live.
Alrighty.
Wow, I guess we are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the economic data dump. There is a bunch of data today all across the board, all the way up until like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. It's going to be wild. I'm sure you're already getting the data. Durable goods came in really good. New home sales came in slightly above. I think we're getting the price home index now. That's the first part of it. We're going to deal a lot with that today. But then you had more China stimulus over the weekend, or excuse me, overnight. You had China stimulus rumors. That helped up China and some of the Asian stocks a little bit. And then ECB Lagarde was hawkish, and that kind of added a little bit of cold water here to the morning. So, Chattadonia, we're going to have a lot here. There's going to be a lot of data. Literally every couple of minutes we are going to get something. It should be exciting, and welcome to the end of June, baby, because that's it, man. It's 6 months in. It's the rebalance and the seasonality and all of it. And good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, Chad? Good morning, baby. Oh, are you bright and early? It's like 6 a.m. or something. I don't know. Good morning. What's up, Get Some? Good morning, Sam Rat. Good morning, Tim Whitman. Oh, what's up, Aresta? What's up, Open Face? Jerry Woods, Maria, Carissa, Lost One, Forever, yeah, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Wesley? Besto, Mr. Franklin. Oh, what's up, Sakoti? Bruce B ready to play. Wild Style in the morning. Christina ready to go. Kurt. Oh, good morning. What's up, Mr. Santana? Dino, Dave, Gawargias. Oh, good morning. John Franco, good morning. Business, good morning. Yay. Zero, Tanner, Ansel, Todd, JD. Oh, my gosh, good morning. What's up, Ari? You feeling blessed, baby? Chris, you feeling blessed? Battle board, ready to go? Oh, Father Edgar. Good morning. That's what's up. What's up, Ray? Currency, Sura, Pokey, Peso, Colin, Mr. Sprigg, Patrick Swayze. Who's that driving, Patrick? When you get a new car, Does anybody know? No, Sonam, Byron, El Chapato, Fox, Colin, Chris. Good morning. What's up, PSC? Oh, love to see it. What about that Twitch? 8012, good morning. Woodrow, Smealy, Dr. Suede, Pierre Viol, Woodrow, Jake from State Farm, Dennis, good morning, baby. Oh, what's up? Who else we got? We got 333, Picky Audi, Destroyer. Where's our Charlie check? Charlie check. We need a Charlie check. Make sure he's good. Make sure he's good. But Chattadonia, good morning. Hope you're ready for it. We should have a fun time. If not, I don't know. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I don't think I have a backup plan if it's not fun. So let's see what happens there. But Chattadonia, let's get to the news. And actually, I have a surprise for you. One, your wire is working. And then I'm doing a little bit of changes. So I might have another one to show you later in the day. So keep that one in mind and make sure you guys like the video. And then number two, our news recap this morning is going to be a little different. Tell me if you like it more or tell me if you like it less, okay? Does that sound good? And then again, I think the wire thing up here right now, it should be working. You should be getting your headlines coming in. Am I tripping? No, yeah, you got them. But let's get to one of the basics. So U.S. stock futures rise as traders focus on growth. NASDAQ stock futures rose, signaling a rebound from recent losses as conviction mounts that an economic downturn may prove less severe than feared. Contracts on the tech-heavy benchmark added 0.4 after the index closed with a 1.4 loss on Monday. Tesla advanced 1.3 pre-market, while AMD, Amazon, and Meta also gained. Walgreens stumbled as the company slashed earnings forecast, citing less demand for COVID-related care. Moves in other markets were relatively muted. The broader S&P rose 0.1. Europe stock 600 traded in the red after European Central Bank Christine Lagarde dashed hopes of an imminent rate hike or imminent end to the interest rate hiking cycle. The gauge is on track for the seventh day of declines and the longest losing streak since February 2018. Investors are coming to terms with the view that the Fed won't cut interest rates this year and other central banks will continue raising rates to quell inflation. Morgan Stanley economists said in a research note on Tuesday that they see the Fed hiking by 25 basis points next month. On the positive side, there's growing speculation among investors that the recession may be shallower than expected. That view is reinforced by the latest U.S. data that showed durable goods order rose more than expected in May. Growth is held up so far, said Mark Dowding, chief investment at Blue Bay Asset Management. With central banks nearing the end of their rate hiking cycle, this Fed has hopes of a relatively soft landing in economic terms without a more severe recession. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. And then let's get to S&P futures. Futures are up 0.2 Tuesday morning after U.S. equities finished mostly lower on Monday, with the Dow in for the sixth straight session. Red, big tech was a notable decliner. Treasuries are little changed to a touch weaker. Dollar little change, but yen lagging the euro and sterling. Gold is up 0.2. Bitcoin futures up 1.7 and crude is down 1.3. Market seems to be in waiting mode for key June economic data over the next couple of weeks, along with the start of Q2 earnings. More defensive tone over last week or so, chalked up to the overbought conditions. Hawkish central bank developments and some renewed growth fears. Big tech particular is an area of scrutiny with several recent sell-side downgrades, largely on valuation. Also a pickup in attention of estimates of outsized selling pressure from quarter-end rebalancing. Heightened geopolitical uncertainty largely ignored. Bulls are focused on FOMO dynamics surrounding the soft landing expectations, underpinned by a tighter labor market and stronger consumer balance sheet. It's going to be a busier day on the U.S. economic calendar. Headline durable goods orders surprised with the positive print for this third straight monthly increase. Conference Board of Confidence, new home sales, FHA price index, and Richmond Fed, however. The PCEs on Friday is still expected to be the highlight of the week. ECB Lagarde said inflation in Eurozone is too high and rates must sufficiently be restrictive and stay there for as long as necessary. China's Premier Li said economy still on track to hit annual growth target of 5%, adding Q2 growth should be better than Q1. The PBOC set their daily yuan reference as stronger than expected for a second day after the yuan suffered their biggest decline in nearly 5 months. Walgreens pressured after it missed and guided down. Delta Airlines raised Q2 revenue and guided full-year EPS to the high of the prior range. Google downgraded at Bernstein following a downgrade at UBS on Monday. Court filings revealed that Microsoft CEO was last year targeted $500 billion in revenue by 2030. What? Why is that in a court filing? Eli Lilly said Retarditude helped patients lose up to 24% of their weight after almost a year, making a highest reduction seen in obesity drug space thus far. TRI to acquire legal AI content and tech company Cartset for $650 million. Robinhood is reportedly laying off 7% of their full-time workforce. AEL reportedly near a deal to be acquired by Canadians Brookfield, and then ASET hit following the release of their latest trial data of ADI-001 for the potential treatment of relapsed or refractory aggressive B-cell non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. So that's the first part. That's just for the United States. Now we got a couple more. Isn't that weird? Microsoft court case reveals guidance. So morning headlines. Excuse me. Central banks, ECB Lagarde says that rate hikes possible in the coming months, but the end of the cycle is not near. ECB insiders suggest that July rate hike increasingly seen as not enough. Bank of England is seen implementing 2 more 25 basis point rate hikes in the coming meetings, and IMF's Gopinath says central banks may have to tolerate longer period of above target inflation to avoid financial crisis. Economy, Chinese Premier Li says economy on track to hit growth target. Geopolitics, Yellen to visit Beijing in July. Biden administration readies executive order curbing U.S. investment in China. Prigozhin says he was not trying to oust Putin, was instead trying to protest against the defense ministry. Putin blasts Wagner traders after Prigozhin denies a coup plot. Biden stresses West had nothing to do with the Prigozhin actions, as the West considers nuclear risk of Russian instability. Markets, quarter-end rebalancing could drive outsized equity selling. Big tech downgrades are picking up. Companies scale back as pre-issue hedges as interest rates start to fall. And then BlackRock Fink says he stopped using ESG terminology, saying that it has become too politicized. Microsoft CEO Nadella said last year the goal is to reach $500 billion in revenue by 2030. Baidu says their ChatGPT style has outperformed OpenAI's on key measures. Robinhood to lay off 7% of their workforce. May headline durable goods orders post surprise increase. May headline durable goods rose 1.7, a third straight monthly increase, a surprise against estimate of negative 0.1, also up from a revised point of 1.2. Durable goods excluding transportation up 0.6 month over month, beat leading estimates. What else? Data later this morning includes June consumer confidence was expected to rise 16 points month over month. New home sales out this morning expected to fall 13,000, and then a Richmond Fed is also expected to come out at 0.4 as opposed to negative 11 month over month. Bulls, Bears, and debates. Still a lot of FOMO talk on the back of soft landing expectations. Disinflation, traction, consumer resilience, second quarter corporate profit rebound expectations, near peak, and AI secular growth tailwind. However, bearish camp has increasingly focused on overbought conditions, relatively stretched sentiment and positioning indicators, hawkish Fed and global central bank developments, and some renewed growth worries. Quarter end rebalancing and corporate buyback blowouts, some of the other near-term overhangs. Lots of debate surrounding the number of key talking points. Housing market improvement plays into soft landing expectation, but also into concerns about sticky shelter inflation. Disinflation traction plays into near-term Fed tightening cycle, but also plays into some of the more cautious earnings narrative. RRP decline helping to ease liquidity, but Street continues to warn TGA rebuild will hit the bank reserves. Another big tech downgrade. Big tech downgrades are continuing to pick up. Ratings change are receiving an outsized scrutiny given the extent to which the group has had year-to-date upside in the market. However, the calls have tended to be focused on valuation as secular growth narratives remain largely intact. Alphabet downgraded a market from outperform at Bernstein on Tuesday. Firm flag valuation with the stock up 40% from November lows. Also noted that while it remains optimistic on digital ad spend and recovery, it sees less of a pickup in competition from retail media. Some share pickup to Meta and generative AI pressure, capping short-term growth, follows a downgrade from neutral to buy at UBS. Rebalancing headwinds. Q2 ends on Friday, and the street is talking more about rebalancing flows. JP Morgan has estimated that potential equity selling month quarter end by balanced mutual funds should be around 150 billion, with a similar amount of bond buying added that the market could see 50 billion for the sale in U.S. equities as part of the rebalance. Goldman flagged quarter end and pension rebalancing as a meaningful event this time around, pointing to the fact that pensions are now fully funded. Its model estimates 27 billion of U.S. equities for sale for the month and quarter end from these funds in the 72nd percentile over the last 3 years. Rebalancing, not a one-day event, however. There have been times where strategists have suggested that it even spilled over into the next quarter. Potential rebalancing pressures from equities come as the street has flagged a dampening position and sentiment tailwind. Warnings of long and variable lag from Fed policy. Some analysts recently warning that the impact is going to start showing up soon, including Morgan Stanley saying that the first negative payroll potentially coming in August or September. JP Morgan's Kalanovic warned more likely a result of central bank tightening in an early and current expansion before inflation is under control. Jeffries economists argue that the Fed may have successfully reconciled the data dependence versus long and variable lags. Fed stress test out on Wednesday, though banks looking ahead for potential regulatory changes. Fed stress test for release on Wednesday afternoon. Bank of America analysts said that banks entering tests with around 185 basis points of excess CET1 capital beyond regulatory minimums, though CRE exposure is likely to be under increased scrutiny given heightened concerns in the segment. However, while banks typically accompany results with announcements of returning capital to shareholders, Bloomberg said that banks have warned that they're waiting for more regulatory clarity before committing to payouts, including or given the coming Basel III rules and potential regulatory changes that could include higher capital requirements. Vice Chair of Supervision Barr may face challenges getting some GOP appointed members to sign off on said capital requirements. CRE Reprieve, SL Green announced it has sold 49% interest in 245 Park Avenue to a U.S. affiliate of Mori Trust at a gross asset valuation of $2 billion. Morgan Stanley noted pricing comes out to about $1,100 a square foot, implies positive equity value on the property with the sale above SL Green's basis. News provided a big boost for office REITs on Monday, which have been among the worst performers this year, down 20 to 30 on a combination of secular and cyclical headwinds. BMO noted that the group was down 7% alone in the last week and trades at a 45% discount to NAV and 11.7 times AFFO multiple versus 17.2 for the REITs. Nearly $900 billion in U.S. commercial property debt is due in the coming year. Market has a tough time pricing in geopolitics. Geopolitical uncertainty dominated the headlines over the weekend, and as an armed uprising led by Wagner Group and Prigozhin quickly gained momentum, they quickly fizzled out with the exile deal. However, there's been a flurry of discussion about how the events may exacerbate the risk to Putin's two-decade hold on power, particularly given the existing scrutiny around Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The relative calm in markets coming out of the weekend fits with the longstanding tendency to largely ignore geopolitical uncertainty. This was a high-profile talking point with the initial aftermath of the invasion. It has largely been the case with U.S.-China tensions and followed a mute reaction after the chaos surrounding the exit in Afghanistan. Oh man, they're just giving all the facts. Dampened positioning tailwind. More discussion of the street about dampening positioning tailwind for stocks. Bank of America pointed out that the recent run-up in the S&P and NASDAQ has pushed each of their long allocation and CTA models to very elevated level, noting that from last week's softness, stop loss and full unwind levels are now within reach over the last week. Total positioning monitor 4-week change is still at 2.5 times, the firm said, with medium trend over the next few weeks still positive, and the risk of a pullback seems higher now. Goldman discussed how CFTC net equity futures positioning has risen and it has a record high for NASDAQ. However, it pointed out that fund flows are still lagging. Tesla downgraded to neutral at Goldman, the firm said, following an outsized stock better reflects the long-term view of the company. I think that's from yesterday. And then Russell and NASDAQ are outperforming the NASDAQ 100 today. Jefferies recently highlighted the fact that the 12-month Russell to NASDAQ ratio has reached 21% June to date, noted that there's a tendency for the current trend of meaningful Russell outperformance to revert around these levels. He pointed out that only times that TTM spread has neared or exceeded 2 standard deviations was during the last 2 recessions when job losses had already jumped. However, it did not say whether the reversal would be driven by improved sentiment, small caps, or drawdown in the tech space. Pickup in soft landing expectations flagged as supportive for small caps and a general broadening of the market rally. However, growth worries still on the front burner with signaling from a deeply inverted yield curve. And then Q2 earnings are just around the corner. Unofficial start to earnings season is just a few weeks away, according to the street earnings insights. The street is looking for S&P to decline 6.5% year over year in quarter 2, marking the 3rd straight quarter of contraction. Also would mark the biggest quarterly earnings contraction since quarter 2 of 2020, when the S&P earnings fell nearly 32%. Q2 consensus has declined 2.3 since the start of the quarter, smaller than the 5 and 10-year average decline of 3.4. Energy, materials, healthcare, and outsized drivers of Q2 earnings contraction, while consumer discretionary and communication services are the bright spots. Guidance is likely to go down even more with more scrutiny than usual, with the street looking for a return to growth in the second half. Q3 earnings are expected to increase 0.7, while Q4 earnings seen up by 8%. Q4 growth expects to be driven by the likes of Amazon, Meta, Alphabet, and Nvidia. Big tech underpinned this year by AI traction. Wow. That was a lot. I still have a little bit more, but how do you feel about that? It was a little bit different. I don't know. I see a little less, a little less global headlines. It was definitely more American related, but you got a different mix. We love you, baby. God bless you. But Chatadonia, it's game time. I actually need to go to the bathroom, though, so you're going to have to give me a second, but I hope you're ready. We are right on schedule. We even got something to go over here in the morning. We got our post, so I think we're going to be good. Is there an ad? I don't know if you got an ad. You don't got it. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I'll see you in a little bit.
Inflation process, we need a more persistent policy, one that not only produces sufficient tightening today, but also maintains restrictive conditions until we can be confident the second phase of the inflation process has been resolved. So she's telling the Europeans, higher for longer, like Jay Powell. Now, the question is what the Bank of Japan will say. But Christine Lagarde has a problem that Jay Powell doesn't necessarily have, and that is the fact that she's dealing with 19 different countries that have different inflation rates. Germany is the so-called sick man of Europe right now. They're looking at inflation that is running at a higher rate recently than it has been, 6.3%. But look what they're expecting for Spain during the month of June, 1.7% below the ECB's target. So although core inflation is still running hot in Spain, you can imagine that there are divisions arising at the ECB. It also comes down, Lisa, to fateful Friday because everybody's looking at the inflation forecast, and unfortunately the 4 central bank presidents won't be having these in hand before they get to their speech tomorrow. But the Eurozone expected to fall a little bit, even if Germany is rising. US PCE expected to drop below 4%, but look at Japan. They're expected to go up. Now, that's what they want. So we're going to have some discordant central bank views, I think, tomorrow. And of course, the Bank of England is pretty much set on the course of having to raise rates with inflation as high as it is there. But it will be interesting to listen to. But I think the main message for everybody is basically our current policy for longer.
Michael McKee, thank you so much. I'm looking right now, is distracted at looking at the Japanese yen versus the euro. And you can see just incredible weakness there on the heels of that divergence. Jordan Jackson and Tony Rodriguez are back with us.
Incredible weakness. Charadonia. I hope you're ready for it. We already got the news again. It's another day talking about Europe in the morning. I mean, the last couple weeks, you haven't heard it, but solid 2 weeks now or a week and a half. Every single day we're getting something out of China or Europe. This time, China data in the morning was good, though. So keep that in mind. But Chatadonia, it's game time. We got a couple of plays, a couple things to go over. But first, let's go over the Chad post. I asked you guys a quiz question. Instead, I said the question was, which REIT recently sold off a stake in one of their joint ventures, leading to a 20% rise in the stock? The answer was SLG. We covered it on the watch list, and you heard about it here, too. It was actually very big in the REIT space and was contributing to a lot of the gains in all of the real estate stocks yesterday, so that was pretty cool. But let's see what the chat has. I'm in Metacalls, 300 for the week. The quiz is dope. Love that. No plays recently. Just been living with the long term. Let's go, baby. Amen. Looking for the SPY to hit 430 for some calls after confirmation. AI calls 30 after confirmation. The quiz and explanation so fire. Keep an eye on SLG. I'm hoping it moves like MPW. So again, SLG has a dividend coming up. So that's what's kind of crazy, is that you actually have an opportunity, but it already moved 20%. So it's not definitely not as easy as the MPW trade. So we'll see what happens with that. I like the quiz. Long live the call. Buy more PayPal shares. I have no idea what a REITs is, but you learn something new every day. Real estate investment trust. Clue. Need to watch the nightly watch list. Good morning, Chad. Selling CVX July, August puts. Buying Disney and Tesla shares. TGLS. Waiting for the play. Love the quiz. Hit up that FinViz. Do your own research, because the good name answers you can't besmirch. Besmirch! What a word. APLD entry at 850 to the long. LAC July 23rd call 21.5. Hi, bro. I like the quiz. Selling Tesla art calls July 28th KRE 35 puts. USDCNY at 7.25 means overnight shopping for me. Doja Tree at 169 means citizens of Turkey get a good deal at AMC. God bless that call, baby. Charlie. We found him. Oh, Andy's there, baby. Andy's there. And we've got him in the Twitch now. Good morning. I love it. Love it. Love it, baby. So he's still got a couple of times. We still got a couple of minutes left, Chad. You're already here. You're in the game. The wire is pumping. The news is out. The market is moving. What's your first play of the day? What do you got? Post it in the chat. What do you got? The manufacturing data, economic data was good so far for the market. Only thing that was bad was ECB Lagarde being hawkish, and that messed up the currencies. Origin puts, or Origin starts. Never Origin calls, I meant. Sorry. ServiceNow puts, long space, SLG puts, Intel calls, NVIDIA 300, NEO calls, Pfizer calls, God bless Chatadonia, Tesla, AI long, Tesla calls, GME, long YM, Walgreens to the long term, watching big tech, EV names, SPXS calls, still short everywhere, Marzano, still long, LeBron, Uber, Tessie, more Walgreens for the long term, sit back calls, Tesla calls, MMM 100 puts, long and CP and WM, AMD call, Tilray shares, eyeballing some profits, WBA shares, Apple 190, Palantir, Iron Condor 1315, SPY puts, Roblox calls, CTRA for the long term, Miami averages down on Walgreens. Let's go. Don't forget about Micron calls for tech earnings, Starbucks calls, Unity call, Wing 210 call, ENVX. We are live. Crown Castle, Bears about to get slaughtered. IHS $10 call, Starbucks, Amazon, or Nvidia maybe. Watching for long oil, short big tech, adding coal, real estate to the long term. Walgreens, Tesla puts, Hummus, Disney 89 call, Melly puts, coin calls, Bitcoin long, DraftKings calls, baby, long live the long term, DJI daily calls, short Josh, Amazon calls, my bags are packed, ready to go, Enphase calls, LSCC long, Starbucks 100 calls, SIL, Disney, AMD calls, Wingstop, EMVX calls, Disney Leap, Micron, Yin long, Tesla puts, good morning, Peabody Energy added Roblox to the long term, it's quiet in here, Tesla puts, hourly headed shoulder, oil stocks, California, sitting on my hands, MACD 1 year SPY, Doja Cat 2 hours of sleep. Good morning, Twitcher. SPY calls, PHILO calls, DIA, HD calls. Let's go. And the final play, EIX and Netflix call. I like how you put and Netflix. That read perfectly. Thank you. Let's go, baby. Good morning. So, I got a couple of plays myself. Going to be watching MDB. It was a Barron's pick here in the morning. See if it has any activity. Micron, they have earnings coming up. Keep that in mind. Walgreens, their earnings was really bad. It's already down 8%. It's like $9 till it hits like the historic low. So watch out for them. I don't know when their conference call starts. It may be beginning right as we get going. So watch out for that. Then Delta Airlines, again, they had earnings and they were already doing their thing. So watch. And then Google, bigger downgrade. That one was kind of interesting, but also watch in conjunction with Tesla. Remember, there was a decent reaction with the big upgrades, but Tesla had a lot more than Eli Lilly. It's not Ozempic, but it's like diabetes weight loss drug. They're up 2%, and Eli Lilly is a small mover. So watch out for them. And then TRI, which one was that? TRI, they are acquiring the AI company. They bought some like legal AI name, and then ASET, that was a biotech, and then so is BDTX. That's another one. Those are two different approvals. I actually even have, what's it called? I think I'm going to post it. I don't know if it'll all go there, but I have a whole nother list too. If you guys want the biotechs, I have the list from now until September if you need it. But those are my main plays here. Oh, wow. Look at the time. Oh, Chattadonia. We're actually a little bit behind. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. God bless you. Thank you for your service, and I hope all of you show that love day in, day out to all those veterans. So shout out the vets, baby. Thank you all, and big shout out if you're helping out and giving back to your local community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches, the nonprofits. If you helping out and giving back, man, I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep it up, and God bless you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's game time, baby. Oh, good morning. Are you ready? Happy Tuesday. We get a full week, man. We finally get a full week. That's it, bro. That's it. It's good to go, baby. It's good to go. So, Chattadonia, how much time we got? We got about 1 minute and 37 seconds, and then I'm sure it'll start to get active here, but call out any plays. Like the video, you got a wire right in front of you on the screen, so I hope you could use that to the best of your abilities and to your advantage, and I think that's going to be it. We have a lot of data. So just keep that in mind. So like right now, we've already got durable goods. We've got the Red Book. We've got Case-Shiller home prices. But then we have consumer confidence, the conference board. Then you have new home sales. Then you have the Richmond Fed manufacturing. Then you have Dallas Fed services. Then you have a 5-year no auction. And then the cherry on top will be oil data. So that's already a lot right there. I'm not playing anything on SLG, but let's see. I mean, give me like 2-3 hours, and let's see where the REITs are for day 2. And then we'll go from there. So, Chattadonia, we got 45 seconds remaining until the bell. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Call out any plays. You need help with anything, let me know. If you see anything on this screen go crazy, you just this is live, okay? So just call it out. Call it out. And then we'll go from there. Choose your character. All right, man, let's have some fun. Again, you just got Red Book sales not too long ago as well. And then Microsoft, Google's the one with the downgrade. Walgreens is earnings. Micron and Nike on the way. And then we're actually holding up pretty good. And get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Yeah, SLG, you could play the dividend, but remember, the dividend is only 27 cents. So that's the problem, is that none of the puts cost 27 cents. That's what we got to wait for. The next level for Walgreens, I think it's 28 and then like 26 and then 24, and then that's it. And then watch Tesla. They're able to go up. Remember, they dropped 6% yesterday. And then Google and someone else got another downgrade. Again, Google's already down 1.2. Micron, that's earnings. They're down 0.6. Nike, like I said, if Nike could actually stay up, or if Nike doesn't go up, watch. If Nike moves too much in the first hour, though, that pre-earnings play might be over. Tesla, the cash open. What's that other one? What is it? ASET and BDTX. That one was already there. ASET. Oh, they're down off of that now. And then TRI. Wait, that's Thomson Reuters? No shit. That's actually very weird. Reuters bought the AI company, but they're not moving. China plays are up. Remember, China's stimulus was part of the narrative here this morning. Where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA's in the green. I think everything's actually holding up right now. Nasdaq's up 0.4, SPY's up 0.29, Dow 0.12, and then Russell is 0.15 here. There's JP Morgan. Let's see, is Walgreens still going lower? Walgreens still holding down 9%. Just keep an eye on that one. Enphase on the high. Nvidia, more Alibaba again. AAL, I forgot about that. Delta. So don't forget, Delta had Q2 earnings or Q2 guidance. They actually did good too. And then CMG. And then MDB was a Barron's pick this morning. I wanted to watch it to see if it got activity. Utilities on the high. BitX is out. .3. So consumer services, red, retail. Hold on, all this needs to refresh. Lordstown paused to volatile. They filed for bankruptcy. I think they already were. XLU still going up. MPC. See if any energy. I've seen a lot of energy names on the high. Enphase and Enovix. Save is on the high as well too. Then FTI. Intel dropping. Pfizer's break even. Again, Eli Lilly, diabetes or weight loss drug. They're going up. Dude, 2.8 on Eli Lilly is crazy. AEL, American Equity Life. They're up 17% and going. And then SLG, IHS. I sold out of it yesterday. Oh, shit. Damn. That's a nice bag on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. We bought it at $860. I thought I bought it at $680. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, no. That's still good, though. I'm out of that one, but that one's a nice one if you got it. Mulan, SLG's down one. If SLG drops a decent amount, I don't know though. The puts, we might have to be very patient with that if we want to try dividend arbitrage. And we have till the 29th. Walgreens coming down a little bit. HD popping. 3M's down below 100 right now. So we'll keep an eye on that one for the play like we talked about. Procter & Gamble's up. They're actually doing pretty decent. Uber Red regionals. And then let's get your VWAP. Oh, I did it again. If I want weight loss, I'll just go to the gym. That's the whole point. You could lose it without going to the gym. That's why. Brought to you by Ozempic. What? So you got to be careful out there. Tesla 237. Uber is at the low, but still green. SPY popping up here a little bit. There's Tesla at the low. SPX. So we're still like low. Again, 43.58 was the level from yesterday. That's like another 15 points from here. We might be able to hit it. Ironically enough, though, bonds are climbing up here. And then what time is it? 9:30. We got data in 25 minutes. China plays, yeah, after a week of going. It's stimulus news, literally. But then some of them are coming down. JD's still up. Baba's holding 1.8. Again, Baidu had very positive AI headlines this morning. Boeing's ripping. ARCB, Boeing, Meta, Microsoft, they're running. Even Sweet Green's on the high. Again, Microsoft and Meta are starting to pick up right here. Microsoft, big pop, up 1.4. Meta's up 1.8 right now. And then now Google's starting to wake up. Remember, that was the big downgrade on tech. Tesla, bonds catching a bid. There's even Tesla as well. Where's XLF? Banks are kind of coming down, though, ironically enough. They were holding a little bit better here in the morning. Healthcare, FNGU. You guys were calling that one the other day. What's the other one? TRI again? IWM selling off. Big wicks on Uber. Again, Microsoft and Meta are getting really big candles. Even Amazon's up 1% right now. Pepsi, Apple's up. So tech is starting to wake up. Tech is up 0.6 right now. And all of those keep going. Even the bonds. We'll see if it holds. Buy the dip or nah. It depends what your time frame is going to be. But I think today we're going to make a lot of movements with the data, or once the first sets of data kind of set the sails and give us a momentum, we'll probably follow through, and then tomorrow is going to be whatever we wake up to. And then Powell. I got a question, need some advice? Yeah, email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com, baby. CCL on the high. Remember, they all got upgrades yesterday. Or they got the earnings there. Was it NCLH? Lordstown resumed trading. What time is it? 37. All right, perfect. What was that? QQQ. Micron dropping. Walgreens. Micron is down. So, again, if you want that earnings play, but it does need to hold up. Yeah, watch out if Walgreens, because Walgreens gets really slippery over here. Again, it just is literally hanging out near a historic low. Apple's breaking out, ironically. Nike came down, but that's still another 1% from open. MasterCard. So remember, we've been watching Square, MasterCard, Visa. They've kind of been getting clapped there. ACI consents to issuance. ACIW. They just got a headline. FSLR. No, Walgreens already reported this morning. It was bad. Is that... Oh, that's MLI. And then MDB, they went positive to negative. Pinduoduo, another China play starting to move right now. Again, they're doing good. Then Walmart's even up. Interesting. Where are the staples? XLF or XLP. Staples are doing good. Tech is doing good. I think everything. And then even finance and energy is actually not even not too bad. That's the interesting part. So let's see where this rotational element ends up. Bonds are up 0.08. SPY is moving definitely a lot more than that. Everything's moving way more than bonds. So that's, I think the data will balance that out. Uber Road. Oh, I think there's a, what's it called too? I think Regen has a biotech today. Actually, let me get that for you. I totally forgot. It's like Regen and another company. Today's the 26th, right? No, the 27th. No, it's not Regen. It's ALVO. That's related with Teva. They have a biotech approval today. Roche Holding, and then BioMarin, and that's it. Then Agenus in 2 days. I don't know about you, but I'm long on America. Hey, man. Hey, man. Shout out to Long Term. Uber is flushing now, down 0.5. Let's see. Snap up. Snap's even down. Meta even came down on that, too. So, again, that little rally there you had 5 minutes ago with some of those big tech names, they just came down. Some of them did, not all of them. Yeah, Walgreens has just had another bad earnings. Again, I think it was ever since they had that new CEO, like, 2 years ago? Roblo's up 2.5. That's pretty impressive. I mean, it always gets up here, then it sells off around, 43, but still. Energy's starting to tick up. This is what I was saying. Watch energy because that's been a big part about these last couple of days, especially when we're getting this back and forth rotation. We do want to see what, how does the market perform with energy, with it or against it. TRI. Accent on the high. FLNG, Micron, down 2% now. Is this lower than yesterday? Oh, it is. Anytime I've tried to play the Micron pre-earnings, though, I get smashed. But then I do better on the actual release, except for that one time I tried to short them. They were around the same price for that earnings. On Walgreens, it could be. I'm going to give it a little bit. I mean, we already just bought some. It's down a decent amount now. But the idea would be let's see where it kind of finds a home after breaking through some of these historic levels. I could add more Walgreens, yeah. I want to just give it some time, let it kind of move around. But this price is definitely attractive. Insider sell on Nerding. Amazon. Yeah, Regeneron price target maintained. Amazon is starting to run. My Walgreens average, I was already down 8% before the earnings. So I'm probably 16% higher than where the stock's at now. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Google getting wrecked. What does that say? Wheat options, volume, and open interest. Ionzyme doing dosing of first infant 1 phase B trial, INZY. Is that old? I don't know. See if that pops in a little bit. That's something related to a biotech. UBS raises MPLX's price target. And then Tesla's starting to come down here a little bit. Let's see about Nivdo. What time? 15 minutes till data. Still got a little bit of time. Again, the bonds right now, I think we got a little bit of fireworks waiting. It looks like bonds and stocks are kind of moving intraday, but this gap between all of them is pretty wide. So it's 0.5% to 1/3%. Snow, huge green to red. I thought they were red earlier. Nope, they were green. Yeah, they were up 4%, and they flipped. Microsoft's still holding pretty good. JP Morgan, some of the banks bounced up. Actually, banks are green. Offshore Yuan rises 0.5 to 7.2. Yeah, it's because they strengthened it. It's crazy. So that's that sign with the Chinese government strengthening the currency. That's their first time kind of like responding. It's been like the two biggest strengthenings in like 5-6 months. Again, last time it did that was like October. So it's getting quite interesting. Ford plans to lay off at least 1,000 workers. Wall Street Journal. Yeah, lay off at least 1,000 contract workers. Walgreens just had really bad earnings. Okay, I need to... Sorry, I'm adding a change to the scanner. Get your put ready? Okay, Habibi. Raul. Okay, 646. All right. S&P Global Chicago Atlanta reported the highest year-over-year gains in the top 20 cities. Alrighty. And nothing's coming out now. We have 15 minutes. So again, consumer board of confidence, and then home sales, and then Dallas and Richmond Fed services. I have 2 XLEs up. Sorry about that. I was making a change here even to the scanner. Ford. Again, that news didn't move them. Roblox is still going up. Palo Alto. Roblo's up 5%. It's actually kind of weird. I guess even Airbnb's up. Uber's been selling off. They were a leader there yesterday. I'd watch Microsoft and Meta. I think Microsoft, though, kind of holds, because Microsoft's still holding up green. If that thing's not going to die, I think the market is just kind of working through the rest of the rotations. CRM's even hitting a high. And then your Origin just came across the wire thinking of buying a good stock. Says Origin. I just see it highlighted. Yeah, the Ford news, there was like a Wall Street Journal reiteration of it. It's probably about time. Okay, I'm going to keep Microsoft up here, though. I think they're the key to it. And then energy will be the X factor. The dollar could have some importance today because there was big moves in the euro. And then the bonds kind of chilling out, though. Bonds are doing nothing. That's the wildest part of this. Pinduoduo up 4.8. Cities red. Yeah, Pinduoduo is killing it. And then Baba's still up 2%. Cities down by 0.5. I think XLF is still up. Yeah, barely. PayPal. No, I still have the Lucid. Disney's down 88.50. PayPal's still in the green, but coming down. I mean, I feel like there's like, I've seen Oracle, CRM, Microsoft. Those are going to the highs. Kimberly-Clark, and that's about it. And then a couple of random value names. But there's still like, the tech is, there's like a lot of 1%ers up there. AEL climbing. Oh, it's this dust. Oh, it's a different one. Meta price target raised by Citi. I don't know if that's new or not. Could be at a delay. But you should see that. And then U.S. to send biggest sub to Korean Peninsula in message to North and South. Palo Alto. Yeah, they were just running up there. Watch Walgreens again, 9.7. Again, I think the next level is like 27 or 26. And then SPY working a little bit lower. Dang, I gotta pull up the 20-year chart, bro. Yeah, 27.16 or like $26. And then after that, you're in the gulag. It's a 20 years chart. What is the man? I don't know about their earnings. Manchester United is simply the buyout play. AI's on the high. Unity, Palo Alto, TTD, big candle across a lot of tech and software names. Even Splunk is moving up there. Palo Alto, AI, Splunk, and that other one I just had up there. Tesla's getting a candle. Again, Unity, Roblox, they're all going right there. That was weird. That was a big candle on a lot of individual names, and then SPY is like straight holding up this first candle. So 43.42. This is where you bounced up from right before power hour and where you held until the last 20 minutes of the day. I like Walgreens for the long term. I'd wait a little bit. Somebody brought it up already in the chat. You know, the 72-hour rule. Kind of want to give it some time, let it digest. That's my plan with it, but overall it was a bad earnings. Price is lower. It's a dividend aristocrat, but you could either go now or you could give it some time and be patient. I'm choosing the latter. Tesla. How are REIT stocks doing? MPW came down. Tesla's still on the high. Procter & Gamble on the high. EDU. The REITs ain't really moving. Yeah, the REITs came down. But again, bonds are just not really active today. And then big 5-year bond auction too. I think Walgreens dividend was already passed. I'm not too sure, actually. Double check. Because that could change. But yeah, I think it did when we first got it. Yeah, 518. So it actually just paid out. Pac W, big pop. Tesla's at the high. Pac W is doing pretty good. Halliburton on the high. Procter & Gamble again. Regionals are starting to move. Delta is about to hit the high. Remember, Delta had earnings updates. Watch all the airlines. They're actually holding up very good. There's AI news for Unity. Is there? Let's see. Unity software. Wells Fargo initiation launches AI platform and marketplace. Yeah. That's just like the quick rundown of it. Yeah. Initiated at overweight Wells Fargo, $48 price target. It was up 3.5% pre-market. And then they're coming out with what's it called? AI marketplace. Interesting. But yeah, that's confirmed. So that's even from the morning. How low does it need to go for you to scoop more? It could go $10 lower, 10 cents lower, and I'd want it. The point of it isn't really the price. It's kind of letting the market kind of run through the emotions, the earnings, and all of that, especially with everything else we have going on. So it's not about price. I mean, even then, on a lot of the long terms, a lot of people ask me on certain prices. I just think you might get confused by it in the sense that especially with this next 6 months, you see how the last 6 months was, and then the 6 months before that, time will be of the essence. So I will not become prisoner to a price. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So it could be right now, it could be $10 more lower, but we want everything. I want the whole environment to kind of reflect the opportunity, not just one day of going down or just one bad earnings. Lukashenko says Wagner won't be guarding nuclear arms. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, that Ford news is hitting again. I've seen like 3 reiterations of that. That Unity news, that one's interesting. SLG, I want it a little bit lower, like a lot lower. So SLG is only if you could play the dividend. If you could buy it, hedge the dividend for the same price as the put, that'd be great. Or hedge the put for the same price as the dividend. But I don't know if that's possible because the stock moved up $10 yesterday. ECB, 5 minutes till data, chat, so get ready. This is where everything usually changes. Akamai price target increased. SMY, that's Canadian. Root bleeding. Yeah, welcome. So I think, sadly, I don't know if you guys will like it or not, but if you want to know how Root is going to trade, take a look at Manu. So again, stock was at $14, $13. Buyout announcement takes it up 40, 50%. You'll go up, you'll sell off half of it, and you'll do that all until you get an update. But this one was filled with updates every single day. So keep that in mind. That's why I set up your budget accordingly. Or if you don't want to wait, these are the plays you do not play. PayPal melting away? No. Yeah, a little bit. Back to 66 land, which isn't too bad considering, but it had the opportunity to hit 770 the other day. We're waiting. Data comes out in 4 minutes. Again, you're going to get consumer board of confidence is expected to come in at 104 or 103. And new home sales expected to decline 1.7%. And then Richmond Fed is supposed to come in as a manufacturing gain of 4. Yeah, Richmond Fed gain of 4. Manufacturing -8. Services positive 5. And then Dallas Fed services expected to come in at 7, but that's at 30 minutes later. Coin looking good. Walgreens down nearly 10% on track for its lowest close since September 2010. Abivai, I haven't looked at it, but I would like it a little lower. There's a price I have in mind, but then again, like I said with the other comment, it's not really about price as much as it is kind of the overall vibe here in the market, what people are rotating to. If it's in favor, they have their own individual news, but I would prefer them a little lower, and considering it's our biggest position in the portfolio. Bro, I used Adobe's AI shit yesterday. It's awful. That's how I made yesterday's thumbnail. That's why I put up the thumbnail, because I was just playing with the Adobe thing, and I had to use this thumbnail because it just made me laugh so hard. Like, that's what I told it to make me a picture of people reacting. I did like the AI. I'll show you it. It's the funniest shit ever, bro. The shit it was producing was like, what the fuck? And then I found something. I don't want to post it, though, because I don't want to get Adobe in trouble. They have their AI is very, very racist, and it has no idea. I didn't mean to discover it, but I did, because I noticed every time I asked it to do certain things, it would only give me certain responses. And I was like, how dare you, Adobe? Oh, no, yeah, he's a little racist piece of shit. Trust me. Trust me, I was using this for a little. Yeah, Midjourney is way better than Adobe, but nah, Adobe's he got a little bigotry in him. I'll show you though. Is this it? I don't even know how I did it. I was just playing with. I was making the thumbnail yesterday, and then I was trying to play with it. Dude, it was funny though. The shit that would come up from it, it's awful comparatively. Like Midjourney is like 1,000 times better than Adobe's text to picture. Adobe is still running though. Again, Tesla's on the high. Your data comes out in 10 seconds. Boop, 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 beep. Wait for it. And watch the bonds. Ooh, bonds down. Conference Board of Confidence came in new home sales went up 12% month over month. I don't know why the market loves it. Dude, that's crazy. So again, everything did very, very good in terms of Conference Board and real. That's very solid data. I'm surprised how the bonds are kind of taking it, and even the market's loving it, which in a weird way it kind of should. But oh, dude, that's 12% on real estate. Dude, this is, I don't know what the fuck Powell is saying. It's starting to look like transitory, bro. I think Powell's high when it comes to real estate now. That's it. The Richmond Fed, it hasn't came out yet. You know, sometimes they lag on those. But again, I'd say the blowout number is real estate, and then Conference Board of Consumer Confidence is good. So Richmond Services came in -3. So that was supposed to come in +5. So look at that. This is very weird data. So again, your real estate data is extremely strong. Conference Board of Confidence is strong. It's not like really, really strong, but it's strong. But then now your Dallas Fed or your Richmond Fed services is pretty bad comparatively. That was expected to rebound. It came in negative again for the 4th straight month. And we don't have the other. I need manufacturing and the Fed service revenue. Very weird. So bonds are dropped more. Again, just take notice or take in mind that bonds have kind of led every one of these moves. So see where that leads. But so far, very strong data. And then now the service data kind of balances it out a little bit. But we still have like 2 more sets here. Again, you still got 1 more set of Dallas Fed in 30 minutes. And then we have the 5-year auction. Fed manufacturing was -7 versus -8. That was in line. So services was a surprise to the downside. Real estate, big surprise upside. Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, slight beat to the upside. Well, let's see what they do. Tech didn't really move as much. Yeah, watch Microsoft too. But again, bonds are down on that. So the question is, do stocks do opposite or do they follow along with it? But I feel like this is your first day in a week where your bonds are red to start off the morning low-key. I guess right here last Thursday. What was last Thursday? Because unless it gapped down, that one's an interesting one. Coin. Looks like small caps are going to run. Well, we need to get out of this little data zone. But right now, bonds are catching a slightly higher yield. They're going down. JPM flush. Yeah, banks did not like that. They kind of looked like they reacted more at the bonds. Meta's now going up. Powell's been saying real estate's going to go down, but no, that's terrifying. As someone who owns a lot of real estate, I love it, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, Powell, there's no way real estate is gonna do what Powell wants it to do if we're still pumping out 12% month over month numbers. It feels like 2015. It feels like 2016. It just feels like it's just those are big numbers. Palantir vertical, Netflix just got a little vertical candle there. Again, bonds are still going lower. So at the very least, the real question is, does the market go up with bond yields climbing? So that's where it's going to be interesting. But right now, bond yields are climbing. Market's still holding, but I don't know if it will fight. Redfin, yeah, Redfin should like it. That's actually insane. MMM below. Owner's equivalent rent. Maybe that's what's helping it out, but at the end of the day, it's a big number. That's all I know is that if Powell was expecting that by summertime real estate would make it go lower. So maybe they try to scam it with their owner's equivalents, but at the end of the day, even if it doesn't show up soon, 12 months from now, we're fucked. At least when it comes to inflation on the real estate front. I mean, I don't know if the prices have gone up the same, but actually, no. Did I tell you? I had 7 properties that I had lending tips put offers on for me, right? Ride popping again. Bonds are going lower, so if this was a different time, I want to say the market would like it, but in a weird way, this is adding pressure here. Again, bonds have stayed the whole level since everything else. I'm saying 12 months from now for how long? We've been saying that for about 12 months now. So last time I ever said any 12-month timeline was 12 months ago, July 2022, off of the inversion of the yield curve. And I said give it 12 to 18 months. None of that has ever changed, all documented. And then what I just referenced right now, I said another 12 months. And I said specifically for real estate, meaning that base effects and real estate prices coming down for core CPI, as Powell was forecasting, I don't think that'll happen. So that 12-month target I just explained to you is separate from any broader economic target or related to the yield curve. The bonds hate the data, but the market, the market, it's weird. Half of the data is good, half of it's bad. You're getting half of it where you're like, oh my gosh, it's contractionary, and then the other half is like, oh, I thought we were gonna die, and then it went back up. So that's why I think the bonds hate it, or at least the bonds are selling off, but the market's holding. So and then that leads to my question, can the market go up with higher yields? We really haven't seen that happen since the Fed. So that's why if TLT goes lower, can the market go higher? Ever since I told you that, we haven't seen it. We haven't. That's what we're waiting for. So but you're right. The market should hate it, but the bonds hate it right away. Let's see how the bonds or the market could react with the bonds doing what they're doing. But yeah, bonds keep selling off now. Regionals look hot. Yeah, so I put 7 offers on 7 different houses, all in the last week and a half, right? And what do you think happened? Just take a wild guess of what could have happened. It's like a weird correlation, but it hasn't moved. It's like we were expecting the showtime, and the point is, this thing it's just been staying there. It hasn't even given us, and we don't even know. He said, you sold 7 houses. Every single property I got outbid on. And every single property I offered full asking price. It's back. Oh, I know. Fuck. I only bought I think I only bought 2 extra ones then. And I was like, damn it. It's back. It was nice. I was fucking lowballing people for 6 months. I was like, hey man, interest rates are high. Nope. That's it. You had 6 to 8 months. I got outbid on everything. Every single one. So remember that one I told you? $80,000 property, cash flows in Indiana, sold. They took a higher offer. I had another one, took a higher offer. That's what I'm like, God damn, bro. So, you'll be there. I want to buy my first home. Amen. I could get you it in a year or less if you put an hour a day towards it. Because that's like I said, for a lot of people looking for a home, even getting your first house, this is what I ask all the younger guys every single day, is very simple. If you really want a house and you're going to tell me about it, have you made any progress towards saving your down payment? I don't care what the price of homes are. I don't care what's going on. I don't care about Joe Biden. I don't care about Donald Trump. I don't care about student loan repayment, not repayment. I don't care about Russia or Ukraine. But the point is, if you're going to buy your house one day, you will need to have a down payment. So have you made any sort of progress or plan towards saving up to that? And then have you put in a plan every single day to look for a property? And that's why I'm saying, if you do that 1 hour a day, look for a house, you should be able to get it. So I got 50K saved up. Oh yeah. So then you're honestly, I think you just got to go find it, man. Because there's people out there who don't even have 50,000, and they, so you're like, I just want my first house. I thought we were gonna, I thought I was speaking like $2,000 and we were gonna get the house. So you just need to go look. That's it. Stop watching the stream and go find the property. 50K. You guys know $50,000 is a shit ton of money, right? I don't think. No, I think. But either way, make progress towards the down payment, and then if you already have your down payment, you should be looking for the property 1 hour a day. Every hour a day, you should be on Redfin. You should be on Zillow. You should contact maybe a couple of wholesalers too, and you should really be, you should be like searching for that every single day if that's the goal that you want. An example of wholesalers is somebody trying to sell you a house. Like they're like, hey, I got this house, and they'll often use the term ARV. 4336, you just got a 5-point flush right there. Investor. I would like to invest it, but in this, thankfully, at another moment, I would have told you to invest it. But right now, I mean, you could still get your cash, your bill at 5%. It's great. 50K is nothing. Do you know what you could do with 50K? Okay. That's nothing. I'm just gonna agree with you if that's I have my opinion on it, but you have a new one. I'll agree with you. That's fine. But yeah, man, sure. I finally proposed to my girl last week. Wedding is on March 1st. Wow, bro. Wall ball. It's been years, bro. That's exciting. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Market didn't, the bonds didn't like it. It was home sales was very strong. I think that's why the bonds vomited off of it. And then the conference board of confidence, that was good. And we responded good to good data in the morning. But I think overall the bond reaction was hideous. $50K won't get you a 10% medium home payment if you're lucky in most markets. Okay. All right, if that's you guys will get your reality that you believe, I agree. I will agree with everything everybody says. Amen. I could show you a little bit of my life, what was there, what's not, but okay. I agree. Amen. Amen. Every day, 1 hour a day. Keep looking, keep saving. If you disagree, okay. Thank you guys. Whoa, Paul. What's injective? I've never heard of that. PayPal's still dying. Microsoft now. That's it. I said watch but Microsoft's still green, but that's the one. 4-3. This is the low of yesterday. 4-3-3-4 is where you cracked. This is kind of its own little level, but realistically, this was 4-3-2-8 is kind of its own little point now. Uber under 44. Yeah, Walgreens earnings. We were talking about waiting because everyone's asking if I'm going to buy it after the bad earnings, and I said I'm just going to let it. I'm gonna let it chill for a little bit, kind of like the 3-day rule. Let's let it sit, consolidate, see how people feel about it, the analyst, all of that. And then if it's still kind of stable, then we could consider adding to that or not. Yeah, you saw that? They said there's $400 million last year, or I don't know if it's yearly or total, in pickleball injuries. Isn't that crazy? I know. Pickleball, fastest growing sport in America. People who say the whole name of the game don't know what pickleball is. Didn't you just call it I don't want to be that guy. I did not know there was political infighting in the pickleball community. I did not know it has gotten to that point yet. You know what I'm saying? I did not know you guys have already look at that. Look how fast society of pickleball has already devolved. I say you guys are already discriminating. You're like, well, you're not even a real pickle. Do you call it paddle or pickle? Oh, you say 2 syllables? Fucking fool. That's crazy, y'all. I didn't know y'all turned up like that. I did not. And then now y'all got 400 million in injuries. I think there's more to pickleball than we initially suspected. That's all I'm saying. PHILO, is it that the only one still running? What about Oracle and Sierra? No, UAL Airlines are running. Palo Alto's still on the high. UAL, 3%. They're actually killing. Delta, again, another earnings. Wheat is it's hard to forecast. Again, with all of the headlines, they're here today, gone tomorrow. Only way wheat and commodities pop is if there's either a rate cut or a real conflict like escalation that lasts longer than a week and a half, where we actually hear about it every day. Other than that, though, it's a very, very hard. But besides that, it's like that's like things to monitor for global situations. But other than that, wheat and corn are getting driven by the weather right now. But then again, it's a very finicky game. Is gold crashing? I haven't checked. They had an update yesterday. I think depending on the China stuff today, it brought gold. But yeah, gold is kind of unwound a lot. I still think it is elevated, though, I believe. Yeah, don't forget what happened towards even the end of the year and even how gold moved. So they've came back to kind of where they started, but they could probably hold up there. I think to kill it will depend on policy, interest rates. Again, because remember, gold, right when they're ready to pause or cut, gold is going to go crazy. I'm standing next to 20 pickleball courts now, and not a single person here calls it anything but pickleball. All right, so good. At least maybe it's fake news. Maybe the politics in pickleball is not as bad as we thought. I'm very excited to hear that, actually. Whew. Go, Spot, go. Tesla ain't moving. SPY's back up to slightly where we opened, and then this is the VWAP. Bonds stopped dying. They just pretty much gave up like, what, 0.3, 0.4? Yeah, Roblo, it's strong, but then the other day, it's going to be strong today. And the day where everything's strong, they're going to be like, nah, I'm good. There's Root, Tritium. Where is it? TRI. There's another biotech. Gold goes down when they pause. It should have, yes. That's why, like, gold should be skyrocketing right now. But Powell's messaging is confusing everybody. So higher for longer, that's the thing that's stopping gold right now. Because until we know exactly how high or exactly for how long, that's why gold has a premium, but it's not at the top. Because people are waiting for the pivot, but now you have the, just like bonds. It's literally the same thing as the 10-year and trying to play long duration bonds off of it. So, but gold will go up once there's no more rate hikes. And especially once there's a rate cut, gold is going to skyrocket. But then again, I like what Hugh said. You got to realize, like, gold is still a pretty big asset. So, you know, when I say skyrocket, don't underestimate how big 10-20% is for gold. You know what I'm saying? It's not, that's the only caveat I would give to that. So SPY, again, the last 5-6 minutes here have been pretty decent. You're back up to VWAP. You're back up to opening. Bonds sold off heavy from the data. I mean, we had a little bit of a sell, but clear, like the gap right now between bonds and stocks is huge. It's literally inverse, even though the shape kind of looks the same. I mean, bonds are down a quarter, Dow's up a quarter, SPY 0.3, and then NASDAQ 0.4. Regionals are running too. Inflation expectations. I mean, you go to the Fed. That's a very it's a very good question you asked, but it's very it kind of highlights how much of a shit show we're in. Because when it comes down to inflation expectations, I would say whose. So there's the Fed, there's the Conference Board, there's the Michigan consumers, there's the piece, everybody related to producers. So like there's like 15 different inflation expectation metrics. If you want to go for the easiest one, I would look at the one that is outlined in the dot plot or the SEP by the Fed. And the Fed has a PCE expectation. That's where they believe personal consumption will be, what rate it'll be at, where they see inflation at, and then where they see rates at. That is all in their projections. So that would be inflation expectations, quote unquote. But to give you more info on it, just know there's a lot of inflation expectations that Wall Street and the market looks at from various sources, but the main one is the Fed. So you're saying stocks should be going down if you think gold should be skyrocketing? No. At this, I encourage you to just kind of look at them mutually exclusive, even though they may not be. But no, I'm just talking purely about gold. Is what I've said from day one, is that gold will not go up, or will have a trouble going up when rates are high, but right when rates stop going up or go down, that will benefit gold. As far as extrapolating that and making tying it to the next play or something else, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying gold benefits off of a lower interest rate environment, and it does not do good when rates are increasing, and that's what we need to get rid of if you want to see gold go up. That would also be when bill goes down. Yeah, by the time we're ready to buy gold, we're probably going to be ready to get out of bill. BMY for the long term, they could be decent. I like them. It's a brand name, but I'm also, I feel like I'd rather just get me a Procter & Gamble or J&J. Amazon about to flip red. It's at the low. It's still up 0.3, but it doesn't look as strong as some of the other peers. Microsoft's a little weaker, but again, even Microsoft's up 1%. State constitution could provide grounds to strike down skewed congressional maps. How do you explain the 70s? High rates and high gold? I have the easiest explanation for the 70s. They got rid of the gold standard. So anything before and after was just, that was like literally just abandoning your currency. So the rates and gold relationship from like 1969 to like 1977 is fucked. Just because, again, we got rid of the gold standard. We changed the pricing of gold, all of that. Yeah, when rate cuts happen, it's time to get out of bill, 100%. Because then interest rates are going to go lower. They're going to cut interest rates. So if the government or if the Fed, the Treasury, if they're offering lower interest rates, bill will no longer exist. It will exist, but it'll go back to what bill was at the 10 years we never talked about it. It goes back to low, right? We're not going to buy bill at 1% yield or 0.5%. It's not we'll buy a dividend stock or equity. What about savings account at 4? They will go away when the rates get cut too. Yeah. Because that's it. When did your rates come up? Your rates lagged. Like, you started getting higher rates once the Fed started raising rates. And then the banks, until the general public got educated on it, they delayed it as long as possible before they raised your rates or your money markets. But usually it goes right. It's all in accordance with whatever the Fed funds rate is. Eli Lilly off the bottom. Again, they were up like 3% at one point. Oh, wow. That's great. Again, they're a very slow mover. Textron schedules earnings calls. I even have a mini Micron earnings preview. We'll go over that later today. We have the biotechs. Do you guys want to go over the biotechs, or do you want me to just post them? I haven't gone through all of them, but I have it. I have it. You want it? I got it. I have it. Do you have it? Can I have it? It's just big. I don't know. I can't, like, I might be able to export. Yeah, you can't even see it. So here are all the PDUFAs, like, down to September. Pretty much I have the next 3 months. Should we wait to add on Walgreens? Well, the farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. Like I said, I think the price is down 9%. I like it, but at the same time, too, I recently purchased it. So I would let it consolidate, but at the same time, I don't think, it's $10 more to the ultimate low. So factor that in and set the sales and do what you need. But yeah, we have earnings. I don't know if I need to get Nike. We already went over that one though. And then Micron has earnings. Walgreens already report. I think General Mills. Do you believe moving to fiat is what kicked off the 70s stagflation? Oh yeah. Well, I think it was because in part of moving to fiat, they did what we did. They issued a bunch of currency. So yeah, 100%. That's why after the everything changed after that. And that's literally, so what I've been saying since 2020. I don't know why it's been like, it's because it's history and we have to like live through it and it's kind of fucked. But yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying since 2020. Because ever since the 70s, once they got rid of the gold standard and had to, say, hey, we're going to operate on this fiat, floated thing, and we're going to print money more than what's back behind it. That, again, real estate prices, the price of a car, everything changed from then on out. Wearing my Big Squeeze t-shirt. Got a mean shoulder pump down on the spot calls, but not of the game. Let's get these game. Feel you, bro. Shoulder pump in the morning. God bless you. I know earnings is already here. Again, official earnings start is in a couple of weeks, but I mean, we're already seeing it. Like, there's already been a couple so far. I think 2 weeks you'll start getting the banks too. Why would Powell pivot if market's completely fine with uppies with higher rates? Why not keep them there? I think that's what he's doing, which I could agree with. I think he's going to, it's just the age-old adage, he's probably going to keep them there until something breaks. And that's sadly what they do every time. Data in 10 seconds, yeah. It's going to be Dallas Fed Services. Remember, Dallas Fed Manufacturing murdered us yesterday. So watch what happens with the bonds. So glad I bought my house last year. Amen. Well, even last year, it was it's the interest rates or even the pricing, but even the year before that. But I remember that. It was like, Josh, you told everyone to buy a house, and now the price. I'm like, man, they all got 2% interest rates. I want to buy all of their interest rates from them. So it's like, it's crazy now that the craziest thing that occurred was the interest rates. I hate how it comes in lagged. So Dallas Fed Services revenue 3.6, estimate was 7, and then Dallas Fed Services -8, estimate was -15. I think it's good. Honestly, it was still bad, but it wasn't as bad as last month. But then let's see what the bonds do. But bonds already made a big move. That's second lowest of the cycle. But Dallas Fed has also been like lower. But no, they've reported Dallas Fed Services, it's gone below 8 many times. So I don't think this one's that bad actually. I know the Richmond. Why isn't that? Come on, load up. Yeah, 8.2 is not too bad. Oh, the revenue? Oh, I didn't look at that one. I think they're going to have to raise. Powell focused on real estate. They weren't seeing what they weren't. But no, that's why I keep tripping out, because every time I hear Powell talk, this guy is saying real estate came down. He doesn't even say, again, it just sounds like he's talking and he's like 1 year behind. He's like, real estate came down. He sounds like everybody in 2022. But then it's like, we're looking, if you are in real estate right now or looking, and then again, even the data we're getting on a month-to-month basis, this does not look like Powell is, I don't think he's worried about, I think he's wrongfully confident about real estate. But I agree with you. I think they will borderline, if that real estate does not come down, it kind of just supports this idea of a very aggressive Powell. Whoa, NVIDIA is flushing. So that's the first kind of reaction here since the data. Bonds didn't move. IronNet with a little pop. NVIDIA is flushing here at the low. SLG pop in. Oof. Another 4. We could. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. SLG is insane. I think all the REITs actually just woke up. Yeah, NVIDIA, that's weird. Not everything. I think that could just be chips. Some more than others, but NVIDIA into the low right now. Pretty ugly. 405. I like munis, but those are the ones that default the most, and they have the highest yields. So now SPY's going up off that. Again, you're getting a little bit of a tweak out effect. Take a look. Communications keep running. So look at what's moving right now. Even though you're seeing a couple of tech names, we just saw NVIDIA, Microsoft try to go towards the low. High ticker's running a lot of staple names. Consumer services are red, and retail, finance, energy, and manufacturing are doing the best. And then tech is actually like kind of in the middle. SPX, new high of the day, just wicked into it. CLDX. Then new home sales, that's old. So far, bonds went a little lower off the data. SPY going up off of it. But I don't know if it's too big of a reaction yet. I want to see bonds. Until they move, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to move too much. But by Euro close, though, we're The last couple days, we've been willing to break out of the trend. Leaps with coin. That could move up a lot. Yeah, that has the ability, but you just need it to do good. But if you wanted it to like be one of those 40,000 percenters, yeah, because that stock could move 100%, 200%. So maybe we'll go over all of them. Maybe I'll make a video. We could go over all the leaps and shit, but just it's one thing about the underlying stock and having the ability to move dollars so that you get in the money and make that big return. But then also don't forget the stock has to move that much. You know what I'm saying? So like in Coinbase's situation, they need to like settle that lawsuit and they got to do like a couple of things. But overall, in theory, I would say yes. So a lot of them, in theory, PayPal, in theory, the one you just said there, Coinbase, but it's just like you need it to actually do that. Like we can't forget that Meta did it, and Meta was a great one, and we had 200% on the long term. You would have made 40,000 on the leap. But the fact was it took Meta 6 months to do that, 8 months, and it had to go up $200. So that's it. So it's like it takes as long as you have the event and the actual move. So think in theory you could identify names, but just don't get too don't have too much too rosy-eyed glasses. AT&T. Telecom's doing very good. Macy's on the high now. That one's an interesting one. And then bonds are going lower, and surprisingly, we're working our way up. So watch if we flush and if we start ripping, because that will definitely be a surpriser on the day. And then then the question will be, do the equities hold? SMCI on the low. Or you could get the EWG treatment. Not if it goes up $100. You see what I'm saying? You go $200 in the money, that contract will always be worth something. But that's the whole point. The reason the Meta leaps went crazy is because like you can't don't underestimate. It legitimately was a $200 stock move. We bought this stock at 90, and it went up to 290 a couple days ago. So that was a $200 per share move in 8 months. So that's the real driver of that play. You know what I'm saying? $200 is not small. Long route. I'm already in on it, but that's up to, again, go look at Manchester United. If you're not trying to deal with that, don't play route. But if you are, then yeah, 100%. Supreme Court on what is true threat of violence, 1038. The Fed needs to sell more treasuries, yeah. Don't they have to raise rates to make them more attractive? Not necessarily, but usually demand will get those rates attractive enough. But, I mean, there's always going to be a demand for the U.S. bonds, more or less. But, yeah, they do need a refund, and that is not over yet. We were talking about that yesterday. They have like $300 billion in the treasury balance, but even today's 5-year auction, people are discussing that refunding is still not over. So everything we were talking about since the refunding on the debt ceiling, that is yet to fully occur. It's been a very gradual process so far. How do you read the news? I have a couple. So this is what actually I need to update some things. But I have one wire here that I show you. I have a pretty crazy RSS feeds, and then I have this. I have this other wire, and this is the one I have a crazy thing now. I'm starting to get it set up. Like I told you guys, I'm going to be able to go through, I'm mad at SLG, bro. I thought he was going to be, dude, another 4%. You could have hit the dividend arbitrage if you bought it in the morning. Because what I'm saying, you could have bought, yeah, the 22s. No, you could have bought, yeah, it still would have been hard. No, you couldn't have pulled it off still. But very big for them. But yeah, I have a couple of news wires, RSS feeds, and some other things. And I have some new tools that I got access to recently. But this is the one, once I get this, I need to get this finalized. I'll have this. This one, I might play it up for you, but God, this one's harder to read. Because it has way more garbage on it. But then this one's way faster. See, so I have this little wire. It's going to look the same as the other one. You'll see it, but it's like, it has way more like trash that comes up, but then it'll give you the ticker. It'll give you the country code, and then it'll also tell you, like, again, this thing will get news fast. So that one I'm going to have up for you guys in about a day or so. Until then, you could bear with the one here. But the one in front of you is also very quick. It produces a lot of doubles sometimes. So yeah, but pretty much I just have all these global news wires running while I'm screaming, and then I have the ability to read while I talk. So believe it or not, all of the little rants that you hear me go on and you're like, this kid's annoying, I'm probably reading a news wire and the chat at the same time. And then that's it. If news comes up, if it's breaking, we usually have it. And that's it. Ta-da! We are up today on a mix of data, actually. That's it. And then we were up earlier with China stimulus, then ECB brought us down, and then that's all. On the Chad Kensho Center. Are we at the new paradigm for what? For the economy? Any other YouTubers I'd recommend? No. And I say that because literally recently, I used to say yes. I used to think you should get info from, I do think you should go, but just be careful with noise. So I don't want to say don't watch anybody else. But what I want to say is watch out for the noise. That's it. Again, how many people let the noise, they sold off their long terms, how much of the noise made them get into the wrong side of the market at the wrong time with all of it. But then even my personal experience is ever since I have turned off my Bloomberg and I've not listened to any other analysts, my life has been so much better. That's it. That's all it is. That's all I have noticed. That right there goes a long way for me. So that's just me. But I probably wouldn't have answered the question if you didn't spam it. So there you go. But in my opinion, just block out the noise. Microsoft on the left. Dude, bonds are still selling though, so I don't know how high we're going to be able to go off of this. Any to sell participation interest in several oil permits in Congo. T-Mobile, no. Tesla about to die. Looks like it. MPW is doing good, but all of the REITs are on fire. That SLG is getting everybody excited. Surprisingly, O's not up. But that's it. SLG is that's a day two. But any of these, again, that's what analysts are saying. It wasn't just SLG, just REITs in general have been one of the bigger underperformers now on the year. Where's the banks? Actually. Yeah, XLF hitting the high, so are regionals. There, I think that's part of it. Lucid, he's fighting, but you know. And then Root. And then where are the pause plays like ARC? Microsoft's on the low. Yeah, Microsoft is coming down. AI catching bids. It's weird. We're kind of holding up, but now Microsoft was I think he was going to be the leader today. I think if Microsoft is up or down, he'll kind of guide us. But interestingly enough, Microsoft near the low, still green. SPY kind of holding up. High ticker still very active. Fortnite, BLDR, 52-week highs. You're watching a lot up there. Again, everything from banks to even consumer staples. Energy is actually went up, and then healthcare is down. ECB Vassal says core inflation is getting stronger and stronger. So that's not good because, again, ECB and even Christine Lagarde today, that's what gave us some of our bearishness. So we'll see if it has an effect, or maybe just watch bonds too, see if they move off of that. VNO, what's this? Government hopeful to kickstart stalled planning for redesigned Penn Station. VNO, I think they're tied to it. Vornado Realty. That's weird that they got mentioned in that. Feels like I think it's because of the bonds. That's what's the weird part. We'll see. We could go up a little bit because the yields were still higher at some point throughout here, but so far this idea of stocks not being able to climb with rates being this high is kind of playing out. So that's over. If TLT drops, the question is, can the SPY hit a new high on a new TLT low? IEF TLT low. That's the question we have been seeking to answer since Powell. Josh, can you explain something to me, please? If you don't ask it to me like I'm Drake, yeah. He said, Joshua, can you explain something for me? Can you talk to Powell for me? Joshua, can you do something? You know, just let me know. I got you, bro. We'll see. We'll see what you got. China lifts ban on Brazil beef due to mad cow disease. That mad cow stuff. I did forget about that too. Old mad cow. So VNO, there was just a headline related to government in New York and their like little infrastructure plan, but VNO is a REIT. And then again, all the REITs, SLG, any REIT in New York is even going up right now. Yeah, well, Walgreens, we talked a lot about it. It was just really bad earnings. They lowered their full year guidance. Their revenue ended up beating, but pretty much softness from the pandemic ending and getting some of that pandemic vaccination demand and people coming in the store. So, and then literally since their CEO, the new CEO about a year and a half, 2 years ago, it's kind of been a shitty story. So I'm waiting to average on it just because the event just happened. And that's kind of where it's at. Everybody keeps asking today, are you going to average down? I'm saying I'm going to wait. If you want to, I don't think you're a fool if you did. But for me personally, I got to balance and wait a little bit. Cosmos. Disney ripping. SPY's about to hit a high, and then let's see if the bond just stop. I think maybe once the bond just stop going down, we'll be able to break out or figure it out, because then maybe if the market breaks out, maybe bonds catch a bid, it levels out a little bit. Disney is going up. They were down earlier. Kind of surprising. They were running yesterday, too. There's PayPal. Where's Micron, Nike? Micron bounce. That would have been a good earnings pickup. 2% from the bottom. AI's on the high now, too. That one's going. AI, big candles. Even Airbnb at the high, too. But AI, 2 big candles into the high, $33. And then bonds, first little baby green. Let's see if it could stop dying here. I think that'll let the market move up a little bit. So bonds go up, market goes up a little bit. Then by the end of the day, the market will probably just finish wherever the bonds finish. Yeah, we have Tilray shares now, the Hexo. It's kind of decent. So now if that goes up, we got a baby weed play from failed buyout. Yeah, SLG is killing it. All the New York City REITs, not every REIT, but a lot of REITs are doing good. But especially if they're New York City related, they're catching a special bid here today. Because again, that deal was a really good sign for commercial real estate. They got to sell out of a giant building, sell out of it with a gain. That's not what people were thinking for the whole commercial real estate as of late. There's the breakout. Again, bonds barely moved with it. That's the thing, but at least they stopped dying. We'll see where this finishes. But new high of the day now, NASDAQ 0.62, SPY 0.48, and Dow Jones 0.4 with the Russell up 1. Oh, there it is. Danny got you with the Delta Gamma thing. We have a video on it too, but that's a good answer. I think you need bonds just to stop dying, and then you'll be chill. Otherwise, watch, though, because if bonds hit another low, that'll just be a wick and then dance until we do that again. Definitely a lot of people not positioned for a narrative turn on CRE. Well, I think it would be a welcome narrative turn, but it's like, I think that's why all the REITs are going up today, because they're just like, oh, we thought you couldn't sell a commercial building without losing half of your money. And literally SLG was like, yeah, we made money, got out of a $2 billion investment. And then now everyone's like, oh shit. Well, that's so, I guess it's not, again, it's kind of even like MPW as well. It's like, there's a very negative view towards commercial real estate right now. So if it's not as bad as expected, we've watched the whole market rally off of that thinking. Thinking of buying put insurance on MPW. I would wait maybe till earnings. I mean, you could for the long term, but at that point, I don't like buying insurance on the long term. I like selling covered calls, but I don't like to spend money to insure. I'd rather just spend money to buy an alternative. So either just add up cash and balance out the position with cash, or find something else that could hopefully balance it out. Walgreens. Amcor Technology higher after circulation report that NVIDIA is helping them with AI advanced pack. Oh, is that in the morning? That's old. I think. It was in the morning, but people are responding to it again. AMKR, NVIDIA, something. Is it 8 or 9? It's 7:54. The data today, I mean, for the most part, was good. I would even argue too good in terms of real estate. And then Conference Board of Confidence came in positive. And then I don't think any of the Richmond, the Dallas Feds were too crazy. Where was it? And then durable goods orders was extremely strong. And then new home sales, yeah, Richmond Fed manufacturing, that came in worse than expected. Fed services came in worse than expected. So those were all misses, and then everything else was really strong. Stomach virus spreads through cruise ships at fastest pace in years. Well, Wolf Speed ripping on deal. I saw that on the high not too long ago. They're up 3%. And bonds haven't hit a low yet, so just keep watching here. We're still near the highs yet. It's been this slow grind up. It hasn't even been, what? It hasn't even been 2 hours. It's been an hour and a half. Prigozhin in Belarus as Wagner prepares to hand over weapons. Second update. You should see that on the screen. AWK is on the high. Unity's going up again. Remember, that was another AI play. SLG. Well, I don't know. The short inch, dude, it's already up 7. Dude, and you get an 11% dividend. So you got to realize, or it's like 4% or something, 3.5%. So if you buy today and hold for the next 3 days, you also get an additional 3%. That's it. I think this is people piling into the undervalued REITs now. Because even MPW is getting this, and MPW has no news. And then some of them are down like, oh. The Bank of America note, they legit did TA on employment. No, I did not. I'd love to see it. On SLG, I mean, we brought this up on the watch list last night. I even put it up on the YouTube member. This was your quiz question. I asked you about this company. I said which company went up because they were able to sell off a stake in one of their struggling assets. But I didn't think it would go up another 7% in the first hour, and then it's paying another 3% if you hold it for 2 more days. So that's good. GG if you took it. If you took the risk, you fucking ran that one. That's a pretty play. KOF on the high. Or on the low. Tesla now. Or no, that was Netflix. But Tesla's starting to drop here too. So is the market. Netflix is on the low. MP Dubs too. Red Book. That was earlier in the morning. Only data right now, 10 a.m. 1 p.m. Eastern is going to be the 5-year bond auction. That'll probably be your last event of the day. Until Euro closed, though, too. Because remember, Europe was bad again this morning. We were up until Europe, Lagarde came in with the comments, and then we sold off until our data. So Euro close could get interesting. SLG still going. That one's crazy. Eli Lilly went negative after the Ozempic stuff. Open and Cody. Micron's back into green. They were down 2%. Again, they have earnings. Unity on the high once again. 3M's trying to go. There's Dish. Powell didn't know. Powell's tomorrow. Believe it or not. Yeah, that Eli Lilly thing. That one's hitting on multiple wires. Interesting. Commodity plays still doing somewhat decent. Energy went green by point. So now everything, tech and energy are green. I think that's your first day in the last, since last Wednesday. The 10-year yield, I think it's still below. It's probably 3.86 or something. 3.76. It hasn't moved. You guys, literally, ever since Powell, ever since we even made those bond plays, they're not moving. They're staying within the same price range that they've been in since the Fed meeting. My most recent Walgreens, I grabbed 88 shares. So let's see. We'll see where it's at. But like I said, I'm probably going to average on it, but I'm not, I don't want to be put in a time or price prison on it in the sense of just vibe with it. But let's check out the long term. Is all this housing data from American-owned purchases, or is it mostly international? It's whatever happens in they don't judge. So a pending home sale doesn't matter who's pending it. Does that make sense? Whoa. What was that? U.S. to sell $41 billion in auctions. There was something else. You just got the 11 a.m. news dump. A bunch of things came out right now. Oh, hold on. Oracle, Nucor. That was a lot of shit. 70 billion in 4-week bills. My goodness. Oh, so we even went up today, but Walgreens, yeah, we're down 16% now. I grabbed 80 shares at 31 last time, so we got murked on that. I think it's one of our worst dividend performers besides like AT&T now. But then MPW and the family came back up for us. So good guys, good guys. Abivi, Uber. I'm still in LXRX, yeah. Walgreens and AT&T for the dividends. But we haven't had an AT&T in a while. It was another ZN flip from last night. 1032s of a point. Honestly, I think the bonds, like, I'm kind of considering just getting out and flipping it every day. And just playing the extremes on it. Because that's what every single day for the last 5 years, just buy the dip, it goes up, sell the rip, buy the dip again, sell the rip. Just wait till it keeps hitting one of these lows or not, and then it's stayed in this price. Look at 14 days. It's actually crazy. It's kind of like when we would watch, remember in the beginning of the year when the divergence was so big and then the market wouldn't react? It's like kind of the reverse now, and it's like the market, the bonds are just like, nah, I'm good. AMKR, yeah, they're, isn't it NVIDIA deal? Again, I was just saying the news. There was a reiteration of that news a little bit ago. FDA authorizes NEOC to initiate phase 1 and 2 clinical trials. Which one's this? Neonc is the Neonc? Where is that? Which one is this? How come no work? Oh, it's Canadian. That's why. Yeah, it's Canadian. It's on the TSX. Boo. Microsoft CCJ on the low. Yo, Microsoft's low-key dumping. SLG. All of the REITs, though, like, this isn't, like, go look at even, like, I think DLR. They're not doing it as much, but, like, watch any REIT that was, like, struggling or any REIT that was trading, like, really low to its valuation. After SLG, they're kind of ramping up right now. So they all look the same. I think this is a rebalance. I think this is people kind of getting back into it. Another set of good news out of SLG, and now everybody's just kind of. I think this is everybody trying to chase for the underperformer by the end of the month. Press release: Goodyear shares progress along its sustainability journey. The breakout. I'm about to break out. I need to go pee. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. And I will be right back. We have 30 minutes till Euro close.
That are still in the pipeline to feed through, and what the plan is to keep rates at these restrictive levels so that the economy can in a way achieve that soft landing that policymakers really want to see. Of course, the alternative is you raise rates much higher to inflict more pain on the economy. That would give you this peak scenario, which by the way is what each and every economic model has built in, and that's part of the reason why the market maybe not, may not be believing the central bank that it will really stay at this plateau and hold rates at these high levels, just because they've never seen it before.
Yeah. Jana, earlier I tried to describe this through the medium of mountains and abjectly failed because we had a few issues with understanding what mountains look like and which mountains look like what. So we've now managed to maybe provide some. There you go. This is basically what we're talking about. Do you go up and I think that's the Matterhorn. Do you go up and down? I was talking about Mont Blanc earlier. Or is it Table Mountain? Do you go up, you stay up, and then you come down as you go around to Camps Bay on the right-hand side there. This is the big question. So, Alex, that is what I'm talking about. This is what I was going for. Unfortunately, we went down the route of Mont Blanc being a pen.
Fantastic guy-splaining for us. Thank you so much to encapsulate the two mountains. I appreciate it. I learned something. I am forever grateful for your explanations.
Believe you me,
in the show.
This is going to come up a lot. This is something that we are going to do a lot from now on. These graphics are going to.
The
these pictures are going to.
Or the graphics.
Oh no! Well, that exists forever. that is a constant process. But the mountains are going to be with us for a while. Simon, if you were to pick a mountain, which one would it be?
Well, I think you seem to love your analogies. So I think for different central banks, different mountains.
Okay.
So I would say for the Bank of England, it's going to be more like an Alp. They're going to get to peak, and then they're going to have to cut very quickly after.
Yep.
I'd say the Fed's got half a chance of doing a Table Mountain, but half a chance of not. But I would say the ECB is still at the north face of the Eiger, right?
The Table
They're a long
Mountain.
way behind. Their real rates are much lower. And if you look at where they're going to be in 6 to 12 months, so you look at CPI fixing swaps versus rate expectations, Europe is way behind the UK and the US.
Okay, so you added another mountain in there, Simon. We don't do.
This guy, I got reminded me of like the less cooler version of Hugh. I like what he was saying. But it was just it didn't have the excitementness of it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, we got a hype train? What's up, baby? Happy Tuesday. Dobbs versus Jackson. What's that? It's a court case. Enovix rises 19% after purchase from Army. Tesla below support. Value reach. Somebody asked right before I left. They said, why is O not getting involved in this? Because O was not considered to be struggling. Even though they have a lot of commercial real estate, believe it or not, a lot of people have faith in O's management. And if you look at their valuation, it's not as if the price of the stock has changed dramatically. Whereas there is names out there like SLG, like you realize people sold it off 50% lower than its low. Again, MPW, some of these sell-offs on the REITs were a little bit extreme on some of these names. So if you were a REIT that sold off heavily on any of these concerns or whatever, right now it's not like MPW situation's completely different. However, it's like this notion there. I would honestly argue this is just algos now picking up on it and then doing some rebalancing as they're saying, well, yep, we should probably eat up all of these 50% lower so-and-so valuations. Because I'm even surprised SLG went up another 10% today. It went up 21% yesterday. And even then, I think it's, I don't even know where SLG is. Yeah, they got more in payment than their market cap at that, even at this price. Oh! Horn. I say Twitch is turning up right now. YouTube, you may not be getting involved, but it's fire. It's fire. Call Real Estate loves you, baby. Hope everyone has a blessed, amazing day. Tell them, Jake. Oh, what's up, Lizzie? Dang, level 6. Let's go. And real fried rice. Whoa. I got to keep scrolling up. Charlie, real fried rice, baby. Oh, God bless you guys. Give him another one. We'll give you one too, YouTube. Horn. Give him one. Give him one. Good job. Amen. Woo. Marathon. Call volume above normal. The Charlie way. The Charlie way. But yeah, the REITs is Just it's all SLG causing something on undervalued REITs. I'm surprised. I think DLR might have bounced up soon because of AI. Yeah, if DLR would be up more if it was still kind of knocked, but I think they do still have cushion, or they're still kind of undervalued. No, they came back to the 2022 low. But just watch out for any of those undervalued ones. Again, even regionals are doing good. Bonds are hitting another low, though. If you guys didn't notice, though, another new low. We're still kind of back to the level. I think we'll find out the move of the day by Euro close 20 minutes, but you need the bonds to stop going down. They need to start flattening out, and then we'll see what's up. Tom E, baby. God bless you. Tommy. Tim Whitman. Bro, what did you say the other day, Tim? You said something and I was dying. It was a really good joke. I think it was the municipal bond joke. No, is that... I need to refresh the wire. Is that real? I'll check the wire. You guys see the wire too? Check the chat. Yeah, that's real. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Let's go. Orna! Oh, are you kidding me? Spy's going lower. The Spy didn't like the Peach, but my goodness. Peach Nation, get your ass up. God bless you. I'm standing. I have to. Oh, wow. You're a citrus man. Wow, I've never heard that before. That's interesting. That's cool, man. We love you no matter what. But wow. The man, the legend, the Peach. God bless you, Bradley. God bless you. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. That was too many. Amazon. I have a German headline. Bundesraftlin verhandelt in Streit zwischen Amazon und zwischen Amazon und Bundeskartellamt. I don't know what it is. That's from the Dow Jones, Germany. So I don't know why they gave. Apparently I need to update this. I need to add one more filter. That just came out. Yeah. I don't know what it means, but it came out right now. It kind of sounded bullish. I don't know. MDB. Bro, MDB was the MODG. But watch MOD. I'm surprised MDB went down. That was a big Barron's pick in the morning. Topgolf still holding. Redfin's up now. Oh shit. Redfin needs to get to like what, 1150? Everything still needs a little. It sucks. Like MPW, Redfin, a lot of these names that are actually moving today, they're still like, they've went up a lot already, but then they're like right at their levels. $8.12. Puts on REITs. Well, it depends which ones. So if you want the ones that are running, I would take the puts on if you want to get bearish. But like going after O, I don't think is going to hit because O is not even reacting to this. But again, like MPW, SLG, DLR, those are kind of your underperformer REITs that are still kind of big. ASO on the high. And then SPY's still working its way down. Surprisingly, though, bonds now keep going a little bit lower here, too. But then again, every drop did coincide with that, too. TLE, is that MGM on the high? I think Win or Caesars was running the other day. MGM is up 1.3. Win is down. Airbnb is still near the high. Airbnb is hitting a new high right now. Dollar yen. Nvidia off the bottom, 3 big candles. Not too big, little green cheek lace. Tesla a little bit, still holding up 1%. And then watch Microsoft, like I said, he's back down to 0.3. MPW with a red. Watch if the REITs, if they kind of chill out here, yeah, they might have their chill. Tech, give Tech a bid, let the REITs calm down. UAL, Delta, again, the earnings from Delta in the morning, they're still going. Your excitement hypes me up. Have you been told you're the stock version of the 90s Jim Rome? No. I've never been told. I know Jim Rome. I like some of his old stuff, but then, like, are you telling me I'm selling multi-level marketing? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because if you are, I have great news for you, because I just joined VMA, Chad. So if anybody wants a BMW, hit me up right now at thetradingfraternity.com. Or no, wait, I don't even, wait. I meant tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Or I don't know. I mean, just subscribe to the channel. Jim Rome, though. That's some good motivational videos. That's it. But I don't even then, though. I'm kind of disappointed. Nah, honestly, though, some of y'all, though, fuck a motivational video. You know what? I saw it the other day. I saw somebody. It was like they just kept flaming me, right? And like I was like, man, this person always has a grudge with me at 7:57 a.m. And I go and look at their profile, and this mother effer had the most extensive list on his playlist of motivational videos and public. He had Earl Nightingale. He had every single thing I recommend. He had the whole thing and some. And I was like, damn, and you still pissed off. So fuck a motivational video, okay? That's it. If you got a motivational video playlist and your attitude is not affected by it, you should sue them. And you should be mad about that because it's not working. I need you. That's it. So if you're going to listen to Jim Rome, you better listen to it. If you're going to listen to any of it, you better like listen to it and like let it change you. Otherwise, then it turns into the George Carlin joke. If you're not happy, so that's a good one. I'm at Airbnb celebrating my 67th birthday. Shut up. Are you for real? Wow. No way. If you're 67, bro, I love you. If you're not 67, I still kind of love you, but it's pretty cool you're 67. Happy birthday, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, Kenny, you better give us some wisdom, man. You know what I'm saying? You got that age wisdom. I respect it. So there you go. What would you tell us? 67 years. What would you say? Give us what do you give to us? 67 years. Can you give us one thing about life? What's one thing we should always take with us? What's one thing we should learn? The OG triple OD. Happy birthday. Never give up. We'll take it, baby. Kenny Eskill, 67th birthday. Never give up. I'm about it. I'm about it. That's why we're friends. That's why we're friends. Amen. Another Canadian rate rise still seen as... Oh, yo, where's that Canadian CPI? Now that I think... Nobody talked about that this morning. Did it not come in hot? Now that I think about it, I didn't get one Canadian CPI headline at all. Canada. Yeah, bro. It came in perfectly in line. That's stupid. Yeah, because, dude, everybody was talking about it, and I didn't hear... I just realized that now. I was like, I didn't hear one thing about Canadian CPI until I just read that Canadian rate hike thing right there. So, yeah, it just came in line. Everybody was worried. Because, remember, Canada was the next one next to Australia that did the pause and resume. So, it kind of was a big deal. And then considering the level of all the other data sets we had today. But nobody really reacted to that. Came in line. And then what about their core? Even their core came down. Madrigal Pharmaceuticals down 16 on pace for largest decrease since December 2019. All I know about Canada, I can smell the wildfires in the Grand Rapids. Calm down, Monica. It's okay. We'll get through this. It's a community effort, you know? That's it. The only thing I was disappointed in with New York is how quick y'all were crying about the smoke. I'm just saying, as a Californian, I was madly offended. Because y'all have been shitting on California. You're like, oh, it's smoggy. It's trash. Why do you live there? Oh, you guys give us all this shit all the damn time. And then y'all had smoke for 6 hours. And you're like, look at the sky. Is it the apocalypse? Oh, we can't do anything. Shh. No. So, but it happens. I'm just a Californian. We're used to it. The Yellow Corp slides 28%. It just scrolled by. Yeah, you will survive. You got it. I believe. I believe in you guys. We're not that different after all. Yeah, but just wait till there's like a point. There's going to be like a 2.1 earthquake, and then everybody on Twitter in California, did you feel that? Oh my, did you feel it? Did anybody feel what happened? Oh, my building was shake. I thought I was going to, I've never been in it. And then here, let me post a meme. So that's the only thing. Microsoft starting to go up. Marvel on the high, 58. And then SPY's working its way up. Kind of weird because we got it low. I'm expecting the bonds to bounce here, but we'll see what happens. But you're going back up here. Might make another attempt at the high. I believe we're still about 10 points, a little bit, maybe 11 points off of the level from yesterday, that 43.60. But we're holding up decent, all things considering. You have not gone lower and have not gone much higher. Am I going to the Elon fight if it happens? If it happens, yeah, I'm down. I'm not going to like go to the fight. I'm just going to go into, I'll just go to Vegas. Netflix clap, not the last 2 days. Again, even like Disney was going up, and then Netflix wouldn't do too hot. But I think they're kind of chilling. They've been running. Even Disney though. The balance today is just weird. Again, finance, energy, manufacturing, industrials are doing good. There's a lot of green. I think you're only getting like healthcare, tech. Is tech red? No way. No, you're at 0.65. I'm having a different index. I have a new index thing showing me stuff, so the results are kind of weird. Oh no, I think it's just delayed. Yeah, tech did. It was down earlier, though, but it's still having 0.5. And then healthcare, I think, is down now. That's still another weaker element on the day. And then staples, they're barely red. You're not going to Vegas. You're going to Nevada. Yeah. It's cool. Bro, I don't know, man. I think my girlfriend hates me now. Because, like, I told her yesterday, I was like, I'm going to go to Vegas. I'm going to go to Vegas on Friday night. And I'm going to come home on Saturday morning. She didn't even ask any questions. So I don't know if I did really good or really bad, but that's it. So I'm down. We could do it. I don't even have to say Nevada anymore. I want to go to F1, but it's ridiculous. It's expense, Habibi. That's not good. You're in trouble. I feel like she just, I think she finally, like low-key, like legitimately, I just think she finally discovered Yash. I think she finally knows who Yash is, and I think she just learned that there is Yash, so it's crazy. Just come get the view from the wall. If you got me hooked up, bro, that's it. Even the hotels, because I passed up on it. A year ago, I had a very good deal, and then I passed up on it, and I went to go look back again, and it's crazy. Yeah, I want to watch. Even I think even I think Planet Hollywood, or where it's Planet Hollywood or like New York is like $1,000 a night at Formula One, just because it's so crazy. Illumina on the low. Been dating Josh, just discovered Yash, and now buckling up for Yash. What? No Micron. We had a window this morning. If we wanted it, it was literally down 2.5%. That would have been our pre-earnings run up. If Nike comes down, I might, but then Nike did the gap up 1% and then don't do anything else. You check the Airbnb prices? No, because that event, you want to watch the race. So if you could get a hotel on the strip, you could literally watch the Formula One race from your room. So just depending on where you're at. But I don't think Airbnb, unless it's at like the Palms, I don't know if it has a view. Verizon, it's a good for the long term. Again, like I think you should own your cell phone provider. But granted, telecom companies suck. So it's up to you, but in a weird way, I kind of think you should go better. I would rather take a REIT than a telecom right now. But I'm not too against it. I'm not too against it. And then bonds still near the low, have not hit a new low yet, and we have not hit a new high yet. COHR on the high. Where's Coharris? How's he doing? I think still dead. Coharris is actually kind of nice. Remember, that's the Abivai competitor. But then they did the offering or something right after. That's why they got murdered. The taxes are different and better yields on telecoms. Good addition. Definitely check all that. But I don't think it's the worst thing to grab a telecom, but just don't fall in love with them and just make sure your expectations are tempered. So, like, depending on what you're really trying to accomplish, I think that'll give you the better answer of whether or not you should be adding to it. Tesla, where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA and Microsoft recently, they had those little pops, but again, the whole little work your way up, and then bonds don't move, and then we're slow. 43.50. I don't know. How do you guys feel? Does it feel slow? I feel like this is how yesterday kind of played out, even though we were going lower. We had Euro. No, Euro closes now. So 2 minutes. So actually, let's see. Maybe this is where we actually pop off. I'm like, why does it feel so slow? Euro closed in literally 2 minutes, 15 seconds. I'm liking the China stocks right now, but I feel like it makes me feel dirty. In the sense that, like, I was one of those people last year where I was like, don't fucking touch China. I'll never own China. I can't believe I bought China in 2014 and made money on China. How is it? But, like, now I like China. I don't know why. Because I hated it last year. I'm telling you, the Xi Jinping crackdown, bro, that was not, again, even the people I knew in China, it was not good. It was not pretty at all. But I'm just looking at the prices of some of these China names and then thinking about some of the upside of technology. And if it's funny because a lot of people believe in AI for, I don't know why, in the sense, like, I don't know if they think ChatGPT is going to change the world, but, like, I think AI is going to change the world for China. I think AI is going to change the world for developing nations and some of those economies. So that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for, but I like it. I like it a lot. No-brainer. It's not a no-brainer, though. It's really not. It's and I even talked to my China homie about this, and he was telling me he likes the China names now too, but it's just not a no-brainer in China because whatever Xi Jinping does, that is your risk. Every single day, every single month, every single year, you are running the Xi Jinping risk every single day. So that's why it sucks. Just that. Otherwise, it would be a no-brainer. If you eliminated the Xi Jinping crackdown and you just gave me Xi Jinping from 2018, then they would have been a no-brainer. But now it's just kind of not so much. Why can't we work on real intelligence? Start with better schools and parenting. Yeah, come on, why? Shh, go to bed. What? Anyways. But no, you want 10? I'll give you 10. I got crazy 10. I heard it this morning on Bloomberg. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I just need 75 likes. If you're interested in said tinfoil, you might appreciate it. You never know. And then Euro close, baby. You just wicked into the high. Bonds stop going down. Euro close is in play. You hit a new high. NASDAQ under 1%. Well, let's see. That's it. 75 likes. 50 likes. 50 likes. All right. Europe closing bell. FTSE 0.15, DAX 0.26, Canada up 0.47, Stock 600 0.9, and that's it. All right, here's the tin. Are you ready? The tin foil is they took our jobs. And what I'm referring to is that in the early days of technology, people were worried about technology because it would have replaced a lot of the blue-collar manufacturing working jobs, right? Like the introduction of certain automation, it threatened a lot of manufacturing back in the day. That was where big job losses came in. A new technology would come about, and then boom, it would get rid of a lot of laborers, right? So now, here is the tinfoil for our generation. Is that our generation now, we uniquely are presented with the opportunity that our technology, it's not going to threaten just labor workers, is that artificial intelligence can now threaten professional workers. It can now threaten the white-collar jobs, which you've never seen really too much of in history, if you think about it. You might say it's the internet and all of that, but for the most part, if you had a profession, you had certain skills in white-collar, again, even coding, if you knew how to code, you were protected in that job. But now, it's like whatever happens with AI, we may get to witness, this is the tinfoil, we may get to witness the generation that has to deal with white-collar and technological jobs on the chopping block due to technology when it used to just be manufacturing and blue-collar jobs. Yes, I'm just talking. This is an opinion. I actually heard this opinion on Bloomberg, and I'm parroting it to you right now. So this is just all opinion. Everything on here is opinion, unless it's a news report, and I'll tell you it's a news report. It will get rid of jobs people hate working. It might, but it also I want you to, I like this tin because it's just think about history. You know what I'm saying? Just think what happened when when certain innovations to travel came about, certain innovations, like automation at the factories, just little stuff. But it's just like the culturally people were worried about losing their job on like working, like the guys at the train stations, the people who are doing the assembly lines that before it got automated, right when the new tech came out, they were like, oh, blue collar workers were like, wow, I could lose my job. All of this new stuff could threaten what I'm doing. But now in the modern times, that's not really how it's been about. Like it still kind of applies. If, the McDonald's gets a kiosk, you're like, oh, they're going to fire the guy who works at McDonald's. You're not saying, oh, they're going to fire the marketing team. No, but now what if AI can do the marketing for McDonald's? Now the guy who gets paid $250,000 to sit at a computer and do marketing, he may actually be worried about his job just like the guy at the front desk was. Now, that's what this new era of AI is potentially holding, is that who it threatens job-wise is much more different than any other thing we've seen. So that's where it's starting to get, could be the next development of this whole thing. It's just a cool thought thing to think about, especially just comparing how technology has impacted jobs over the course of history. It's not even opinion. It's a fact. Look at the music, video editing, and writing. Well, yeah, but it's also, we don't know if it's going to fully like lead to, mass layoffs in those industries yet. But you're already, that's the whole point with all this AI talk. We have ideas and we've seen some stuff, but we still don't even know yet. Tesla's still holding, MP dubs, UAL and Delta, man. Huge gains, 4%. AI is going to take your job, but you may have to work with it. Well, that's what we're going to see. You're going to see people work with it, adapt from it, and then the question is, does it replace some people, or how does it go from there? But that's a different element, though, of technology impacting jobs. The scope is a lot wider now, and that is going to be quite the phenomena we get to witness as a generation. That's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody in the world has really seen that yet, and if we do, it'll be wild. How bearish am I? What's going on? I'm weirdly agnostic. I got a little bit of long, I got a little bit of short. I think the yield curve is terrifying. But then most of my assets are invested in equities and real estate. So and I've been saving up cash for years now. Is making sure I could cover all payments and some. So I don't know. I'm feeling like I put the sales up and I'm waiting. And as far as like how markets are moving it's the feeling I have now is just very weird, because if it goes down, I'm like, okay, some things are materializing, and then I have some plays for the downside. Then if it goes up and I get squeezed on the downside plays, I make a fortune on everything else returning back to a stupid level. And it's getting very weird, and that's why I'm pretty content with it. But it's still a wild one. Well, in 2020 we had rates at 0. How is that agnostic? Doesn't agnostic mean you believe in God? No, that's not what that means. So I'm gonna have to consult with Google for this one. Agnostic, by definition, is a person who believes that nothing is known or can be known of the existence or nature of God or anything beyond material phenomena. A person who claims neither faith nor disbelief in God. So you guys aren't asking me about God. You're asking me about green or red. So replace God with green or red, and there you go. I'm agnostic. You see? For I'm not, whether there is anything of phenomena, it may be, it may not, but I don't have any conviction on any bull or bear case right now. It means it's saying you don't believe thereof or against it. Agnostic is saying there might be a God, there might not be a God. Saying I don't believe in God per se, but I don't necessarily not believe in God. I think the whole market is agnostic. I don't think so. That's why, if that was the case, I don't think we would have had cash balances so high. I don't think I don't think bank stocks would be as low as they were to a degree, and then I don't think tech would be as high as it is. So I think there's a lot of conviction. That's what's kind of created this environment. You had one half saying, you know, this is going to be the generational rally, and the other half saying this is going to be the generational collapse. And you do have people piling in and really believing that and highlighting it through both cash and where the prices of assets are right now. Yeah, bonds are so market can run if the bonds keep going with it here, but it's baby. It's very, very small off the bottom. You're indifferent because both ways are welcome. Yes, I am, but I wasn't expecting that. That's what I'm telling you. By this time this year, I had a lot of different ideas, but if you told me how much money I would have been up on Meta or anything, or that my real estate is even going, my latest real estate purchases are still even going up, I would be like, wow. I'd be like, God is funny at that point. But that's what happened, you know, and that's why I'm like, so it was a welcome surprise, but now it's like kind of more of a head scratcher. But that's why I'm like, I do think time and being patient and, you know, just sticking to what I've been following already and just, you know, using that as my guidepost and my North Star, I think it'll get us there. But it just, the timing. Well, we just had Euro close, only 841. It's not bad. And then airlines all day still going. Google's recovered. I don't know if that's green yet, but they had a big downgrade this morning. PGR affirms open lane. Where's the other one? SLG. SLG chilled out. MPW is holding up a little better, but that one's still magnificent. Microsoft bounced, so SPY's hitting a new high before that, but at least Microsoft's still holding up. I can't wait for new PDUFAs. So I have the whole list. So, well, I think let's go over it either like after PHILO or something like that. But I have that list. We have a couple. We have Micron earnings preview. We might be able to go over Nike again. I think Nike's is easy, though. It's just inventory. Don't even overthink it. And then who else? General Mills. About Virgin Galactic. I'm not a fan of the space flights, unfortunately. This is hawkish. I thought it was extremely hawk. I don't know how I feel about it. That's what I'm saying. It's not, even the whole market don't even know how to feel about it. But the real estate data should have been very hawkish. I think it had a hawkish reaction on the bonds. I think the bonds did not even hesitate to say, oh, shit. And the bonds were like, okay, maybe real estate is very strong and we really will have very high rates. But for the most part, it was good. It's a good sign that the economy is not collapsing, and that's what that real estate data shows. But to do a 12%, you know what I'm saying, like month over month new home sales, that's ridiculous. Now, granted, last year it's the base effects were huge because last year it dropped substantially. Actually, I think if I get you the data, where is a new home sale? Yeah, so like to give you an idea, April, May, let me see. Where was it? January, February, March. Yeah, last May, though, it dropped like 15% or something. That's the problem. So it went up 12 compared to last year's 15% decline. But then the year before that was a huge run-up. But, I mean, to give you an idea, in the last 25 years or the last 10 years, I mean, numbers this high, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 months over the last 10 years. That's about it. So to just give you an idea, that's a big number. So there is base effects tied into it. But keep in mind, though, last year was a big drop, but now it's coming back up. And the point I'm trying to get at here is, let me ask you this. You know, last May, right? Last June, if I told you that real estate sales would be going up 12%, you know, 1 year from now, would you have believed it? You know, and that's where I wouldn't have believed it, especially considering how bad last year's data was and seeing how it's already moved up here. So that's why if you want to focus more on the economic activity in the consumer, that real estate data was very good. If you want to focus on inflation and Powell and the Fed, that real estate data was extremely bad. Snap again. You have been calling that out. I remember even yesterday. Yeah, I think this is a breakout point. Or no, 1150 is the breakout point for Redfin. But they're getting close. Do you think the real estate numbers seem inflated? Yes, for sure, because of the stock, like the low stocks, but it's not like it's still like up there. And then even comparing it to last year, it's like, what the F? So, and then like think about what I'm telling you. You have to compare last year's number, but then last year's number also had a number the year before that. So welcome to base effects. So just remember, real estate surged in 2021 and had the best year ever in 2021. Then 2022, it came down. So today's data, we're comparing it to coming down last year, but don't forget the years before that, it came up. So if in 2022, we dropped 15%, and then 2023, we come up 12%, that means it's really like a 3% decline since 2021. Are you following? But then again, that's speaking very generally because, again, that's the confusion when you start having to go back in time and then there's adjustments and all that other stuff. But hopefully you see what I'm getting at. Pause right now. Feeling safe. Don't feel unsafe. Carnival call. I have another 4. I need to change this. I'm having way too many false readings. I've had like 17 German headlines today. Okay. WE running. Why does it do this to me? And then the wire's still working, right? I'm trying to change something. I don't want it to lag. All right. Yeah, I just messed it up again. Yes, bro. All right, we're good for now. I hope. Let's see. Any tin? No, we just went over the AI tin. Why you not think China's dirty no more? Well, I never thought it was dirty. I just thought it wasn't a real economy in the sense that it doesn't matter what happens. All that matters is what Xi Jinping would do. So he's cooled down since then, and then now the prices are still low. That's where I'm kind of just like, I don't think Baba's going to go anywhere. And then a couple of these companies, especially with their AI innovations, but it seems like the opportunity and the risk to reward's a little bit better there. But then again, you run the risk of dealing with just more geopolitical and geopolitics into your portfolio than anything else. Oh man. Yeah, there's a lot of China risk, but then there's also a lot of China upside. I mean, when it's all said and done, like I'm saying with AI and everything else, China has a lot of upside. If they, I don't think they're going to go anywhere. If anything, in 10 years, what if they become the #1 economy in the world? Now, granted, the problem is they could literally become the biggest economy in the world, and then you won't even be able to monetize it because of Xi Jinping, and it may not reflect as such. So that's the borderline problem with it. But I've been talking about it for weeks now. I have JD plays still. I have swing trades, but I'm even contemplating it for the long term. But I've been liking the China plays. I just haven't, I bought Disney before I bought China, so they're still kind of last on my list. Yeah, Intel's coming up, even the SPY. Evergrande being the start of the downfall, it never led to a default. So remember, they did the technical default. They straight up sound and resilient their ass out of that. So Evergrande never really had a default. It had a technical default, and then they reorganized, and then they restructured all of the payments and made agreements with all the creditors, and then China would kill you if you didn't agree. That's it. And then they found a way to get all the foreigners paid, or again, get them on a modified payment structure. So sadly, the actual default event never occurred. NQ above 15. SG straight up. What was that? There's two AI plays today. I don't know if SG is part of it, but we were talking automated servers. Who else was it? There's like TRNK, I think, or TRMK. And then another one. Teamsters Union denies the baseless allegations made by Yellow Corp in lawsuit. That was that Yellow Corp thing from earlier. Citi suggests strong Chinese energy import data is deceptive. That one's coming across here, guys, is right there. No, there's like two different AI plays today. I think Thomson Reuters bought a legal company, and then Unity, that's the one. Unity had a AI marketplace and something else, and then TRN something had a deal with NVIDIA. Again, Yellow Corp, there's something to do with a lawsuit and unions. The Russia thing, no headlines, and people were talking this morning how if like nothing happens from it and there's no real development, it's very hard for the stock market to actually respond to those tensions or the global political tensions. Apple 52-week high, Autodesk. Bonds are finally catching a bid now, so I think that's going to support you. And literally, since Euro close, right at Euro close, the bonds stopped moving, and then now this is giving us your first clear runway, or at least let's see what the bonds end up doing. Joe Tsai, the co-founder of Alibaba, was at the World Lacrosse Game Tournament in SD last week. I heard he owns Snapdragon Stadium. Really? Let's go. I did not know that. I think he does own it, but I didn't know he was in SD. Yeah, Yellow Core is dying. NVIDIA, I don't know if they're moving a little bit. They're still up 1.2. Again, Microsoft still 1 point. These are all big gains. The Nasdaq's up 1%. So I know we kind of waited a little bit throughout for this move, and you're at the highs, but just don't forget, we like gapped up and moved there, but a lot of names have already made a decent move. So anything from here, it starts to, you're going to start making 2-3% moves on tech stocks. TXN on the high. FedEx is going now. Ups went up. Intel's doing nice. Pfizer's on the low. Eli Lilly, they bounced a little. Novo's down. SPY's still going into the high, and then bonds off the bottom. Tesla. 4359. So this was the level, Chad. Again, 4359 and then like 4360. They'll be like the baby levels, but this was where we went from yesterday. We got above here for a little bit, then we died, and then to give you an idea, this is where you gap down to on Thursday at the open, and then we started running up from there. So pretty big level, 4360, because again, anything below that just starts pointing at breaking 4300. Overstock's up 6%. The Wire, I got it at youtube.com/the stock market. The guy there was the homie. He didn't charge me for it. So I was like, all right, fair enough. I'll take it. So I just put it on my screen and watch all day. ADN participates. Press release. Overstock. Is it breaking out? A little bit. They were higher off of the news from the AMC stuff or the BBBY stuff. Oil comes down. Oil was weird in November. Oil in the morning, it was very weird. It started off low, and then it came back up, and then we were like, wow, tech and oil is up. And then it came back down. New York Times on the high. Kind of getting a pop here into the high. Mm. 4358. This is going to be the level. We'll see. I think we either run away from here and it just rallies, or we'll kind of do what we did yesterday. It's starting to look like that, but at least you have the bonds not hitting a new low. The implications of the Naira losing so much value is probably an extreme amount of energy volatility on the way. My theory is always that the government of Nigeria, I mean, in this case, they're responding to other stuff, but I believe that they usually do that in preparation of big moves. How can you get the wire? So the only way to get the wire is to go to youtube.com/the stock market and watch it on the screen. Otherwise, I don't know how I could get it to you, unfortunately. So if you could see it, this will be the only way you could get it if you're watching. But otherwise, I don't know. Another one towards the tin jar. What if Putin is dead? Hence, we only got pre-recorded videos. That's why the mutiny failed, because there's no target. Oh, wow. Illumina. They're a San Diego company. They're good as a biotech, but you should see their last earnings. They've been going through a lot of stuff. That's why ICANN came on board. If they could recover, it could be good. It could be a value play, but the only thing I'd be weird about with the long term is that we don't really have any biotechs for the long term except for like Abivi. But that's not like, I think they're a little bit more established. I would grab Walgreens for the long term. We've talked about this so many times today. I'm ready to average down on it, but I'm not going to put myself in a price or a time prison trying to answer these questions. So I would average down on Walgreens within the next 5 cents or the next $5 to $10. So I could average down at any moment, but it's where I want it to be. The earnings and big news came out today. I'm going to let it sit for a little bit, but I may shoot by the end of the day. I may shoot by the end of the month. But the whole point is I do like it at that price, but I'm not putting myself in a box to forcefully make my trade there, especially now as I'm at least going to maybe wait for the deposit, but who knows. But we have been using a lot of our cash. Walgreen leaps, but it don't move. I see where you're at on that, but maybe it could. I've seen it move 30, 40%, but it's still not like $200 like the Meta. Hold on. Let me send this to lending tips. I'm blanking. Paratech acknowledges receipt of next point letter. PRTK. Oh yeah, it's right here. Was there something else on it? PRTK got a letter. Oh, and did you guys get the Booking AI news? That was 2 minutes ago. Booking launched AI stuff, but PRTK... Yeah, look at that. Booking got a little candle. I don't know if it was just the market, but Booking they just announced some AI shit. There you go. Troy has it there in the chat. That one didn't show up on here. Russian wheat supply pressures, U.S. futures. Again, what's that other one? Paratech. It didn't really move off that headline. And then Paramount just increased the price of the cheapest player. We're getting the 9 a.m. news dump, bro. It's real out here. Messing with Soul. No, I have not actually. Well, that was just 9 a.m. There's a bunch of Booking AI trip planner. That one's kind of big, and then you have what's his name, Para right now, and then PRTK. Yeah, Para. I think Booking, though, that one's decent. How many dollars? That's already, what, $7? Up 3.5%, though. Walgreens, 6.7 divvy. Not bad at all. Elon, where you at, bro? Yeah, Paratech receives a receipt of letter. I don't know if they're getting bought out or not. Broadcom, Bank of America, and then Para, that price target news. Again, PRTK, they got some letter, no response, and then you have Booking there. Seems to be about it. Delta sees maintenance repair revenue rising to $2 billion. Again, Delta and UAL from the earnings are just on fire. So if Delta's coming out with that stuff now, watch for any moves, even the sympathies. And then Snowflake is joining industry leaders at Capital One Software. What the hell is this? Something on Snowflake. I don't know if it could be small. I think it's just an event. Booking popping. It already moved up $10. So if it keeps going, I mean 2696 or 93 to 2707. Airbnb, I don't know if they keep moving up there. Snap 1116. They're another $4 on booking. That's weird though. How come Airbnb didn't go up when they had the same news? It's bullshit, man. Airbnb was like, we're doing AI. Everyone's like, cool, bro. We hate your fees. Booking's like, a new AI trip plan. They're up 2% off of that. Okay, they're up like 1.5 off of it, but still. Yeah, Google recovered that downgrade like it was nothing. That's not what Tesla did yesterday. Booking is at all-time highs. Airbnb is struggling. Well, if you look at the stock price, but out of those names, one of them is hitting record profits in their history. One of them's not. And you could take a guess which one it is. Manu on the high. Align on the high as well, too. And then Kala. Big rally on the horizon. We will see. I think your bonds need to bless it. We even have Powell tomorrow, too. That's the crazy part. We were waiting for Powell from the beginning of the week. And then now we've had these 2 little days. You've been getting all the Europe stuff, and we're moving forward. But you got Powell tomorrow, and then you have PCE on Friday, which is even crazier. Just wait for the banks to start failing. Well, we'll see. Yellen gave us that warning on mergers, but that may take some time. And then just, I don't know. I said it the other day. Remember, I was telling you, I was like, everybody, I think people are being over dramatic on commercial real estate. I think that's part of the banking thing, and I don't know if that's going to materialize. Honestly, I think the whole world right now is way more bearish on commercial real estate than what's like realistically possible. So it's just like, that's why SLG is rocketing up 30-40%. That's why some of these these REITs, bro, people sold them off. These algos and these investors sold off a bunch of these REITs 50% below their values. Oh, shit. Look here. Wheat. 3M. I need to update. Some of them are apocalyptic on commercial. They are. I mean, it makes sense. It's like, it's what I've been telling you for a while. Like, the problem with commercial real estate, it's going to be if your prices are too high and the property needs a lot of work. But that's it. Just very capital intensive. But I don't know if commercial real estate is as bad as people are thinking. Again, people already are, there's like right now, at least on some of the stocks and the funds that own commercial real estate, people are already discounting it 50%. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it has to literally fail at this point. Otherwise, it just turns into whatever happened to our economy over the last year again, too. SLG still climbing. There's 19 months. Feels like 19 minutes. Thank you for what you do. No other channel like it, baby. God bless ya. Hearn. Amen. 19 months. It's a year and a half, baby. A year and a half. What's the link for the news? So I could keep asking. I'm gonna just tell y'all go to the first link and get stream alerts if that's the only thing. But so pretty much I've had to create my own ghetto newswire, putting together a lot of things. So I found a newswire that I'm able to display for you, and I was able to put this thing together for you. So I thought it would be a nice addition to the Chad to put it on here. Everybody's asking how they could get it for themselves. Usually I would just sell it to you, but like I'm saying, I don't want to monetize this, nor do I want to do anything but put it on the stream so that people could use it if they want to for free. So everyone keeps asking me how to get it, where do I get it, how do I buy it, what do I do with this, what do I do with that. But if you go on the stream, it's here. There should be a couple of, that's it. There might be a couple of links on there that you'll see, but it's a couple seconds delay. But that's it. So I don't know. I said maybe. It seems like I could sell it. That's the seems like the demand is there, but I like it, and I think it'll give you a good edge if you're on stream as well too. So it lets you if it does get I know that's it. The minute it gets monetized, it just so that's it. It loses some of its edge. Right now, you could access it. You have a couple thousand people watching alongside of you, but quite simply, it's you got your own little corner. And that's the best part too, is now nobody has the ability to hold anything over my head in terms of like Bloomberg or I'm allowed to show this to anybody I choose to. So that's the best part about it. That's why fuck you, Bloomberg, because it took me fucking 30 days and I already have a free replacement for everybody in the world. So I don't know why you wanted to make an issue, So it's very simple. But now I could disseminate this freely. It's fully licensable. Again, it's all public information as well. I did not make any plays today, actually. No, I was going to take that booking, but that's already gone up. I had a lot of help. I had a lot of past experience with certain things, and just using my knowledge of other stuff, I was able to connect it all. So I did have a lot of help on it, though. That's easier said than done. And I'm showing you like portions of it too. Wait till you see all of it. It's not done yet, but today I'm updating it right now. That's what you just heard. You just heard some shit go down. But I should be able to have something new to show you today too, if not tomorrow. Roblo Menton down. Again, booking that was a hit if you wanted it. Spy's coming up. Coinbase is running. Yeah, the terminal. It's mad expensive. That's for the base model too. And they still charge me for my subscriptions. I was so mad. They still charge me for my like NASDAQ subscription. I'm like, y'all canceled everything but that, dickheads. Bye coin. 66, pretty big. Again, I think 68 or 67 is the level. Walgreens had bad earnings. The ESG score was too low. I don't know. That's what I think. I feel like they discriminated me in certain ways. So any lawyers out there who's dumb enough to sue Bloomberg, if you want a case, discrimination lawsuit, I got you. But no, I don't know what it was. But the price of the terminal was like, I was spending with all of the subscription stuff, like I was spending just under it was like $3,600 a month. Just for the terminal. And then you had to sign a 2-year commitment. So I spent over like $60,000, $70,000 with them for all of it. And then let's just say I have a new supercar and I have a better wire right now. That's literally how it played out in the last 45 days. So, yeah. God is good. Currently crying. Well, it's because, I mean, it's good if they weren't dickheads. That's all. But if they're not going to let you use it in a way that everybody already uses it per their terms. Redfin pop. Yeah, 11. This is big for them. 1169. And the video moving. Yeah, at the high. And Lucid now, too. So Lucid's waking back up. Their monopoly is going to be busted with AI. I mean, again, I have experience. That's the thing, though. Like, you guys, you have to realize we were getting news fast on here before Terminal and before we ever, like, used it, literally before most people even knew. So, like, I have experience with it. Like, I know every single news wire that exists in the world. I have access to them. I've known that for a decade plus, right? So but it does, I mean, it's definitely that they have some threat, but the Terminal is owed, like, it's still good. I'm not gonna shit on it for something that actually was useful. And it's not like you didn't need all of it. That's all I'm saying is that for what we use it for, what we wanted, I could replicate it for pennies on the dollar. But if you want, like, credit ratings, if you want credit default swaps, you know what I'm saying? You need that shit, and you want to hear from analysts across the world. You want to hear from the big banks and what their notes that they're putting out are. That's what you're really paying for. That's what you're really trying to get into. Or if you're doing extensive portfolio analysis and weighing out your portfolio and comparing it to models, the Bloomberg Terminal is going to help you out a ton. But then again, there's also alternatives to Bloomberg that do portfolio modeling even a little better, but it's still, like, it's not that bad. But for what we need it for like the news, that's why I'm like, they are mad petty, because it's not like the news. You don't have a monopoly on news when it's fucking disseminated globally. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's the whole point of news. So it's kind of weird that they acted like that with me over the smallest portion of their platform. But they do have their competition now from Mr. AI. The Twitter terminal faster. Yeah, but, like, here's the thing. Things have changed recently. You got to realize, like, it used to matter, like, because Twitter will probably catch it like a minute, 2 minutes after, if not a couple seconds, right? But here's the problem that's changed as of late. This is what I've noticed as I was rebuilding everything. It's the fucking pumping. It's actually ridiculous in the sense that it's not like, it's just all about the type of news that hits and how they make it hit. So even if you get the news, like, that's why it's like, whatever, even if they have something like an exclusive report that drops 30 seconds, 90 seconds, a couple minutes before, even if we got it within the time frame, what's the problem? They've high-tuned all the algos to buy up everything 3-4% instantly. So back in our early days, you had a way bigger window to monetize any of the news headlines, and the speed was really, really profitable. But right now, you low-key, there's been a couple. We saw it the other day with the buyout ones. It's few and far between. You got to really find you got to really find the ones that hit before, but most of the time the algos are already running it up. So that is kind of the paradox to the fast news right now. Algo's got that upgrade, and I think it's the mod. It makes more sense That's it. They just know now with more people and more, they change the algos to buy up way faster and to buy it up way more because it just makes sense from a risk management perspective. I mean, it's just like kind of widening the spreads on an option. So that's why the first move now, we've caught in a couple recently. I'm not saying that it's over. Like, don't ever think that, because that's the beauty of the market sometimes. And then this whole little pumping effect. Now, if their good news happens and the market doesn't know how to process it, that's your window. But for the most part, it's like, it's still just a small gap. Wait. Hold on. No, I thought I saw something. That they have how algos closer to the NYC to get quicker. Yes. Even like microwaves. I'm 100% wrong. Damn. I tried. Maybe next time. ATXG for you penny chasers. There was like 3 biotech pennies today. Enovix or Envix, ENVX, they got a government order today. They're up, what, 20%? SLG, Redfin's at 1170. Home Depot, no, actually. I didn't really cover much on it. I've been talking about it the last couple days because it's been one of those standouts on the Dow. But that's about it. Yeah, ignore your questions. Didn't I just read your infusion pop thing? That's... Hey, man. Well, shit. Do you have a girlfriend? How's she doing in this? Can you hawk PayPal some? What do you mean, like you want to talk to him? Or you always... I don't know. It's fine. I wanted $70, but... I'm cool with it now. HashiCorp buys software startup Blue Bracket. Will you mint my NFT? No, I will not. Honestly, I like NFTs, but please do not promote any NFTs in here. Because back in the day, bro, Chad's got rug pulled. I didn't find out till later. So I found out like 6 months later when Chads would send me emails and say, hey, I met a Chad through the Chad, and even though it says in the rules don't trust anybody and you never know, the said Chad did a NFT and dibbity yabba boo, and then motherfuckers get rug pulled, okay? So play your NFTs, play whatever it is, but please do not solicit any sort of ICOs or anything of that nature, or NFTs, none of that. Just, you can play them, you can talk about them, and then just be careful too, man. Like, that's it. Just if anybody's reaching out to you outside of the Chad with an opportunity, it's just like, I hope you know better at that point, even if they try to act buddy-buddy with you for a little bit, but just be cautious in that. So that's why I do not want that in here, please. My bad on the road. Yeah, man. Well, I answered and I said watch Enovix too. I don't know about Enfusion, but Enovix had a 20% move because of their what's his name? The deal to supply the army. Do you know what an NFT is? I honestly, bro, I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know. Honestly, I'm still winging it to this day, but it's getting me by. So we'll see. But no, I don't. Here comes Raul. Yeah, Enfusion, that's the one Johnny just brought up. That's only up 2.5 for now. Again, I want to say it's related to Enovix. Maybe I'm wrong. Airbnb officer registers 2,700 shares. Fed stress results tomorrow. Yeah. Remember, we read over that in the morning. It's, damn it. Hold on, my shit. I need to pull it back up. You have to give me an hour. I need to update this thing. But it was, I have a breakdown. It's like 180 basis points is what we're looking to. It sounded like you were scared of the NFT world. Nah, man. You know, I've sacrificed millions of dollars to preserve the integrity of everybody in here and to make sure that people don't get exposed to anything that I didn't put money behind. That's it. So if you got exposed to something dog shit, I took it too. So amen. I lost with you, bro. But that's I've literally sacrificed millions of dollars giving things away, turning down sponsorships, doing a lot of things to make sure that people get a long-term, don't get scammed, and get exposed to the right information and the right thing. So the last thing I'd want is for you to get scammed by a fellow viewer just because everybody's pumping NFTs and the culture has deemed that as acceptable in the last couple of years. So that's it, but not scared of them. You'd be surprised of my crypto portfolio. Yeah, BDTX. That was the other one. Smaller cap. That was your other runner. Damn, it did it again. They got phase 2 today of, I don't think it was multiple. I couldn't say it. It was like something type B something. But they were big. I'm surprised that's still holding, though. That went 70% in the morning and still holding. You head into Sri Lanka on Friday for 3 weeks. Any Sri Lankan Chads? That's crazy. We got Sri Lankan. I think we do, actually. Would you ever consider getting stream elements for at least the Twitch? That's different than Streamlabs, right? If it's different than Streamlabs, I'm down. But I can't use Streamlabs. The owner doesn't like me. We had a very weird story back in the day, so I never trusted him, and I don't upload my accounts through them. Fun fact. Maybe I'll tell you this story one day. But Stream Elements, I've never heard of that. I could look into it. But Streamlabs, I'm allowed to use it, but the owner of the company don't like me. I cannot connect my YouTube account, you know? I'll look into it. I'll tell you, back in the day, I knew him back in the day, like early on in the stream, and then he kept trying to like pump shit through the stream, and then he came to me with a formal offer to buy the stream in 2019. And I was like, go fucking kick rocks, kid. He was being so weird with it, and he offered me like something stupidly low, and I was like, bro, I want $100 million or eat a beep. And then that's it. And he just got really weird after that, and he took offense to it. And then that's it. And I just never used them. I was like, that's it. The Chads last week, many reached out during the surgery complications. Appreciate the community. Thank you, Josh and Chad. Bro, they've been praying. Everybody, man. Are you doing good? Or not? Now, don't let the market stress you out, okay? Don't let data dependent get you. That's who made the offer. That was one. I've had a lot of weird offers over the years, bro. No way you said $100 million. I don't think you got... I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm so sarcastic at times. But you should see my email responses sometimes. God is good, baby. He wanted the URL. No, he wanted me to work for him for 10 years. And I was just like, is this real? I was like, are you kidding me? Like, he had a very big plan. He had like a lot of, honestly, I should have done it in a weird way. Cause like you need people on your team who believe in you like that. Like this motherfucker was like, this guy had like, have you ever met a girl and you just hang out with her once and she's already like, we gonna have a kid, we gonna name him Henry, we gonna live here. I'm like, whoa, and we're gonna do it all for $2. What? No. And I don't know. I just came. I thought I saw the name Henry. I just vibe with it. My Airbnb is full till next year. How should I go about selling the house? Just sell the house and tell them that the house is going to be rented until this date. And then you could tell them either if they buy it before, they could keep the profit, or they could wait till afterwards. Hey, Josh, my earbuds are messing up, so the volume is low. When you do your outro today, can you please do it just a little bit louder than usual? Thanks. I got you. Yeah, that's totally possible. For sure, man. You know, last thing I want you to do is not hear the end. So let's do it. Let's do it. I just fast forwarded in my head to the end of the day, and then I'm just like, so I'm excited now. Actually, I look forward to helping you out, sir. You know, I'm a helpful person, and I like to do things for others. So if I can do something for you, I'm excited actually. So thank you. I look forward to helping you out. That's probably what messed up your headphones. No, I think it's more likely he didn't get a booster. But because yelling I don't think that's what caused it. So, but either way, I got you covered today, man. You're gonna be good. Because you know there's like bass boosters in your headphones. So if you have the AirPod Pro, there's the booster, there's bass booster and non. So there's boosted and non-boosted. You know that, right? You guys are aware of that, correct? Oh, you don't know about the bass booster? Oh, that's crazy. But yeah, because if you don't get the booster, though, something might happen with your speakers. So you got to think about that. It's weird you were thinking anything else. But yeah, I can't wait to yell. Redfin. And meta system cut to buy from hold, or to hold from buy. And then SPY working its way up, EXAS on the high, Dow on the high, NEO, XLY, Toll Brothers, Lennar, real estate. Oh, they're loving it, actually. I didn't think about that. They love the 10 a.m. data, huh? Yeah, they're up 3%. MPW 926 is good. USO clapped? I don't know. Again, some people were saying they doubt China. Citigroup this morning said that they doubt, what's it called? They doubt China's import data for oil. But other than that, I think it's also kind of the tensions from Russia's little mutiny wearing off. Yeah, the volume is low on MPW, honestly. It is coming up here, but I think MPW, I think this is pure sympathy from SLG. That's it. SLG, another REIT that sold off 50% of its value, right, or an extra 50% from lows, pays a 12% dividend. Everybody's worried about their portfolio. They did decent. Now anything that was a struggling REIT is doing better. That's why like O is not even going up. So blessed to be a part of something as special as this. Second half of 23 is going to be epic. Bro, I'm glad we feel the same way, baby. Amen. Or not. Let's go. Honestly, man, we got another half. And then by 2024, you're going to be just the experience level of your long-term in trading, hopefully, at that point. Oh, you're going to have a lot under your belt. But one day at a time, God willing, and let's just keep working. And regardless, man, keep the smile on no matter what happens. That's it. Because it's a long, long journey. It's a lot. I've been telling them. Bighorn. Bighorn. Yeah, 3M. Like I'm saying from yesterday, just like peep the vibes. Because we don't want, I don't want to make the 3M play if there is like, if the value rotation is going against us. So, and that's kind of what it looks like today with some of these plays. That's why I'm like, let's see here. But Then again, it's just one headline away from a pop. Father Edgar! How many sons? How many sons have Father Edgar or not? Oh, let's go, baby. And I am one of them. And so are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Right foot, long term, left turn, long turn. Right? Oh, God bless you, Edgar. Amen. Edgar. Bro, I'm telling you, my girlfriend was like, why are you singing Father? What is, she said, I thought it was Father Abraham. I said, shh. It's okay. You'll understand later. That sucks now that I think about it, because anytime someone's like, what's the peach? Wait, who's Father Edgar? And like none of us answer. We just like hella just go up to him and are just like, shh. You'll understand later. Shh. Go back. And then we just move on. It's kind of funny if you think about it. We're pretty funny with how we with how we operate if you think about it. Because straight up, there'd be like at least 20 people who do that every time. We just shh. You'll understand later. Oh man, Father Edgar, any son. Bro, people get mad in the comment section of some of your videos. You just noticed this, bro? I've noticed this a while ago. Yeah, bro, it's kind of, that's why you better adopt a very vibe with it attitude. What was I going to see? MPW. Oh, what was the other one? Somebody just brought it up. Oh, Lucid. That's what I wanted to see, because it was coming up earlier. So now we're not down as much, but it's just been moving pretty heavy. And then remember, yesterday we were almost back to break even. All right, you're working your way up. Surprisingly, the bonds are in the range. It's not like they're going down even more, which I think the market doesn't like, but as long as it's not hitting a new low. This is a pattern you've seen every day almost for the most part. It's just like right when the bonds stop moving, the market is just able to break the link, and then it just does whatever it wants. I know, right? Just because Josh doesn't do his push-ups doesn't mean you can. Honestly, for real, let's go, baby. Let's get them push-ups in. I have been slacking. It's because I'm a back workout guy now, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. In the last 3 years, my chest is beautiful, but my back needs some more weight. So please, get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, please. Okay? I'm going to give you a remix today. Just do 10 push-ups. Otherwise, you'll have bad luck for 15 years. I don't make it. Someone emailed it to me. I forwarded it to you. I'm not trying to mess with karma or anything like that. So, oh, shit. Man down. Man down. I just raised my desk and shit started flying. We have a light. We have a ring light down. Ring light has been down. Please do your push-ups. Hold on. I didn't think that was going to happen. No, that's crazy. It hit my ring light, then it hit another speaker. Wow. That could have been dangerous. But the Lord will provide. All right, we're good. I think we're good. So yeah, that thing's moving around. Karma, maybe. If that's how karma works. It's like all my life decisions just boil down to like a minor inconvenience of a light falling. I would honestly be pissed. I'd be like, you guys lied about karma. You said what goes around comes around. I didn't. I just had a light. Man. Anyways, get the body moving, Chad. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck while you're sitting down. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Move around. Relax the eyeballs for a little bit. And you're going to be good, man. You're going to be good. That's it. Just move around. Legs in front of you, though. You're not riding a dolphin. Hold on. I need to get my weights now. I need to do backs, resistance, and then some curls. PNC on volume. Playing 4 games a week in Texas? Oh, man. Let's go, baby. Run it. Do super. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those are actually, that's what I used to do during COVID before I got the weights. I do need to do those. Having a thick back is a hassle. Fitness test to barely qualified because they wouldn't count the sit-up unless my shoulder touched them. Oh, you're good, though. Because, dude, if you have a strong back, like I'm telling you, even for the traders out there, like that's how you're going to not, like, look like George Soros when you're older from trading. I'm just saying, if you got the back down, that's it. If you got good back muscles, God bless you. That's going to save you. Ex or VP of Noble. Forest Fire. That's another person, and you're the second person in Michigan today who said something about that. So I hope you guys are doing good, but it will pass. It will pass. Wear a mask or something. All thanks to Josh to make this baseball tournament happen. It took me a while, man. It took me a while. I felt bad it took so long, but you better fucking win. Okay? You know I'm very competitive for how not competitive I am. Like, I'm very competitive for you guys. And I set a very high standard. So you're going to win, baby. Let's go. Medical Properties expands operations with venture acquisition. Promise. Is that new? I hope not. I don't want them to have any news right now unless it's like we're doubling up our dividend. And I say that just because, what's it called? They're riding smooth off of the SLG shit. That's why I'm like, just let it ride. 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 Again, they had AI addition plus AI marketplace news. That's the third company today. Again, booking in AI, and then the TRNK or whatever that's related to NVIDIA. That was another one. The yield curve continues to signal a recession, while investors are upbeat. No, I don't see. Where did you get that MPW thing? I don't see it on this one yet. I could have it lagged. The latest thing I see on MPW is Truist raising their price target on them. Caprio. Oh, and Mr. Breton. Let's go, baby. Horn. God bless the cult. God bless. I'm looking up this info for y'all, and y'all getting me hyped. Good morning. It's still the morning? Yeah, it's 9:40. We still got a great morning. Great morning. Yeah, I don't see the MPW thing, which is good. Again, I don't want MPW to have news. What you want, if you own MPW or any REIT that is down, is you want the REIT situation to just play out like the bank situation, and then everybody just chill off of the one guy doing good, better than not, and then everyone's gonna be like, okay, maybe we were dramatic about it, and then that's it. So we'll say, wait, thank you, we got one. Woo! Europe stocks rise, but oil shares drop. And then SPY's hitting another one. Again, we're above 42.60. CNBC, Josh Brown talking Uber, good call. 4367, I think 4373 is the next level. Or realistically, 4381. We'll probably go to 4373. 7374 will be the next spot, and then 4381. Uber is getting volume off of that, and then SPY still moving up there. Coin at 67. Shares of Troika. Root came down. Lucid starting to run up now even more. What about Tessie? Let it rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. They had earnings. So that's it. They gave updates on guidance, and then whatever rosy outlook they gave, they just gave it today. That's why the stock went up. Fiscal Note releases second annual corporate sustainability overview. The economic data was mostly good in the sense that it wasn't that bad. And then we had bad, bad Europe again, and then decent China. But the data caused the data was good to the point it could have been so good it was bad. But then the things that were contracting and doing worse, we didn't wake up to a surprise flush of data, kind of like we saw yesterday. But I think the fact that it didn't move the bonds much, besides Europe, everything else was looking good. And then right when the bonds stopped moving, an hour after the data, we've now been doing this melt up. But I'd wait to see where it ends. I think once the bonds make their final move, we're either going to watch bonds rip back up, or SPY's going to run up here, and then towards the end of the day, it'll match up with wherever the bonds are at. Eli Lilly, Tesla's coming up here now. I think it looks like you're waking up. It looks like kind of the Tuesday wake-up ramp, and we still have a lot of time. Yeah, the airlines are killing. Again, Delta earnings made them do very good. Snowflake CEO details AI offerings. Again, booking. Bro, that thing's up, what, $30 since we got the AI news? AEL up 17. A lot of chads called that one out today. PayPal's popping now. That Uber CNBC stuff got volume, but it's still holding. And then SPY's kind of wicking at the top. Again, this is a new high. It should be right below there. Or, no, I still got a little bit more. 43.70. That'll be one level. Then 43.73. Honestly, just two baby levels, and then just watch if you fill this gap. That's cute. NASDAQ is up almost 1.5. It has to hold, though. I mean, we've seen this many, many days. Just be on the lookout for it. It's either the SPY is going to flush by the close if the bonds don't move, or the bonds are going to run up, and then the SPY will keep hitting highs, and then the SPY will sell off one of the highs and then come back around here once the bonds match up to it. But this is too big, and we've seen this a couple times here. So I kind of would bet on that one. So let's see what happens by the end of the day. Just take notice to the little jaws over. It looked like an alligator. You see it? It looked like an alligator. If I drew the eyeball right here, and then he's like opening his mouth, you see it, right? So just wait, though, because that either has to close up or not. But I'm pretty sure it will match up. No more news this morning, but there was a lot. And then we did have a lot of data from real estate to conference board to manufacturing, services. And then the ECB Lagarde was very negative in the morning due to the rate hike comment. And then I think there was one more thing. But, China stimulus, or talks of China stimulus again. Yeah, Lucid's going $6 almost. So that's good. Do your thing, 20 Lucid. Do your thing. Treasury shouldn't have given pandemic aid to trucking company. Report fines. To Yellow. So this is who. Again, Yellow Corp is down 25%. You've had so much news on them today. But that headline's related to them. Yeah, news pump. Enphase going vertical. Lucid's doing pretty good. Enphase is up. It's up 1%. I mean, there's some bigger names moving there. Again, Microsoft even up more than that. Spotify's up 3% into the high right now. Even Airbnb started to rocket up there. PayPal, even MP Dubs held up. Let's see, water coins. Phase. Is Lucid doing well because of Lordstown Motor declaring BK? I think it's part of it, because I did see people mention it. There was a Wire post on here like a couple of hours ago, and it was saying how the Lordstown Motors, it just highlights the key for Lucid in the sense it's all about having money. And then they're saying if you can't, you're not going to be able to compete in this EV field if you don't have any cash. So I think part of it is there. I think it's both negative and positive for them. Because one, somebody got clapped, but then the fact that they survived says something. And then Lucid, Lucid has a shit ton of cash comparatively. So does Rivian, but, they're pretty liquid more or less. And the long term. Where's our bill? Dang, we only have $2,000 in bill. I only have $2,000 in cash. That's sad. I get a deposit in on Friday or Monday, but damn. Sound is going up. 8% at the high. What percent in cash is poop? It's poop, habibi. I think I have $123,000 in stock divided by $2,700 or something like that. I don't know how to do math. I'm at 2.2% cash. And then I get another deposit in a couple days. So I'll probably be at like 4.5, 4.7 cash. I could write contracts. I already have on a couple of them. I'm chill with that, though. It's not like I'm mad about it. It's just now I'm like, damn. Remember, we worked up a lot to save up that money. And then we got to put it in purchases. You get your thoughts on GBTC. It seemed high. And it seemed high on it. Well, it's up a lot. That's it. You're, like, I like the arbitrage. I don't like grayscale. So if you want to go for it, you can. But recently, it moved up a lot after the SEC thing. So in a weird way, I think we're running out of the thing. We're running out of whatever. We're running out of the arbitrage opportunity. You're the GOAT, Christian. God bless you. Is 123 your long term? Isn't that less than the 10% for you? Yes. If that was my real one. So this was an account that I made strictly for you guys on YouTube. Because back in the day on YouTube, I would be parading around on here and I would make a trade. If it was good or bad, people would say something and then be like, what are you doing? How are you even here? You're a scammer. You're this, you're that. Everything they'd ask me on the market, or if I wouldn't trip out about a play, how come? And I would say it's because I own stocks. And I would remind people that no matter what you're watching me do, I have held stocks for a decade or more at that time, and I'm always about owning it. So we were trying to show people it, but at that moment, everyone's like, well, Josh, you could only do that because you got in at the best time possible, so now it's impossible to do it. So I was like, well, watch, let's try it. And then we started that in 2019 for the YouTube, and I took deposits. We made 2 accounts, one with $200 a month deposited, and then another one for the high net worth individuals at $2,000 a month, and that's it. And we've been building it up over the years. So You know, instead of watching me throw a fat amount in one year, one play, you're going to watch that develop over the years, and I think you'll be surprised. My goal is to hopefully turn that YouTube long-term into a secondary gigantic long-term like my original one. So, but it's small, but it is still also new. Is it possible to start today? I thought you'd never ask. Yes, it is, man, and you should. The best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The second best time is today. Do it. Do it. Do it. But you'll see, you should have learned it by now, in the sense that, you know, you'll just look back at the market day by day, year by year, and you're going to be like, you know, I wish I owned some of that. I wish I owned some of that. The balance on the long term is like 50-50. I think we're about, or a little bit higher with dividend. It's like 67,000 of dividend stocks, and then the rest, the other like 60,000 is growth. So we're actually balanced perfectly. But like I said the last time, we started off with a balance of growth. So what ended up happening, all of our growth stocks got murdered, and then all of our value plays went up. So ironically, we started off 70-30, and now we flipped into 50-50 just by the market moving. And again, it worked out because we were able to balance the right things. I won 2K first year. Now I'm at 6K. Amen. And this is what I'm trying to tell you with the long term. Like, you guys realize it has it doesn't matter the amount. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. Trust me. Okay, let me load this up. And I don't know why my computer's being so slow. My TD Ameritrade won't load up. But that's like the thing where it's like, you're like, oh, 2 to 6. And, you know, eventually if you keep looking at the numbers, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? I want 1 million. But like the point, like with the long term, like a big thing, even when we started, and that I try to like show people, is like, this is your money. And the point is like, if you do it with enough years, like over and over and over again, what you are going to realize is that it's not like you may do 2,000 to 6,000, 2,000 the first year, 6,000 the next year, 1,000 the next year. Maybe you'll lose a little, then you do 1,000. But it's like year after year after year after year after year after year after year. Do you realize like you're gonna walk away with a fat amount of money? Like, do you see what I was like? Regardless if it's 2,000, regardless if it's big or small, like you have to really, really think about it. That simply you would actually just, you're growing your funds. Do you get that? So regardless, has the performance on this been stellar? No, it's been very adequate. But if you haven't noticed, we are just slowly stacking up our cash as the time is moving on. We are in a new generation. We're in a new era, but we took our money with us. All right, I don't know if you're following me on this. And this is what I'm trying to say. It really is the compound effect. So that's why you just need to execute, keep it alive, stay alive, do the best you can. But the idea is year after year after year after year after year after year, this should be building out our nests and giving you with money to be able to build. And that's what it is doing. So that's the crazy part. All of them, the small one's a great one. This is the most realistic because then mother effers. I love the small one now. I love it because I show the big one. Everybody got some smart ass shit to say. They like, well, you deposit, but it's the same thing on this account as it is this one, just different numbers. And the best part is this account started with $500. And yes, we added to it. Yes, we have a gain. I think we're up like 20% net from nominal and dividends and all of that. But the funny part is this was just $200 a month. And again, in 2020, it looked small. In 2021, it was half the size. And like the whole point is that little by little, though, it actually added up and it started working. So even then, if you could just get your hands on $200 a month, this is what it would look like more or less. And that's assuming you did average. You would have done better if you even bought the S&P, or if you just did, you bought an ETF, you could have done better. This is a very adequate performance at that. And that's what I'm saying. The whole point is, even if you started with $500 and acquired $200 a month over those years, it would have still allowed you that today you would have had $13,000, almost $14,000. And hopefully it's now creating a foundation for that 14,000 now can really, really grow. And now hopefully the 14,000 grows to a 20,000, and then so on and so forth. So do not despise the days of small beginnings. Little by little, get the long term. And yes, you could start today. Had I bought quality, been farther ahead. And those are the lessons, though. And you learn from it, and it's okay. And that's why. That's the beauty. The beauty of the long term and the beauty of going this slow. 1 mistake, 2 mistakes, 3 mistakes doesn't kill you. The only way you mess up is if you only make bad mistakes over and over and over again. Do you see what I'm saying? At 1 play a month on 12 different deposits, you got to fuck up 12 times in a row. I'm sorry. None of you are that bad. You know that. I wouldn't bet. If I took any of you in here and gave you anything to go 0 for 12 at, you wouldn't do it. You would at least hit once. Even if I gave you a basketball and said shoot a three-pointer, I'm sure you would make 1 out of 12. That's like, do you see what I'm saying? But then that's what sucks on the positive, because then it takes a lot of small things. You have to make a lot of good decisions to be really good, and then one won't always save you more or less. Bro, you don't know me? Well, I'm making a pretty fair assumption. Is there anything you go 0 for 12 at in life? Well, maybe I could learn more about you right now. Is there something you think you could go 0 for 12 at? Someone said women, and I could probably agree with you because I've gone 0 for 12 in my life. But that's I aim at a higher scale, though. My logic is I need to go 1 for 10,000, and I'm a happy guy. That's it. I'm just saying, my girl is 1 in a million, so amen. You see that? You better learn that game, Chad. You better learn that game, 0 to 12 on 0. Have you gone 0 for 12 on 0? Really? You've played 12 dailies in a row and not gone green on it once? I don't believe it. I don't think that's true. I think you were up at least 50% at least at one point out of any of those 12 plays. You hold into expiration. But that's what I'm saying. I think at one point it was green. But it's like, this is what I'm trying to say. Is there something like you easily in your life just consistently do not like, will you fail at something that many times in a row? It takes a lot to do something 12 times in a row and not get it right once. Some could hit a 3-point. That's what I'm saying. I think, honestly, some people, if I gave you 12 shots from the 3-point line, you would make one of them. Like, even my girlfriend would probably make one if I gave her 12 shots. But either way, point is, little ones, you could make a lot of little mistakes. Don't let them get to you, but hopefully you build from them and learn. Where did you get that mesh shirt in the Hawkish video? I don't know. My girlfriend got it for me. Yeah, that was a girlfriend gift merch shirt. There was sound. Walgreens stopped moving. You said Baba. I don't know. I want Baba, but I just don't know if I'm ready to commit to China for another 10 years. Because I have Baba in my OG account, but yeah. You can't skip ab day if you're going to wear that shirt. I did. I skip ab day. I did abs the other day, though, and I was like, I was so sore. It was honestly very painful. Thoughts on California homes that aren't offered home insurance? Talk to a lawyer and sue the shit out of them or the state. I think it's going to turn into liability eventually. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you, and I'll be right back.
The SEC wasn't going to let it happen anyway. Why would someone big like BlackRock go ahead and file?
Yeah, hey, Matt. Hey, Shonali. Good to see you guys. Thanks for having me back. Look, I think there's been a couple interesting developments. One, you have just a report from Elliot Stein at Bloomberg, a senior litigation analyst, was suggesting that there's perhaps a 70% chance that Grayscale could win its suit against the SEC over their GBDC conversion, which would come pretty soon. That could perhaps create a reason for the SEC to seek an exit valve here and maybe, support a more traditional issuer in their application. The BlackRock filing also had a surveillance sharing agreement for a spot market. Other previously filed applications had surveillance sharing, but usually for the futures markets. And that has been something that the SEC has been saying in their rejections, that they want a regulated market of sufficient size with surveillance sharing agreements. So perhaps BlackRock is seeing some tea leaves. There's also been some chatter that maybe even a commissioner on the SEC has changed their opinion over time. I think if you look at some statements, particularly from Commissioner Crenshaw, they've had some very positive or moderate statements. In October 2022, gave a great speech at the end, had some very sort of forward-looking. Maybe there's been a change at the commission. It's not clear, but clearly, BlackRock is the largest asset manager on earth, and the question is why now?
Yeah, I wonder also. Last time you were on the show with us, we were at 30,000. We then, dipped down significantly and have come back. You told us that the SEC and the CFTC were really going to crack down on this market. They have.
Yeah.
Is that going to stay that way, or do you think they wanted to shake out the bad actors and then create a framework to allow this industry to grow?
I mean, I can only go by what the commission has said, and they've been clearly seeking a market structure that disaggregates things like custody and exchange and settlement, right? Whereas current crypto exchanges don't have that disaggregation. If you look at EDX, that newly launched exchange that's backed by Citadel, Fidelity, Schwab, Virtu, and others, they do have that disaggregation. So maybe that's another factor in BlackRock's mind. I don't think we know where they're going to trade their spot. So maybe it's somewhere like that. I would say the SEC has bitten off quite a lot here, right? Rather than do formal rulemaking, they haven't issued formal guidance in 4 years. They're now kind of rolling the dice in many consequential court cases.
But I still want to talk about all of the activity that's happening kind of in the face of all this regulation and all this enforcement that is happening. Because if you take a look, to your point, EDX launching, 2 different major financial firms saying that they might file for a spot ETF, BlackRock working with Coinbase,
right.
Coinbase extending a loan to Cut 8 just yesterday. So what kind of activity is getting through the most, and what does this mean for potential adoption, even with that uncertainty that's frankly existed since the beginning of crypto?
I think Bitcoin is clearly safe from the SEC.
If you guys are on Bloomberg right now and you see the guy, I'm telling you, he looked like Sam Bankman disguised. I swear it's Sam Bankman disguised talking about crypto. You started in 2021 with 10K. Now it's worth 3. What did you buy? But again, what are you going to do now? I know Sam Bankman makes rap songs on YouTube under the moniker Uncle Answers, but that's why I'm suspecting that that's probably him on Bloomberg. Sam Regional Bankman. We could compare abs if you want. What? I guess, yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's that weird. Like, I don't know. I'm that kind of gym bro. I feel like if we had that gym bro relationship, like, I'm totally down to, like, you know, like, show off my muscles and flex in the mirror and be like, you see this, bro? I mean, did you guys oh, what the fuck? Ryan Seacrest named new Wheel of Fortune host? Oh, no. Boo. I like Ryan Seacrest, but dog, come on, man. How they gonna do what's his name like that? Pat Sajak. Oh, you see it. It's on the wire. It's right in front of you. As a first, it says Wall Street Journal, Ryan Seacrest named new Wheel of Fortune host. Oh, no. Oh, I know. How are we gonna go Pat Sajak to damn Ryan, to American Idol? Oh. Yeah, Pat retired, but now, bro, that's the replacement. That's crazy. Yeah, you need someone for another 40 years. I guess Ryan Seacrest, he's good. He stayed out of trouble too, right? Cause like Ryan Seacrest, you ain't hear like, oh, Ryan Seacrest tried to kill me. Ryan Seacrest invited me over and said if I wanted to be the American Idol, and that Ryan's like, you know, I feel like he stayed out of trouble too. I don't know. Like he might last for 40 years. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he's like kind of wholesome. Like he don't really have like the same liability. Like it's not like they're putting on Allen Iverson, which would be crazy. Are you surprised when they made Drew Carey the host of Price is Right? I don't know. I like Drew Carey. I was what's it called? I was whose line is it anyways type of guy. I like that one. Are you out of line for dissing AI? That wasn't even like a diss towards AI. I'm just saying. It's not like it was Allen Iverson being the host. I get it, like, you know, that because I would be like, he plays basketball and he don't even like practice. I don't think he would like words for money. I don't know. Halfway through, Allen Iverson just like, fuck it, man. You guys just try and roll some dice. Screw this shit. Words for money, man. I got $100 bill right now and 2 dice. We could make this shit. That shit just don't hit 7 or 11. It's my birthday. Wow, we have a lot of birthdays today. Hey, I catch you straight. All right, I backtracked on that diss. Yeah, it wasn't a diss, and then I turned it into a gambling joke, which is pretty funny considering Allen Iverson is one of my role models, but I usually don't tell people that out loud because they're like, why would a short basketball player who never listened to authority and why would that be a role model for it? Hold on. I mean, like, cuz he's very inspiring. You should see what he did for the culture. That's it. He wasn't afraid. You know what I'm saying? He was the answer, pound for pound, best in. Don't get me started. And I started balling, I was young. I got braids because, bro, I wanted braids. I just couldn't get braids. That's it. At that moment in my life, I don't even think I could do braids now, but it kind of looked weird with the whole receding hairline. I should probably bring that back. Maybe I should make that a hairstyle. Braids with the front gone. That'd be good. And I started balling, I was young. Yeah, the practice clip, it's out of context. Like Allen Iverson wasn't saying practice. They were talking about like way bigger issues and there was stuff going on. and then they were just asking him dumb questions like the press briefing. So he just responded. He was like, practice? He's like, y'all are talking about practice right now? Like, it's like kind of when we listen to the press briefing and they're like, hey, we got a special event here, even though there's a gigantic war in the financial system who's borderline collapsing. We want to let you know it is the day it's the day that the penguins are going to be migrating to the South Pole. So here at the White House, we just wanted to say we support you penguins and we love you guys and just wanted to let y'all know, keep it up there and it's good for the environment. And then Allen Iverson be like, you asking me about penguins? He said, we got Russia right now. We talking about penguins. So, I don't know. That's to give you the full story of said Allen Iverson clip. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. BDTX, dude. That's it. That's 230% all day. That's crazy. And Baba still kind of coming down. Bonds went down, but market's still holding up. NASDAQ 1.2, SPY 0.9, and Dow Jones 0.57. Unity on the high. Snow. Is Snow actually working? Yeah, Snow's that one went green to almost red, and now it's back up. Redfin's about to hit 12, which is actually crazy. Redfin's up 8% right now. Again, all those real estate stocks are literally going vertical. Yeah, this is round 2 for Redfin now. Yeah, so it's like 1197 and then like 1220 and then 1290. That's it, 12, and then it goes crazy from there. Jerome Powell is tomorrow, I believe, 7 a.m. So like 10 a.m. Pacific time or Eastern, and then 9 p.m. Powell's Wednesday. Sherman to China Z. U.S. will continue to use diplomacy. Nevada FID files petition to place Prime Trust into receivership. What? Is that another bank? Oh. See the regionals. Who's Prime Trust? When I started balling, I was young. RCL up 60. Yeah, all the cruise lines. Again, whoever gave the guidance or earnings the other day, that was it. Walgreens, I don't know. I either want to buy it now, but the best of me says to wait, and then I either want to buy that or I'm like, fuck it, buy Alibaba, but then I'm like, maybe don't buy anything. So, honestly, I already have like a bad multiple personality disorder, so I'm going to just wait till they all shut up, and then we'll see where everything's at. Because that's it. They all keep talking up there, and I'm just like, y'all need, and then the Chad too, and I'm like, okay, maybe that just lets me know we got to pull back. Abivai, I think I could get it cheaper. I don't know. I mean, and then if I can't, then our money comes back. So I don't really. Abivai, though, I don't know. 130 is an awkward price. Like I'm saying, I think you win way better at the lower end, and then just it's not worth the risk if you buy it high. Bro, Redfin's going insane right now. Pump it. New high. Does this mean you have to roll over your Redfin? Yeah, but it's okay. All of them are beautiful. So remember, we sold covered calls at the beginning of the year. We actually made another like $1,200 or something like that. But take a look at Redfin. So we're down 109% on the covered call, right? But what did we agree to do? We agreed by the end of January 24, the end of this year, we would sell our Redfin shares at $15 a share, right? And so we bought at $3.40. So that guarantees us almost like 500% low key, which is crazy. So we're down on it for now considering, but just like the Uber contract, it will be very easy to roll over, especially if we go in the money, because we still have a lot of time remaining. So let me show you here on Redfin. Let's take Aganda. So that's our covered call, right? So take a look at where it's at right now. It's $1.50 or like $1.80. So if I buy this back and I want to roll it over, I need to make at least $185 to make up my loss on it and make up my profit. Anything above that, I could even make more money on the play. So let's go to January 25 now. Take a look. Already with the stock up, the 20s are going for $2.15. So if I roll over to the 20, I could unlock another 300% on our equity, and we could get maybe another $100, or no, I have 5 contracts, another $250 extra in premium to make back, as well as rolling over. So your rollover, this is the best thing that could happen to you. Because now, guess what happens too? If the stock drops, you still get that premium, and then if we roll over and then it drops, it gets even better. But the idea is we could still roll over, higher out the money for more than what our contract's worth, and still be okay with it. So same thing with Uber as well too. So remember, we did an Uber contract as well. Let me see the market. Redfin's running. Redfin's about to hit 12 now. You're still locked in for 570 days. Well, that one, I don't think it is. Is that it? Where is it? So this one is not a... Let me go. The Redfin was till January 24. So this one's 200 days. If we do roll over, you do get locked in. But even then, we could just roll it over just to unlock the extra capital, because we agreed to sell at $15. So if it goes up to $20, we're going to be missing out on $2,500 profit. That's another 200% or another 100%. So the idea is, even then, even if you don't want to hold it for 200 or 500 days, by simply rolling over and selling a lower covered call, we could unlock free equity by rolling it over and make sure we don't sell it too low. But now here's the best part. What's the cherry on top, Chattadonia? Anybody? Chattadonia. What is the cherry on top? And then you're going up 4372. This is like right at the level. So what's the cherry on top for 500 days? Not the divvy. It's the long term, bro. So covered calls, the long term, who cares about 500 days? So if we plan to never sell this thing, then there you go. Anything? No, I haven't sent that much in there today, actually. I will have a PHILO alert for you, though, in a little bit. So that's why it's like, if you're going to hold it, then it doesn't matter. I mean, we did it. We did multiple year contracts with Snap. And remember, it looked like it didn't work out at first. And we were like, damn, we sold these covered calls on Snap, and then Snap went crazy. But guess what happened? When Snap ended up crashing, it ended up giving us half of our money back. So it's actually not like the covered calls and holding and giving it time. You would be surprised. Yeah, exactly. On the covered call, the pain is that the stock goes way, way higher. Like Redfin goes up to $30 and we can't roll over. But usually if you've only done one, there will be a chance for you to roll over and take a lot of the money. How many of you remember Rita? That was the best example. So Rita, we bought the stock and then it had the earnings, and we did a covered call, right? And then what happened? The stock went up 70 or 90% or whatever, and then we went in the money, and then what did I do? I bought back the covered call, and then I sold it for $30 higher for the same amount of money, because then it made it where I was able to sell my shares at 90 rather than selling them at 70. So even if you don't want to do anything with it, it's like the rollover, it will allow you to maximize what your asset is really worth, especially if you think it's going against you. Snap, I like it. I'm not like definitely. I haven't bought it since 2020, and I think I'm very disappointed with Evan Spiegel and kind of how they executed on it. But like low key, we should have bought it at $8. But I think if it ever comes back around here, I might have to start acquiring it again. But then there's other names like that I like too. But I do like Snap, but it's definitely not my favorite as it once was. We still need to grab more Airbnb too. But I just haven't bought Snap in a while. Would you fire Evan? I don't know. I just don't. I would want more insight into what they're really doing, because I do like Evan in many ways, but at the same time, I think poor communication costs the stock $20 a share. Like, it's not even like, I get it. Everyone's like, oh, Snap sucks and it moved a lot, but like straight up, they would have $20 more of cushion if they did not come out ahead. Like the way they communicated all of their guidances, it's been a shit show. And it's just, none of it has been accurate, let alone like what in God's name would you benefit off of communicating such the wrong story to your investors, especially after you've paid for it for 2 years now. So I believe in their assets. I do believe in their value, but it is definitely something a little bit more of a uphill battle at this point. Oh, let's go. All right, I got all the analyst shit for you guys now. All right, hold on. Once I get this shit back up, I'm going to have I could get all the analyst reports now. That's weird. Why were they being so weird about him? I got the plug. Adobe Treasury auctions at 2, yeah. Or no, it's supposed to be 30 minutes ago. The Redfin came down. Adobe, Lucid trying to hit 6. UBS on the high. UBS popping. Whoa, UBS big pop. Check news on that. I'm not seeing there yet. My other one's being slow. Literally UBS big pop. I'm not seeing anything. Again, watch if something pops up on the wire here. UBS preparing to cut more than half of Credit Suisse workforce. So pop off of job cuts. A big amount, though. Half of the workforce isn't small. No option. I don't know. I think we have UBS because of our Credit Suisse shares from earlier, but just be careful in the sense that if it fades, it's either going to fade quickly, or if this holds, firing half of your workforce, I mean, a couple months ago, that would have brought your stock up like 12%. So just keep that in mind, but it's kind of hard to tell, and then it's a bank stock going through all that other stuff. Thessalonian's actually still holding up. Damn, that's like 1/3. But remember, I feel like they announced job layoffs and then they didn't follow through with them, or like people got mad. All right, going up there. So UBS up 1.4. That news is rocketing it. 4374. This is the level, guys. And then now 4382, then 4387 are going to be our next stops here. A couple of things moving there. Tesla's near the high. High ticker keeps running. Wolf is on the high. The Qs, SPY, Lucid, everything. Qualcomm. Again, bonds haven't even moved yet. Coin, sheesh, it's ripping is what they say. It's a ripping. I think the yen is down and bonds are down. That's about it. Polaris Road Tour Team. Polaris Rodeo Athletes. So UBS now another 0.5%. From there, Lucid is into the high now, right at $6, but I need to go crazy, you know? IBKR, Tesla on the high. ECB staff prepare for new era of tighter money. I think that was the headline from this morning. That's like all the negative ECB comments. UBS just announced they're cutting half of their workforce, and I think they cut a third not too long ago. But just pretty much massive job cut. Massive job cuts. Then bonds still at the low. SPY still going up here. PayPal, Disney just chilling. Airbnb's trying to come up. Redfin again. Did it reject $12? Or did it hit 12? No, it hit $11.99 and came down. MP Dub still holding 930 or 929. SL Green still at the high. Boeing gunning for high. SLG before market by June 29th. Today will be, but people could still buy it. So maybe the day after. Are you going to cover Powell in tomorrow's event on tonight's watch list? Yes, but no, in the sense that we are going to have a Powell speech, but I don't think it's going to be that crazy unless he does come out with a bombshell like I've been saying on every of the watch lists. But I'll cover it. We're going to talk about what the event is and what's going on. But at the same time, I'm not really expecting Powell. It's not going to be something with a lot of analysis. It's not something we could like know exactly what he's going to talk about and like kind of, you know, corner it into this is what he's going to be asked. It's going to be very, very random. So I mean, I would argue if every time Powell is spoken except for last week, it's been bullish. And even then, arguably, we're still kind of high from the last time he spoke. He could get more hawkish with the real estate data, but remember, the last time you had Powell, there was also hawkish real estate data right before him, and he said the same thing. No picture perfect right now on what is happening on Russia. No perfect picture. White House Deputy Press Secretary Dalton speaks to reporters. Again, for the nose feed, appreciate the work, baby. God bless y'all. I'm glad you're using it, baby. Hopefully you make the most of it. ShipBob taps former Amazon executive, takes e-commerce services to stores. What's ShipBob? Who is a ShipBob? Do you know a ShipBob? Hello, what's up, Juan? That's on there. Well, literally, you should see it on the wire. I have no idea who that is. It looks big. Amazon executive takes e-commerce services to stores. Who's ShipBob? I've never heard of ShipBob in my life. Lucid, UBS still going up there. Lucid wants 6, but it's trouble. Tesla above 250. That could get real good. That's where it died yesterday. Walgreens Clobber. Give me that Peach NFT, baby. You got it, son. Let's go. There's another one coming. You know that? That's it. Remember, this year we have to do the 36 months. Well, guess what? It's almost 48 months now, too. So in a couple of months, we have to drop a new badge already. Isn't that wild? God bless you, Chad. Look at the legacy. Look at the legacy y'all have, man. Look at how many... We did it, Chad. You know that? God bless you. It's honestly an honor to share that many years with some of y'all. That's fucking wild. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. Lilly, Pfizer, and others are working on obesity pills. Prime Trust is a crypto custodian and payment provider. All right, watch the regionals. I don't know. We got low-key. So there was another receivership, but they don't seem big. Prime Trust. Oh, Jive Turkey, Project Will. Let's go, baby. Yalla. Yalla. I was having trouble finding that. There was some company, I have no idea. I've never heard of it in my life. They were put into receivership, a.k.a. they're failing. But that's it. I use Prime Trust with mining. They're big for miners. No, not an Amazon bank. Prime Trust? It's a crypto custodian and payment provider. Hot dog. Silvergate deja vu. Yeah, but that means we still got July will still be bullish. Because again, Silvergate, nothing happened until 2 months later. The first time ever, bro. We had Silvergate for like a whole month before, and nobody even nah, maybe it'll spread. No, that's it. And then everyone's like, nah, that's not because of Sam Bankman. We found $7 billion. What time is PHILO today? Closer than you think. Closer than you think. Oh, man, I've been telling you all day about this shit. Scammers. Oh, I thought it was about to pop from the low. Okay, it already bounced. They were pumping this in the morning on Barron's. Oh, MDB though, I thought it was going 378 to 390. I was like, oh man. But Jadadonia, I got a PHILO for you. And this PHILO is gonna be short, simple, quick. It should be nice, and it's funny. It's a funny PHILO. I hope it gets you to think. I hope it gets you to improve. And I hope it does not make you sad. Okay? I hope, with PHILO, and you'll hear what I'm going to share with you. But it's on you to use the things of the world and to use the things of life to better serve you rather than, I guess, what's the word? Feeling weird or condemned by it is what the religious folk would tell you, right? So, amen. But what I want to talk about today is a show. It's a TV show, and I really like the TV show a lot, actually. And I've watched it for a very long time, And I watched some of it the other day, and it hit a little different for me. And I don't know why, which was actually so weird about it. But let me ask you, have you guys ever seen a show called Righteous Gemstones? Where are my Kenny Power fans at? And Spy's hitting a new high right now. Have you ever seen a show called Righteous Gemstones? I love the show. It's so funny. Yes, it's a guilty pleasure, somebody said. It's a really funny show. It's like, honestly, like, it's funny because I'm sure if you know the show, you probably wouldn't expect me to like it. I don't know why. It's probably because you definitely judge my beliefs and think I'm a certain way, which is funny. But it's a show about pastors. It's like this super rich pastor family, and then his son is like Danny McBride, and like all these, like he has these little kids, and it's just pretty much, it's like, it's a parody of the church. It's just making fun of, it's a very blasphemous show. But then again, it's not like they're making fun of God as much as they're making fun of the mega church lifestyle. Yeah, it's a total satire, parody. It's borderline making fun of Joel Osteen, whether you realize it or not. It's all about Joel Osteen. But it's super funny. I like it a lot. But here's my philo to you. Are you ready? Because I've watched every single season of that show, and like I've looked at it, and I've loved it. And it's funny because when I first was exposed to the show, I thought it was hilarious, and the people who showed me thought I was gonna get mad by it. You ever have people try to, like, they're like, hey, check this out, and they already know what you think about it. Some of y'all do that to me on a daily basis. So somebody did that to me, and they wanted me to see this show, and they thought I was gonna hate it. They thought I was gonna turn like into Karen and like get really mad about them and rebuke them and turn them into a frog or something. And I was like, oh, this shit's funny as hell. And I was like, and it ended up, I really, really liked it. And it's funny though, because like, and this is what I was saying in the beginning, where what I'm going to tell you here, I hope you don't feel bad about it. You shouldn't feel guilty about it. You're probably going to assume stuff about me if I tell you, but the whole point I'm trying to say is that I definitely had a new perspective on something that I always enjoyed. And my new perspective, it didn't get me sad, but I'm watching that show halfway through, and a thought occurred to me that never occurred to me the first couple of times because I thought things were so different. And do you know what the question I had was? I said, holy beep. I was like, am I a righteous gemstone? So, like I'm saying, you could judge me for that. You might think what I think, or you may be sad about it and be like, oh, don't condemn yourself. No. That's not the point of this philo. Because all I'm saying is, like, I loved it. I enjoyed the show, but it hit me in a different way where I was like, man, it is funny, and I see the art. I see what they're trying to highlight. But the reality of what they were trying to highlight, it really made me take another step back and say, well, how do I make sure that doesn't become me in any way, shape, or form? What separates me from somebody on TV that is making fun of the parody? And now listen, I'm not a pastor, I'm not a church person, I'm not this, I'm not that. The basic concept is very simple. They all believe something, they stand by it, and then they act all in their various different ways, whether it's their language, their lifestyle, who knows? But it's, again, and the show's hilarious. But this is the question I came to ask you today now. Why? Because I had to ask myself it. I had to look in the mirror. This is something that and honestly, I was very excited. I had a very good prayer, and it was very, very humbling, like super humbling. And that's what I want you to ask yourself. It's very simple, right here, right now. If you believe in something, my question is, are you a righteous gemstone? Have you actually taken the time and asked yourself, what separates you from Danny McBride? And don't do it to beat yourself up. Don't do it to make a joke out of it. but like legitimately try to find the answer to that question. You might learn a little bit about yourself. So, Chatadonia, it's a very weird philo. I hope you watch the show so you understand it, but maybe if you just watch the clip, you will. And maybe if you don't get it, you come back to me and I'll give you the follow-up on it. Because really what I'm trying to tell y'all is to be real. And to be real and to improve. And like I told you, at sometimes you've been really right and really wrong in life, right? And I hope you could look back at all the things in your life to be able to go back to those moments, learn from it, grow, and do not make the same mistakes, and do not live on the path of the mistakes that were set before you so you could live it in your way, your terms, to the standard that you want, and making sure that you really stay true to it. So that's the quick summary of all of it. Maybe I'll give you the secondary one, but Chatadonia, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you like it, but that is your philosophy. Take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alert boot camp and real estate course. The stock market loves it. Amen. 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 Hit you in the fields. It shouldn't, though. Like, I get it. That's what I'm saying. It's like that whole philo. It's like if you're like hella like feeling guilty and you're like hella like in a sad mode, like you're going to beat yourself up over it. That's why I'm like, I already knew when I had this philo, I already knew there. I'm surprised there wasn't a mother effer like, yeah, you mother fake fucker. Like, you know, I was waiting for that one, but it's like the whole point of it is like, you know, it's not to get you down. It's like, again, like look at the times you've been hustled in your life, and I hope you could laugh at it now. You know what I'm saying? So that you could actually really learn from it, so you don't make that same mistake and get hustled again. You know, and it's stuff like that where you could. Hopefully you could see other things, even if you think things are not like you. Hopefully you could still learn from it. And hopefully you could at least use that to sharpen yourself a little bit and grow from it. So that's the point of that philo. I really hope you got it, because I don't want anybody to get sad off it. I'm not sad off of it. And it just gave me a new perspective. And that's why I was like, you know, it's a good way to look at it. And it's funny how I didn't look at it that way before. You still have not watched Nefarious? I don't think I have, no. No, I remember you guys told me to watch it, but I don't think I did. $2023? You're better off with gemstones. I was like, what? I just watched that. I've never seen that, nah. Padufa play. Should we get into it? All right, I could give you I could give you guys the list. Let me see if I could. Oh shit, nope. Hold on, you have to wait. My shit's still updating. So again, I had to update the other news platform. But until I get that, actually I think it is done. Oh yeah, it is. I finished philo. I didn't know it was done. Okay, this is the different one. This one's gonna be. Oh shit. Oh, I was like, did I break everything? So what I could do, I'm going to try to upload the PDUFA list to the Chad comment section or the Chad post, but I don't have my analysis of them. So what I have is I have the drug, I have the date of the suspected or the projected approval date. I have the type of approval. like what it is, like phase, FDA, regulatory, PDUFA, all of that. And then I have a 1-sentence detail on the drug, but with no other background. So if you watch the first biotech video, again, we did good on those actually, very well too. It's always going to be random. Some will do better than others, but remember, it's like if they do, I will do the analysis. That's what I'm saying. We could run through the names now if you just want to know what names and general dates, but I do go through them. So when I made that video, I took time. Like I go through every single one. I go to their website. I go to their pipeline, and then I just see it too, and then check if they've had any issues, any offerings, what type of drug it is. Do they have anything else in their pipeline? And remember, the ones with nothing in their pipeline, those are the ones that are going to move the biggest. So I have it all. I have the list, but let me see if I could download it. Otherwise, you're going to have to get a ghetto screenshot. Yeah, I don't think this is from June to September. There's a lot of them. Rita, Ascend ended up hitting, and then even McRib, and then I think DSNKY and the other ones failed. But Ascend was also a good one, and then Rita was obviously just a home run. Hold on, I'm trying to get this. I don't think I could. I had a link to download it earlier. I'm about to do some real ghetto shit. I hope this works. Oh shit, it worked. Shit, I don't know. All right, maybe. If you guys, all right, I have it done. Shit, that was fast. It worked. Yo, bro, technology is pretty hard, yo. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, I have it all on a Google Doc now. I didn't think this was gonna work. So here's all of them. It's 34 pages. It just did it like that. That's beautiful. I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna be able to get this to you unless I do like the ghetto screenshots. But it worked out perfectly. Text and everything. Yeah, all the drug events. So these two are past due, as you could see. Let's see here. Just the long term. Shout out to long term. 34 pages of hard work. Well, not yet, actually. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is like, I could give you the dates and I could give you what it is, but the real work comes from going through all of these pipelines. You need to know what BLA AVTO2 is. You know what I'm saying? And you have to know how many drugs that company is working on and where they're at. That's what we're really trying to look for here. So that's why it's like it's 30. This is from today till September 30th. So this is the next quarter of. I gave you the last quarter biotechs 3 months ago as well too. So this is for the next 3 months. And SPY's coming up here actually. You're still running. Tesla's at the high. Yeah, you got to have a little bit of wisdom and a little bit of luck and a little bit of balls too to take the plays on the biotech. So it's fun. It's that's why it's a fun game. I love the biotechs for that reason. It's a mix of skill, luck, and you have to have some riskiness. What are you doing? Not telling people to load calls? It was clear 2 hours ago? Oh, my bad. My bad. Fuck. I'll try again next time. Thank you. But yeah, like we're saying though, not all of these are gonna give you, it's on you to do what you need to do. So I'll just go. We'll just go to the end of June right now, which is still a fat. Oh, and then quarter 2. Shit, I forgot. I need to make a. So you see all these? You see all these that say Q2? These are the ones that could go really crazy because they don't have dates. So it's like, that means any time between now and the end of the year, or any time from the beginning of the year till the end of the year. That's what's crazy. Interesting. So those could be either June or after. So again, so the company ALVO, Alvatech, June 27th, regulatory decision. Oh, I don't like how it's formatted. BSUFA for Alvatech, second BLA AV2O, Humira biosimilar. So keep, this one's a good one. Why? So June 27th, ALVO. I would watch this one and I would watch a sympathy. Anybody take a wild guess? There you go. And Coherus. Abivi and Coherus. So this is another one related to Humira. So in a weird way, we're looking for biotech movers, but probably tomorrow, today, you might get a mover here on Abivi and Coherus. So this is all today too. Roche Holdings, FDA, EMDAC to discuss palvaratone NDA for prevention of heterotopic ossification in patients with FOP. June 29th, Roctavian, BMRN, Biomarin, PDUFA for Roctavian BLA for adults with severe hemophilia A. June 29th, Impacts Laboratories. There's no ticker, so this one is not publicly traded. And then, what just happened? Did I lose it? And then Agenius, June 29th, preclinical trial. This one could be good because if you wake up and the trial's good, I think that's what happened with B whatever today. That's up 200%. Botensilimab, balatisimab combination, AGEN 1181 and AGEN 2034. Metastatic colorectal cancer. That's June 29th. And then now during June 23, Galmi BTAI, phase 3 tranquility, Alzheimer. What? BTAI? What? Dude. Oh, no. Yeah, wait. Isn't this one? This isn't an AI play, is it? Because if that's AI hype and biotech for Alzheimer's, I don't even know what's going to happen with them, but that seems like, I don't know what's going to happen on it, but that's all you need right there. You have a very popular drug, and then is that BBA? No, but I thought we saw BTAI. Or is that BBAI? But that's why I'm like, I don't know, though, but that seems... there was one of them. I think BTAI, though, we've seen. BioXcel Therapeutics. That one's an interesting one. But that one doesn't have a date. So literally between now and the end of June, they're going to come out with that data. That's what that's saying. End of June or during June 23. Penamabuli. This is Canadian. End of June 23. SNGX. FDA Type A meeting minutes on design of second phase 3 study in CTCL. And then the rest are during quarter 23. So these could show up at any moment. And that's a majority of them until it gets down, I think, till September. Yeah. So, like, look at those are all mid-23 until we get to, like, July and August and September. The spy's ripping. What are you talking about? Oh, my bad, man. I didn't know. That's crazy. My bad. Some good ones. I don't know, that BTI one's kind of interesting. But we'll see. Mara. What's my pick out of that? I don't know. I don't pick them like that. BTAI is simply would be the only, if it has AI exposure and then the fact that it's Alzheimer's, those are just money those are just money topics. You see what I'm saying? Fuck, I don't know what they're gonna do, but that's it. If you have a good Alzheimer's and then anything related to AI, that's it. Those are the two hottest things. Borderline, I think Alzheimer's, cancer, and diabetes, weight loss are the number one biotech movers. But literally, Alzheimer's drugs are crazy because there's none that really exist, and then AI is AI. So other than that, I don't know. Yeah, BTAI, I don't think it is AI, but I think we've watched it run up during some of the AI stuff. So that's where it gets interesting. Symbol came out before AI was in vogue. Same thing with this ticker AI, but yeah. The market going parabolic before JPOW. I don't think that's where we're at now in terms of parabolic, but I think we're kind of just going back to the last couple of days. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Yeah, we're just back up to pretty much the Thursday, Friday move. A little bit above Friday and yesterday. ACIU is Alzheimer's. Kansas City wheat stocks are coming out. Rapid7 expands relationship with AWS to Insight to include Insight. DR support for AWS. Who's Rapid7? Isn't that APP? Or RPD? I think they're already up on that. They make scanners and give security services. Rite Aid falls after Walgreens. Hold on. Coin merger review revamp by U.S. agencies set to delay deal timetable. New FTC DOJ merger filing rules could delay deals by months. Oh no. Coin 58. Hold on, I'm changing. What else? I needed to show you one more thing. Ring Central to offer fully compliant cloud phone service in India. Then RPD, the Amazon stuff is hitting again. And then RNG. Hold on. All right. Because I want to see. I want to get you. I'm going to have the other thing there, but I think in the next, like, day or so, we should have all of the tools up where, I mean, it's not really going to help us that much. It's just kind of just a lot of access, but we could start pulling up the leases on the REITs. Everyone is having a lovely day. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, FDA Tracker's a good site. Gives all the PDUFA info. Saying it again. Is it free? Because it used to be Farm Catalyst. You used to be able to go to Farm Catalyst, and it was free, but that's it. Yeah, if it's free, that's fire. I did not average down on Walgreens yet. I'm having a lot of interest because I like it. I like where it's at, but then I'm also like, I kind of want Alibaba, but then I'm kind of like, I also want Disney. Then I'm kind of like, man, why did I buy Disney and support the? And then I'm like, so I don't know. But Walgreens is definitely attractive here. I only have $2,000 in cash. I got a deposit around there, and then kind of just waiting. He tells you about. That's good. I didn't post the bio list yet. We just went over it. I'll probably post because I didn't. Now I have it in a document. So I was trying to. I could take a picture of it, or I could put it in a Word document. I might just post the Word document link for you guys. I think I could. I could make it a PDF. The bonds are low, market high. Well, yeah, they sold off today, and that's the interesting part because now yields are higher, but the market's up. But then the question is, are the yields much, much higher, and is the market much higher? No. I mean, pretty much last time market was here, give or take, the 10-year bond was right at the same spot. But this is what we are looking for, and I'm still kind of sticking with it for today. I think by the end of today, either stocks are going to run down with the bonds coming up, or bonds are going to have a fat bid up and then catch up to the stocks. There's a couple. Rival up 20 cents, 27% to 79 cents on Europe unit partnership with Visa. What's it? This thing's messing with me right now. Tomorrow is BLCO and IPSEY. Weird day, no pullbacks. There was up until Euro close, and then right when Euro closed and bonds stopped moving, we did our thing. Lucid above 6 now. ACIU's running. JP Morgan files prospectus for primary offering on delayed basis. I don't think that's as big, but it is a file. It's coming across as like a 8K or a 424B2. Roblo stuck. Lucid is running up. Tessie 250 is good. Lucid 60. That's actually really running after having a lot of trouble at 6. Why haven't you played Pump It Up? Because besides Thursday, we were going down for 6 days in a row. Lucid, I think yesterday, remember, I had really good news yesterday, ran up, and then out of nowhere died 20%. So everyone just bought the dip with that one. Got to retitle the video Turnaround Tuesday. I didn't get clapped at for the video today. I asked a question yesterday, and then boom. It felt like China. I asked one question and I just got clapped. I said, wow, that's amazing. Either gonna die or pump. I think so. I mean, it was still pretty. This is an all-time low for a stock that was very popular at one point, but then again, I mean, their numbers aren't there. I kind of feel bad for them. I was thinking about Lucid the other day because I saw a video of them and it looked hideous. Fucking town car. But I was like, dude, what are they going to do? Like, when they think about it, the Lucid's already been out for like 2-3 years now. Like, what are they going to do in like 3 more years when it's time to make a new model? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Like, they still haven't sold or produced or delivered the original model. And now it already looked outdated. And now they're going to have this same exact model delivered for the next 3 to 4 years. I'm like, I don't know about that, man. Like, y'all ain't got like a fast version. Yeah, like, where's the SUV at? You ain't got like you got a spoiler or something. Oh, Sharpenstein! Let's go, baby. Oh, my gosh. That's a Father Edgar level gift right there, baby. God bless you. I love free stuff. I know. I love free stuff. You can't. I do it. Oh, amen. Thank you. Amen. 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 Showing some love from the lurker section. Oh, you say, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I bought Lucid 100%. I bought Lucid as a trade. You know what I'm saying? And like what I mean by that is that she's cute, but I'm not marrying her, dog. Okay, calm down. Anyways, but yeah, I own it for a trade, and it's a trade related to rate cuts or rate pauses and higher level runs if there's a small cap rally. But owning long-term Lucid, no way. No way. He said, damn. Nah, was it that joke? Your girl tunes into the stream and that's all she hears. I'm telling you, bro, I don't know what happened. Maybe she's cheating on me, but she's like super chill now all of a sudden. I think she just had to go back to Switzerland and come back real quick. Cause like she be straight up like she's heard me say some crazy shit and she ain't even caring. I think she just, that's it. She's like, oh, here he goes again. But no, dude, that was the most surprising story. Because I just said, I was like, you date this stock, you don't marry it. Some of you were like, what did you just say? I'll never forget it, bro. I was like young, and I was with my dad, and he took me to like go meet one of his friends. They were doing like some deal. And the guy starts asking me about like girls. And he said, do you have Arab wife? You have Arab? You going to get Arab girl? And I told him no. I said I have a girlfriend right now, and I explained to her how she was not. I explained to him how she was not Arabic. And this guy, he said, no, listen, buddy, I tell you, those girls you have fun with, but you don't marry them. You get married to Egyptian. And do you realize this is like, my dad is like super conservative and shit, and all of his friends, and then now I have this old Arab guy straight giving me life advice, telling me, oh, you go, you have fun with that. You don't. I'm like, what the? Did he just tell me what I think he just told me? That's literally, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, my dad don't even understand what he just said either. And I'm like, what the? He just. Whoo, I said, that's some tea right there. That's some tea. No, I was shocked. Dude, I've never had a Arab ummu tell me anything like that. I thought this was my uncle. I thought this was my ummu. I said, haram, habibi. He said, nah, he straight up like kept it real with me on a level I've never experienced at that age. And I was like, what? That's crazy. He wasn't wrong. I mean, I don't know, but then again, I still don't have an Egyptian girlfriend. So, sorry. It's cool. I'm laughing hella hard, though, right now. I just remembered. Because I was like, I don't have an Egyptian girlfriend, but the other day, my mom said something to my girlfriend and said something along the lines that she looks Egyptian. Oh, my girlfriend was hyped. She was like, yep, I got the approval. That's it. I look Egyptian. That's all I need. Yep, she was like, I was like, you don't even look Egyptian. I said, girl, stop. Oh yeah, that was her highlight of the year. That's it. She got mama answers like it's like 2 steps removed, seal of approval. So she was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Your dad? No, that was my dad's friend. My dad would never say some shit like that. Are you kidding me? I don't think my parents ever gave me any relationship advice ever. Anything except for go marry an Arab girl, and that's it. That's it. I don't even know anything, and I don't even think I wasn't even allowed to like talk to girls until I was like 17 or 18. I thought I would get beat because my mom said, no girlfriend. I said, what? I was only allowed to watch Arthur. I'm telling you, I could have ended up hella weird, man. I did good. I'm Egyptian, and I'm telling you, don't get an Egyptian girlfriend. Wow. Don't tell that to my mom. You know, be careful, man. Just don't play this game, okay? Trust me. Because when I play this game, you know what my mom says? Oh, I'm Egyptian. What do you think about me then, huh? So, like, low-key, Omar, you just diss my mom. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's crazy. So you got to be careful of this conversation. And now you just diss my mom, anybody like her, anybody that look like her, smell like her, anything. That's it now. You just attacked a very broad group of people. Yes, they said become doctor, then you talk to girls. Exactly. Your dad's friend was not Muslim? No. Dude, this was like, I thought I was going to get some like church advice. And this dude just blindsided me with, he just turned into fucking, I don't even know. You got an important question? Well, this is going to only end up in 2 ways. Either a really good question or the worst question alive. So I'm excited for it. Let's go. Load it up. I'm ready. Oh, yeah, we still need to go over Micron earnings preview. GME pop. I have 2 testies. Yeah, GME's actually really popping. Macron. What's the day? Earnings preview. The new. I haven't. Everyone's been talking about it. I need to see it. I want to see the trailer. I think what's his name's in it. You guys said like Sam or Pete Davidson or something. And then I'm mad that Kanye got married to Pete Davidson. That's just weird. That's it, man. We went through all of that for him to marry Peter. That's so weird. GME's going up still. That's actually a pretty big pop. Wait, what? That's a joke because Kanye got married and his wife looks like Pete Davidson, his new wife. It's fucking hilarious. Like, I'm telling you, it's not for somebody who is like so against Pete Davidson. Like, and I told you guys, like, I love Kanye's music. I love some of the things Kanye has done. Some things I can't get behind, but that shit, I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, if that was any of my homies, I would have been like, nah, dude. Nah, I would have called off the wedding for him. I would have said, nope, I don't care. I don't even care if I have a legal basis to stop this. What are you doing? That wasn't a real pic of Kanye's girlfriend. I know, bro, but then I Googled the real picture and it wasn't too far off. So I settled with my conclusion. It's Pete Davidson. I'm sorry if you gave me. I wish there was more evidence to the contrary. I would have taken the contrary, but unfortunately there was not. It was just all signs pointed towards that is Pete Davidson. No questions asked. I wouldn't ask that many questions towards it because I don't want to know the answers. So, I just looked it up. Oh, I know. You'll be shocked. So, I have a Micron earnings preview. It's going to be a lot smaller. So, we still get our earnings previews here. We just we have the ghetto earnings. I don't even call them ghetto. They're actually still pretty good, but they're just lacking all the opinions. That's the beauty of it. And here's the thing. The next set of earnings I'll be able to get you, I am going to be able to draw them directly from one of the main earnings sources of actual consensus. You'll see what I'm talking about in a little bit. But Micron, do you guys like the video? 1,400 likes. With inflation, I can't even get to the first page of YouTube with that. But it's okay. I don't know. Maybe I charge you 1,500 likes. Y'all want earnings preview? Oh, that's crazy. They want the earnings preview, I think. Micron was very bad last time, and then it rallied. Smash the likes. I Googled Kanye's new wife. I'm glad you guys were just as surprised as I was. Because I was just like, he got married? And then you look it up and you're like, what the f? And then everything is just, it gets even more confusing. So that's good. Happy birthday to me. The gift of Josh in the chat. Oh, D Hunter, another one? Oh, no, let's go. Oh, I don't know. When did that come through? Because I don't know how long that took me. I was going through the earnings. I was trying to finesse some likes here, bro. God bless you, D Hunter. Oh, thank you, my friend. I hope it's a good birthday. Let's go. Thank you for everything, too. Regen halted. Damn it. That was biotech approval. I thought they were yesterday. That's a scam. Scammers. Look at this scam shit. Regen was supposed to be yesterday. They got halted today. But then again, it says past due. So I already had that up here, but past due, regen, halted, FDA approval probably. FDA approval or denial. It's going to be PDUFA for aflibercept 8 milligram BLA to treat wet AMD, DME, and diabetic retinopathy. They got wet AMD? said, what? Med is on the high. Tesla's coming down a little bit. It's my birthday too, 32. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Another. Bro, what is up with June 27th? God bless you. That new processor crazy. You need medication to use it. What? You got any wet in the video? That's crazy. Mad birthdays today. Asking for the millionth time. Tell me what PDUFA means. I got you, dog, but you got to watch out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, whenever you, like, do it with the attitude, like, sometimes it comes back. And what I mean, because you're like, I'm asking for the millionth time, and then, like, I'm over here, like, I'm going to answer it for the millionth time, like I did the week before that, and then every time I bring it, you know what I'm saying? So we both got to work together, because you may have repeated the question. I have most likely repeated the answer, so you got to work with me on it, you know? But PDUFA stands for prescription, P, drug, D, user, U, free, F, and then act, A. PDUFA. Sounds like a loofah, but it's PDUFA. Very fun to say. We love it here. And it's pretty much code word for FDA approval. It just means you took a heightened or a speedier process to it and are going to be getting your FDA approval. So a PDUFA is an FDA approval of your drug. Ta-da! For the millionth time. Ba-dum-bum. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Taking my real estate exam next month. Also tried in new vitamins. Shout out to 6+ Hairlines. They're still hoping. Don't forget the Peso Pluma fans. Oh, yeah. Oh, Arna. Oh, I was getting too hype. Amen. Amen. Ask your doctor if a PDUFA could be right for you. Shout out Peso Pluma. I'm still mad though. I'm still like, I felt sad that I let Daniel down for Peso Pluma, because I thought Daniel was gonna be like my Mexican homie who was like, I thought he was gonna hype me up, and then he was like, oh fuck, Josh, you know about Peso Pluma? His like whole outlook on the world changed and everything. He's like, I'm selling all these ETFs now. Fuck this. I said, what? Mesothelioma, let's go. He said, I'm your Mexican homie, bro. He said, don't worry, there's more than one of us, Josh. We got you. Amen. And I got you if you need a Habibi card, okay? I got you, definitely. We need to get Olivier. I'm going to get Olivier on. I got to introduce y'all to Olivier for those who have not met him either. Because some of you guys are like, why do you keep calling him China homie? Like, that's legitimately that's what we call each other. He calls me the Arab homie, and he's my China homie. It's a long story. We've known each other for a long time, but he's a Chad. You've heard him back in the day. One of these days, I'll take the real estate exam. It's funny because you probably like hella been like for the last like 7 years too, huh? Like, you hella got everything done. You're like, do it later. Because I've seen it. Trust me. I've seen it. FDA decision halted due today on Alea. Don't think it's just out yet. Yeah, UBS laying off 35,000 Credit Suisse bankers. Sinaloa, Mexico is watching you. Let's go, baby. Shout out Mexico. And watch out for them duendes. Amen. I say, honestly, the only thing that sucks, I hate to throw her under the bus, but my girl don't like Mexican food. That's the only thing that we have problems with. It's like, that's my favorite food is Mexican food. And then that's it. And y'all came out with a lot of love and support right now to welcome me to the family, but I have to be upfront with you. Yeah, I know. Is that the one coming with me? She don't like the torta carne asada. I think she crazy, at the loco, right? But it's yeah. I don't know if if I could get an exemption or something like that. You let me know. How we qualify for that. No, bro, I've tried to take her. Like, she just don't like Mexican food. It's so bad. I don't know. He says you keep the receipt. UBS hires another ex-First Republic advisor team. Go to El Tiempo. Oh, I know Mr. Tempo. Oh, have you seen Mr. Tempo in San Diego? Oh, yeah. Like, we have good Mexican food here, but I think she's crazy. Este loco. That's, she's crazy. Nah, it's, dude, have you been to El Tempo or Mr. Tempo? It's crazy. Dude, in San Diego, there's this place called Mr. Tempo. There's like the one in Little Italy. And then there's the Mr. Tempo sports bar in downtown. Bro, if y'all want to ever turn up, you go there. I never been, but I walked by once and I almost walked in because I was like, yo, this is crazy. So, no, trust me, Mr. Tempo downtown. I've never been. Let me know how it is. But I just walked by and it looked like, I don't know. Some of y'all would have loved it, I feel like. You would have been like, this is my home. That's it. It was like EDC in a restaurant without the mud and without the like candy bracelets. That's it. I was shocked. I was like, that looks cool. Go to Javier's high end. No. If you're trying to find like a sugar baby, maybe, but Javier's is kind of bunk. I hate to break it to you. And then everybody goes up there to party. I'm going to have to give it a thumbs down. That's it. Mr. Tempo, do it. Run it up. I know I just said a bunch of offensive shit too, but I'm just trying to keep it real with you for you to get a good meal and a good experience, okay? That's it. Nah. Javier's is decent. It's decent. I think Root is dead. They don't want to sell. Then you should sell out if you're holding it. They've definitely been trying to get this deal for a while, but even then, though, if the offer keeps going up and up and up, I'd like it. But that is the risk. I heard my name, Javier Mota. Did we say Javier? Oh, yeah, we did. Javier's. I like you, Javier. I like Javier Mota. But your restaurant is very overrated for a $90 steak when I could rather get a $9 torta carne asada. Mota. I learned that so fast. The news tomorrow is Powell. So we actually got some good. Oh wait, here you guys didn't get 1,500 likes yet. All that ranting was me waiting for 1,500 likes. You know that? I have an earnings preview. Can we get 1,500 likes so I can click out of this, please? Thank you. We need to get through this. Micron earnings preview. Earnings tomato. Wait for it. 20 more likes. We're still behind a little. Yeah, it's tomorrow. So here it is. Micron scheduled to report third quarter results June 28 after the close. The street is expecting third quarter results below the midpoint of management's guidance range for revenue, gross margin, and EPS. Consensus currently expects fiscal fourth quarter revenue of $3.8 billion, gross margin of 9%, and EPS. Gross margin of a loss of 9%, and EPS of a loss of $1.07. Areas of focus, where's the bottom? Analysts are divided over the memory industry bottom inflection point, although many expect stabilization or improvement to second half of 2023. Investors will be looking for any signs of improvement in DRAM and NAND flash demand as previously announced CapEx and production cuts take hold. Inventory write-downs, Micron wrote down $1.4 billion of revenue in second quarter 23 with a $500 million write-down and guided for third quarter. Investors will be looking for any guidance on possible write-downs for fourth quarter 23 and beyond, and any possible gross margin upside from sell-throughs of previous inventory write-downs. China, after Micron failed China's security review, investors will be looking for any details on impacts to the business, guidance around recently announced investments in China, and then CapEx. Investors will be listening for any updates on full year 23 $7 billion CapEx guidance and any guidance for full year 24 with respect to any changes of China strategy, memory demand and pricing, and WFE expectations. Micron is up 31% year-to-date, underperforming the S&P 500 IT index, which is up 36%, and the S&P, which is up 12%, and underperforming the SOX index, which is up 38.9% on the year. 66% of analysts have Micron at a buy equivalent rating, down from 70% last month and 86% a year ago. 26% of analysts have the stock at a hold equivalent rating, up from 22% last month and 8% from a year ago. And 8% of analysts have the stock sell equivalent rating unchanged from last month, up from 6% a year ago, and the average analyst target is $73.35, a 12% premium to the current price. As far as what's pricing in, I have to do it manually because we're ghetto now, but I got a nice car for it, so it's cool. That's it. That's what we sacrificed. Now we have to calculate the options ourselves. $4 less, it's about 7%. Just eyeballing it. 6.7, 7.7%, give or take. Ta-da. So there is your Micron preview. A little bit more info, though. I don't know. That might help us out because this earnings preview gives us all of the analyst ratings and how they've changed, but it doesn't tell us what's priced in. So Micron, margin, earnings write-downs, and then that's it. Yeah, turned up Tuesday, but I'm still worried, though. I think SPY or bonds have to make a fat move here on the end of the day, though. How are you? I'm good, man. I mean, I can't complain. I'm excited. I have new tools on the way. I'm excited for it. Just wait till you guys see what we're about to fucking get into. It's going to be fun. I have so much stupid information now. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Let me see. I haven't played with it. All I played with was the real estate stuff, but like I could start getting you now. It's weird. That's the part that kind of sucks because the terminal had all of this stuff, but it was very very limited in terms where you had to, again, you had to keep adding stuff onto it, but like I said, there's other stuff out there where we're going to be able to get the leases from all of the REITs. We could pull up industry metrics like airline fuel consumption. I could get you passenger revenue. I could get you the amount of traffic on the freeway related to the economy. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's all the stuff that Bloomberg was kind of gatekeeping. I found the back door into it, so we'll be good. U.S. sanctions African gold operations controlled by Wagner. Being able to view your current swing trade positions. No, unfortunately, I don't think the Chad was able to handle it as well as myself. Because, again, it's a lot easier for me to trade without having to deal with the same question over and over again, and then dealing with just people are weird, and it just was not good for me, as well as too, it just made people lazier. And at this point, I don't know if you've gotten the vibe on a lot of shit I've gotten recently. I'm just gonna tell you, okay, if you think I'm wrong, cool. If you think I'm right, cool. If you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you don't like the play, you think I'm shit, awesome. But at the end of the day, it's just I gotta keep it pushing. Pay attention. I can name 9. That's what I'm saying. I agree a million. That's why even then, it's like, if you're really listening, even my sarcasm or not, you should know exactly what I'm on. and what I'm about with it. But either way, I'm mixing things up though. I mean, I'll probably bring it back. If you haven't noticed for the last year or not, I'm throwing stuff in, throwing stuff out. I like to try things, keep everything the same way we're doing it. So remember, throwing in the swing trade stuff, that was all new. I wanted to see what happened with it. I got rid of it, and sure enough, within a couple months though, at least I have a different replacement for you. I'm trying to test some things out and incorporate some stuff. So we'll see what we could do with it, but I'm open to a lot of things. But at the same time though, just a big emphasis that I've been liking, I don't want the noise. And I don't want the noise from Bloomberg. I don't want the noise from other people. Like, you see what I'm saying? And I'm just going to push and work. Ooh, I thought I just clapped that. Push and work and that's it. Just keep it moving. PayPal's just dead. The theta, as he calls it, indeed. I unfollowed the FinTwit. It's too much. It's cool at first. Trust me. Like, I've always, like, I never fucked with anybody. But, like, I don't know. The terminal got me, like, it was cool when you get all the info. Even now, when I see the community, it's cool that info is so much more easier to get than it was when I started out. But it is just like, I don't know, especially with everybody having so much conviction, the level of the politics and the polarization. Again, just even last year, the last couple years, there's been times where I've never heard I was wrong that much from people on stuff that they ended up being wrong about. And I was straight attacked for it, whether it was stuff related to finance all the way down to health. God knows what it could have been, right? But it's just like, it's a very, like, we live in a new era, and I think it's part of adjusting. So I don't complain, but I'm making my adjustments, and I hope all of you do too, and just take advantage of what you have and the resources and what we have. But at the same time, though, just the eyes are the window to the soul. So whatever you let in gets in there, your eyes and ears, and you don't know about something until you hear about it. And how can you know if you haven't heard? And how would you hear if nobody was sent to tell you? You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, think about all this stuff you take in. And it's, for me, I'm not even saying like I've done it the best. I hope you realize that when I'm even giving you this little rant. I'm not talking to you like I did it, like, oh, look at me. I'm just saying this is what I personally have realized after just going from 2 years on a Bloomberg terminal to just like stepping away from it. And then now, like, it's like, I feel like Aladdin, dude. It's a whole new world because I'm not waking up. That's it. I could read the news. I could get what's important globally. And then I'm not feeling like, oh, wow, this is how, and then this and that. And you're not getting 15 contradicting opinions and then 15 smart guys saying this. And then every time good news comes out, they downgrade this. And then you hear, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, there was a lot of opinion that we were going over, and it feels refreshing to not have as much. Does this tell me the date? No. It's like detaching from social media. Yeah, and it's just like, you would think social media would be different than financial news media, but over the years, it's kind of morphed into the same, which is weird. That's why I was like, I would never use social media like that. But then, and it was easy to just stay on stocks. But the way they've kind of merged is crazy. It helps form ideas, but you could get lost easily. Yeah, but then that's why I'd like, even in the same respect, it's like, it does help you form ideas, but I feel like it kind of takes away from originality. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I've had way crazier ideas not thinking of what anybody else has talked about, which helps a lot. FDA issues complete response letter for aflibercept. So those response letters could cause big reactions. That's what happened with Ascend. Remember how they got their response letter and what they said, and then the black box warning and all of that? That's what got them. That's what got everything moving. You can go IBB. Again, if they halt. Oh, IBB's already dying off of that. Did Regen unhalt? No, yeah. So somebody's taking the IBB sell-off on it. But it could be somebody selling off as a negative sympathy. Yeah, Lucid is still up there. Yeah, again, Regeneron News is right in front of you on the wire here. So you should be able to read that there too if you don't see it in the chat. CRL did not identify any issues with efficacy. So that seems good. Somebody in IBB is probably dying as a result. Nikolai's battery modules may have been source of truck fires, electric. Is that old? I feel like they should go down on that. Oh, they might react. I don't know. Can someone, do you have that? Or is that new? I don't know if it's new or old. It's old? Yeah. And that's good. Well, no, 24 minutes ago. So it's semi-old. But not, that's the latest update from the morning, though. It's decently, that's like 20 minutes. It's like 20 minutes old. It was like right around, I want to say, here. IBB is regen. Somebody's dying as a regen sympathy. You got to go find out who it is. Or somebody related to whatever their drug is. It's for... what is it? Diabetes? Go check any diabetes drugs. But they're probably the ones getting knocked off of that. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you.
Involved in administrative healthcare, and we have exactly that opportunity today. And it's Sarah London. She's Centene's CEO. Sarah, thank you so much for joining us. Good to have you here.
Thanks for having me.
So let's first of all start with Centene. A lot of your business is really related to Medicaid, which is going through something of a redetermination, as they say right now. Explain that to us.
Yeah, so Centene serves more than 28 million Americans, predominantly in government-sponsored program. Almost 70% of that is Medicaid. So state-based program. And during the public health emergency, the states held off redetermining eligibility for members to have health care coverage. That has now started again, which means there's a huge backlog of members going through that process. It's a massive undertaking for many of our states. So our strategy has been to work very closely with our state partners, actually preparing for this process for almost 18 months. And we have been on the ground, local, trying to meet members where they are, educate them about the process, ensure that they have as much access to health care as they can, and providing alternatives if they're no longer eligible for Medicaid.
So as we know, during the pandemic, the federal government stepped in and really increased the funding, went through the states for Medicaid. A lot more people got insured, as a practical matter.
Yes.
How much farther is that going to go back down now? Are we going to go back to pre-pandemic level in terms of the level of insurance for people?
I don't think it'll go all the way backwards. Our view is that there are folks who were continuing to be eligible for Medicaid during that time, so we won't entirely revert during this process. But again, it's millions of Americans who are going to lose coverage, and that's why the states are very focused on this. The federal government is very focused on this, and we're very focused on making sure that our members understand the process, and if they are still eligible, they're able to renew. And if they're not, if they're eligible for products on the health insurance marketplace, for example, as an alternative, that we help connect them to that as efficiently as possible.
There was a lot of discussion here earlier this year by investors about the reimbursement rates coming out of the Medicare and Medicaid programs. I know we did finally get that announcement in April, I believe, and it wasn't necessarily as severe as what the market had priced in, but there are some longer-term trends here that I think have worried investors about whether those reimbursement rates do continue to trend down.
Yeah, I think in general there is pressure to control costs in healthcare. It's something we care a lot about. We are essentially stewards of taxpayer dollars because we are in government-funded programs. And so for us, it's really about how do you deliver the highest quality outcomes at the lowest cost. And I don't think that that is orthogonal at all to what the government is trying to achieve. The question is, what's the best way to do that? And so particularly in these programs, looking at the data that tells us what the best programs are, what the best outcomes are, and how we can drive efficiency in the program while still deliver high quality outcomes.
Your predecessor built this business from almost next to nothing to a behemoth that it is today. I am curious. He certainly had a vision and an ethos that did center around government-run programs and how that could end up feeding into a for-profit business. Is there any sort of discussion here about maybe broadening the focus of Centene beyond just government programs?
Well, our focus in the last year has actually been to double down and really take those three lines of business, Medicaid, Medicare, and the health insurance marketplace, and become the best in that space because we think it is a growing space. We feel like it's a critically important space. And Michael built an unbelievably mission-driven company by focusing in that space. It is also, in my opinion, the space that's going to catalyze the most change in the healthcare industry because if you can figure out how to deliver high-quality, low-cost outcomes in the most complex populations who have the fewest access to resources, those solutions are going to scale to the rest of the industry naturally.
Naturally. One of Putin's planes just landed in Washington from Moscow. What? And then this headline right here, if you see it, I don't know if it's scrolled down already. This headline will make you a lot of money if you know what to do with it. Shout out my artists out there. Any of my art investors. Is that real? Well, I don't see it as breaking yet. Let's see. But some people are. No. Putin, Washington. It's not coming out as breaking anywhere yet, but let's see. There's just people are posting a flight tracker picture of it. So look up flight RSD 898. People are assuming this plane, it went from literally Moscow to IAD. Washington Dulles Airport. That's fucking weird. So that's the only thing there. People on Twitter, or it's one guy on Twitter, I think. And then there's a picture of it. I don't know if it's the same plane. Or it's a picture of the plane, but not at landing. Or it's landing, but I don't know if it's at the airport. Again, this is what they're saying. The plane flew from here and apparently went to Washington. This is it. This is all, it's a rumor. Nothing's on the wire. There's no official news sources talking about this. Like, nobody is, like, this is all, it's just like, just don't forget what happened the one day with the fake Pentagon shit. You're not even getting a market reaction off of this either. It just right. Somebody just posted it in the chat. Everybody went WTF. I go on Twitter. That's the first thing I see. But nothing. Again, I have all the news wires. I haven't seen anything yet. RHHBY. What's that? Roche Holdings? Oh, Roche had something. Oh, Roche is dude, isn't that the biotech? Man, did we really just go over all of these and they went crazy? Yeah, Roche Holdings, June 27th, FDA, MDAC to discuss. They have a PDUFA tomorrow for patients with FOP. That could be it. Because that's the American version, I think. RHHB. Bro, that's two of them. We literally pulled up that list, and within 30 minutes, Regen halted, and then now Roche is going. But let me double check that. But I remember seeing Roche earlier. Yeah, they received FDA clearance. That was in the morning. 6/11. Yeah. No, that's old. So they're probably they're popping on it, but they actually got the FDA approval this morning. La cucaracha. Wow. The reaction was 15 minutes ago. Yeah. And then the data was in the morning. Well, that one's weird why it's doing that, but keep your eye on it. Probably some smoke. I don't know. I sadly, I'm going AI generated image for $200, please. Up until we get a report of it. But then again, though, there is, I will, in all fairness, there is like sometimes when news is big enough, mother effers will wait like 30 minutes before confirming it. Does that make sense? So like realistically speaking, if that mother effer really just pulled up to Washington and it was real, I think people would take a lot of time before confirming it. But the point is, it's like, oh, you said it's the ferry diplomat's home? That would make sense, but we'll see. But overall, I don't think it's like something's changing with the world. Catalent is dying. Well, we got out of Catalent yesterday, thankfully. Yeah, Catalent is falling off a cliff, right? I saw something earlier with Catalent, actually. Which one was that? I want to say it's related to them. Bristol Myers. No, SRPT is still dying, bro. That one's been crazy. So, Catalent. SEC, they're doing a probe? That's June 26th. That was a press release, or that was in the morning? Or no, they just were on a site about it. Oh, they got upgraded. That's all June 23rd. I'm not seeing anything now. And watch Sarepta, though. It could even be related to the Regen stuff. The Regen. Who's supposed to be on the plane? We do not know. People have I think people are saying it's Putin's plane. Again, Catalent's down 6% in 2 candles. We just got out of that play yesterday. Unity's still on the high, and then SPY's kind of chilling. Bond's trying to move. What time is it? Is it almost power hour? 2 minutes still power hour, Chatadonia. Oh, man. Stanley Black & Decker earnings calls August 1st. ALLR halted due to... Is that a... Don't tell me another one. Bro. Fuck, maybe we need to go after all of these biotechs. Is that the ALVO? ALLR. Okay. That's not on there, thank God. I was like, no way, 3 of these are about to get fucking halted. All in the same... I'm like, dude, come on. Yeah, Alarity Therapeutics is halted. 17-cent stock. That's a third biotech halt here, or biotech move, it looks like, in the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes. They're not even executing. It's just like the data. This is all just the FDA. So the FDA just started, that's it, boom, halt regen, update. Then the other one, and then Roche was in the morning. Yeah, FDA issues CRL to Regeneron's 8 milligram for wet AMD, DME, and DR. That's it's an update, but I think you are whenever Regen unhalts. That one's not showing up here again. It's getting reiterated on another wire. Just deposited $10K to clear in 4. Can't wait to invest in the long term and trade with it. Hopefully more of the long term, baby. God bless. Let's get it. Let's get it. Amen. Unhaul in 15 minutes. That wet AMD, son. Excuse me? You say USA declines to? I don't see that. I have a reiteration that says FDA issues CRL to Regeneron. So again, I think they're giving just a response letter, and then we'll get the specifics of what's included and not. So I think their approval is dependent on if they respond, whatever the response is. I'm not buying ALLR, no. HD was killing it from yesterday. I think 2 days now in a row on HD. Then Unity's still climbing up. Bro, everything is still climbing up. Tesla came down. Nordstrom's is at the high. Coin. That was, I wish we kind of held that one, but 69.70, I mean, that's the move you're looking for on coin. I think even like 72 now as the next. Bro, Redfin's still holding up right under 12. Roblo's still going up now. Coin is still going. What's the other one? Lucid, I think, was just up there too. Lucid's at 615 now. Shareholder alerts. Oil getting mollywopped. Yeah. Did Josh touch the Lucid? No. I didn't do anything today. I don't even think I did anything yesterday. Surprisingly, I mean, we've kind of just been in this weird range. Yeah, oil has been murdered. Murdered 4380. Wow, we're 1 point away from filling the gap, and you actually filled the gap earlier, so it don't even matter if you get above here. It's just about hitting 4387, 4389, and then that's it. And filling this again, and then you're low key already back to 4400. It's if you go a little higher from here. Buffett would get Oxy, so I get out of that POS. It's not bad. If we've been getting paid the dividend on it, it like sucks. Because, like, it's just a tease. But I'm not mad with Oxy. I think we've already collected, like, maybe 200 or 400 in dividends also. But I'm not bad with the exposure of it. It's still, like, if they, like, sell off, then we're going to get pissed. But so far, it's kind of not just, it just done nothing. And I want to free up that cap. I feel you. But it's good, though, to have. That's low-key our best oil exposure. That's not, like, UNG or anything that's changed a lot. So, but I feel you on it. He just doesn't move. Anytime we've been green on it, it's lasted for literally 1 day. The fire in San Diego. I didn't see it, but I smelt it. ESTC recognized as the winner of Microsoft Commercial Marketplace Business Transformation Partner of the Year. Sounds like a fluff PR. Oil future curves lowers price in the future. Oil is having a tough time. I'm surprised you ain't hear from the Saudis even more. Their whole little production cut had zero effect. At least on the price in the short term. And then see bonds too. Remember, like we said, it's already power hour right here, right now. It's been 4 minutes of power hour, but we're waiting for either a big SPY move or a big bond move, and hopefully this kind of comes closer than staying this further away. Okay. Powell will be in the morning. I believe 7 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Eastern, or maybe a little earlier. Tomorrow's Wednesday. There's a lot of conferences. But June 27th, the Global ESG Summit, Investing with Nature, United Nations, Jeffries. Where is it? I'm trying to find the exact. It's like in Argentina or something. You guys corrected me yesterday on it. And PBOC supported their currency. Kramer tweeted that, don't bite on oil going higher. Well, Kramer. Seems like you were right this time. Yeah, so I have Powell, but sometimes this change. I have Powell at 6:30. So literally right when the bell opens, Powell should be speaking. Richmond Fed. Yeah, Powell right at open. And then you'll get the pre-written statements, and you're going to have a little bit more data in the morning tomorrow. We're going to get mortgage data. Depending on how that comes in, it can move bonds just because it's mortgages. And then last time was a huge beat on mortgages, if you remember. And then we're going to get retail sales, and then Powell, and then a bunch of bond auctions, and then bank stress test after the bell. And then Fed Powell that night, too. You got him 3 hours before open. I think it's six. It's mine's 6:30. Usually, I'm on local time, so 6:30 should be 9:30. But then again, the trading economics calendar, sometimes it changes. Where is it? Yeah, 9:30 a.m. Yeah, look, I have both. It's on the Fed website. So these are actually concerned. Roche turns positive after Regeneron issued CRL for aflibercept 8 milligrams. So they're the sympathies. Jeffries earnings? No, probably not. So they're saying Roche, again, Roche had an FDA approval in the morning, but they're saying it's going up as a, this is the positive sympathy. They're benefiting off of Regen not getting it. Again, Regen still has more to it. So like you're just going to get more updates on it and see what they say about this letter. So keep that one in mind. But here's the Fed. It's on the Fed website. So 9:30 a.m. tomorrow at the bell, we have Powell. And then 2:30 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific time tonight. Powell will also be speaking as well, too. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. It's in Portugal. The ECB Forum on Central Banking. That's the one. Portugal, not Argentina. ECB. Is he speaking from home? I don't know. Are you speaking on something new? Probably not. It's going to be all of the central bankers. So there's going to be a lot of central bank talk. But the question is, does Powell say something you haven't heard before? Does something change about where he thinks rates will be or not cutting or about real estate or anything? But the chances at this point of Powell sounding any different than Janet Yellen or Joe Biden is very low. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's it. Sadly, Jerome Powell has become Joe Biden and Janet Yellen. And what I mean by that is that every time you hear them, you will hear the exact same speech with no variation. And if it is a variation, it's a variation to make it sound exactly the same. So, unfortunately, that's where we're at right now. Janet Biden, yes. Equals Jerome Powell. But no, I'm being serious, though. So it's like if he says the same stuff, we shouldn't really be getting anything. Otherwise, there's a good chance Powell, even in the scope of talking with all central bankers, is probably going to reiterate not knowing what's going to be next, where higher for longer ends or anything like that. The economy, waiting. He's going to see good signs, bad signs. He's going to talk about pause. He can't say pause. He could say pause. He could say whatever he wants. He's already said everything. He said pause, skip, recession, soft landing, hard landing. He said it all. He said every single, no word matters anymore because he could say everything and then he comes back and makes sure that whatever he said has nothing applicable and could always change at the next data set, and that you have to still play his game, and then they could still move the marker whenever they want just because everybody has too much money as an ingredient, and now this is a result of preventing the front run. So, yeah, unfortunately. But I'm not expecting much from him. However, anytime I don't, we may get a surprise. And I like that, but we're just going to wait. And I still think he's going to, he has all the tricks up his sleeve and he wants to accomplish something. So, give him his time. Give him his time to work that out. You saw the Mr. Beast was supposed to be on the sub. Yeah, he could still be the Antichrist. That's a funny follow-up. But did you see the other guy? I don't know if it was real. There was apparently another an Arab billionaire, and he was supposed to go on, and then him and his son were supposed to go, and apparently his son was like a Chad and was like, "Yo, man, I researched this. This ain't look legit, dog." The son was like, "Nah, Dad, we ain't doing this." And then apparently they backed out, and then at the last moment, even the founder was like, "I'll give you $100,000 off." Is that real? My girlfriend showed me it, but I don't know if it was real. I saw the TikTok. My girlfriend showed me it. But apparently, if it is true, there was somebody who got offered $100,000 discount to go on that Titan experience, that one that exploded or whatever. And they said, "Nah, bro." Isn't that crazy? Imagine if someone the day before, they were like $250,000. They're like, "I'll give it to you for 50 grand. 50. Well, then you're like, "Okay, I'll save 100 grand. Why not?" And then, damn. And then, or if you didn't do it, then you're like, "Nah." It's real? Wow. They leaked the CEO's text to the guy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is that legit? Mr. Beast said he had an instinct. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from a potential Antichrist. I'm kidding. Not really. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm kidding. This is Open Face's fault for reminding me of this funniness. Okay, but do you guys want the other part about the Schiff? The Schiff? Peter Schiff, gold. We need to buy gold. About the ship, I have more tin. So I don't know. Do you want more tin foil on it? Did I watch the Dali video? No, bro. This is all from what my girlfriend sends me. I can't be the only one out there right now with a girlfriend that is super obsessed with this, sending them everything. There's no way. That's the best part about this. Y'all think I'm getting the news? I get the news for finance shit. Any of the dumb shit, my girlfriend will be way ahead of it. That's it. That's all. So she's like, "Bro, there's a ship." She knows everything about it. I got everything sent to me, man. It's crazy. Oh, I need 100 likes. I have more tin. I have more Titanic tin. if you want it. Mm-hmm. Regen resumed. Apple's even going up. Bonds are trying to. Ooh, Regen dead. 8% down. Whew. So there's your IBB reaction. So watch Roche now. RHHBY. Is that it? Or RH? Yeah, RHHBY. Because they might start to go up on that. But yeah, they're getting clapped. We need 50 more likes. 8% is huge on an $800 stock. They literally just got nuked. JP Morgan. Hasbro's on the high. Intel's still going to 9.7 on Regen. Yeah, they're down bad. What is it? RHHBY. Yeah, the more I know. My girlfriend sent me the Ohio murder one. That one, I know everything about it, and I never looked into it. I hold my likes for when Josh holds our tin for ransom. Well, we need you right now. We need you right now. And like inflation is hitting everybody. I don't. That's it. The economy. Everybody's trying to get out of likes and in the equities. You know, they're saying it's a better value. They're looking for the upside. So we need your help right now, sir. We need your help. You gotta get involved. Do your part. Gotta do your part, sir. We just hit it. Let's go. 20 more likes. We're almost there. Roach is OTC or it's just the ADR. That's why. Because they have their real company is like the Roach, the main one. It's not in the United States. Come on, what do you mean you spent your likes today? Come on, I gave you a stimulus. It's free. Well, you had 7 hours. I gave you. Come on, it's fine to like the video. It's fine, but you gotta pay your fair share, huh? Seriously, I mean it. No, sir, come on. You gotta pay your fair. There you go. Look at that, just like that. See. Everybody can like the video. No problem. Yeah, Decepticons. Anyways, I'll tell you the Titanic tin. Say that 5 times. Titanic tin for Titanic. That's fun to say. Hammers. Anyways, here is your tinfoil for the Titanic. I just told you about the other billionaire who ditched at the last minute. The other one, have you guys heard about one of the writers for The Simpsons? He is apparently an avid Titanic shipwreckage submarine goer. So one of the writers for The Simpsons, who people assume is a time traveler because of all of the clips in Simpsons, yes. There is if you haven't heard this, you can verify. This is all speculation and opinion, okay? This is all, so you look it up, you tell me what you come back with, okay? That's how it works here at Tinfoil Land, okay? But apparently, there is a writer of The Simpsons who went on the Titanic sub, the Ocean Gate. He went on it over 2 or 3 times. He's been on it before. He said it was sketchy. And apparently he described the whole process, but he said, nah, I'm not going on it. He refused to go on it on the recent one or something stupid like that. But yeah, Simpsons guy also made some comments towards it, and he was pretty much saying it's super. Oh yeah, that's what he was saying. He said communication was super sketchy, and he said on one trip he went on, they lost communication for 12 hours and couldn't even find the sub till the last 20 minutes, and then they went back up. So, pretty wild, but look it up. Tell me what you see. See, I got you. Hard-hitting tin. Just a little info, but you gotta find what you find on your own. I think Mike Reese, yes. You see the Simpsons clip where Homer's in the sub? Yeah, I don't know. Did it come out before or after? That's the weird thing with it. I'm done with risky tourism. That's a great way to describe it. I like it. Risky tourism. I've never heard about that. Mm-hmm. Rolled Intels, took profit. Regen's still down, bro. It bounced a little bit, but that was a very gnarly decline. If any tins came true, I don't know. I'd maybe ask the Chad, but I don't really try to follow them. Usually anything that came true, I would tell you it's not tinfoil. Like, you know, like certain things, like, I don't know, 2020 maybe, we'll just take a wild swing. I got banned for that, but I wasn't tinfoil at the time. That was just like, yo, bro, this shit's fucked up. So, but I don't know, actually. It all depends. We don't really have a tin tracker. We should get Josh a ticket on Virgin Galactic. That'd be like such a backhanded gift. I'd be like, that's how you really feel about me? Uh-huh. That's cool and all. You raised that much money, and the whole time for all the years I've known you, I told you to just buy me a house, but you raised just as much as of the money, and now you bought me a ticket to the moon so I could die. I appreciate where the thought is coming from, but I feel like there's more to this gift than meets the eye. I don't know. Maybe I'm going out on a limb. I don't even allow rocket ships in the chat, and that's it. You just skipped buying me a house and went straight for the Virgin Galactic ticket. And we're like, yeah, that's it. What do you I bet you bought a PS5 for your girlfriend's birthday. Uh-huh. And then your wife, or for your wife, I don't know, on your anniversary, you bought her Super Bowl tickets, huh? And you're like, hey, I got you a gift. Is it for you or me? Mm-hmm. Because I didn't say anything about no rocket ship. I said I want a house. I said buy me a house. I said that's it. I said you do good in life. I hope you should do good in life to the point where you are successful enough where the knowledge pays you dividends and you have enough to buy me a house. That's what I've requested. And you came back with a rocket ship ticket. Now I got to listen to Jeff Bezos for 2.5 hours. Isn't it fun? I got what's fun. I'll be like, this is bullshit, bro. I'll be looking at the little blueberry from the window. I'm like, I should have had a house down there. No. Oh, Micron. Damn, that's a 5% move, bottom to top on that. You want it paid off or 20% down is fine. Hey, man, I'm not picky. I'll take a FHA loan. Shit, 3.5% down is fine with me, man. I'd be grateful. Man, bro, if you got me a tent in your backyard, I would honestly be very grateful. I'm not, I aim high. I know what the chat is capable of, and I know what we're going to accomplish, and I've already seen all of our long terms now, and I know I'm thankful and grateful y'all stuck with it, and all of you who bought real estate. So I have a lot of faith, and I'm aiming high because I believe in y'all. But I would be grateful if you just got me a 1-bedroom tent in your backyard. I would not really be like, I'd be like, that's pretty dope. I would try to Airbnb it, yeah, but still, I'd be down. Mm-hmm. Micron, someone knows something. Well, remember, we went over the earnings preview. There's a lot with Micron. One, their guidance is dog water. The other one is their inventory. Like it's an accounting scam. So I don't know if you guys recognize this setup coming into Micron. I think it'll be a good one if you guys want to trade it afterwards. But if you remember what happened last time, we got hustled. But I hope you understand what they are coming into for this earnings. Their guidance is for negative margin. So their guidance right now is still extremely low. Are you following? That's number one. But here's the thing. Why is it low? Because they took a bunch of write-downs in the prior quarters. So this is an accounting trick, because you know what they did for every other quarter? They started writing down how much they were going to lose, hence why they have a negative margin. Are you guys still following with me? So what they're doing, this whole little thing of writing down their payments or what they're going to get with inventory, it allows them to either write off more or less when they report earnings. So in a weird way, it's kind of an accounting trick. And what I mean by that is simply their guidance is so low right now, they're going to report, and then if they did way better than expected, that guidance write down on inventory, they could write it all back into profits. And then if they don't do as good, they could write down more inventory for the next quarter. But pretty much they could bring it back whenever they want. So it is kind of like a sandbag. So it's saying if they end up selling more inventory than they even lowballed for, then they could report an additional 200 million, 2% in margin by recouping the 2% that they wrote off last quarter. Are you following? So this is Micron. So that's it. But last quarter, they kept guiding down and the stock never got punished. So that's what I'm just telling you, is that they have the ability they could guide further or backwards if they want to, and then their guidance is already low. So it's going to be an interesting one. But their setup is very unique in terms of it's already a very low bar, and they're either going to give a way worse update, or they could always go back in time and say, it wasn't that bad. And now we got 5% extra margin. Or if it gets worse, then maybe people will vomit. But then again, I've seen Micron get bid up on stupidity. Yeah, it's a win-win for them as long as the inventory doesn't get worse. Because then if it gets worse, then they're going to have to keep writing down more. And then they're going to say, oh, shit, now we're guiding negative 10% margin because we had to write off an additional $500 million in inventory we didn't foresee. Or we weren't able to sell the inventory we already wrote down as fast, so now we're thinking we're going to lose even more. So that's the only way, is if they actually genuinely have a problem with the inventory and their sales, where that just becomes a total issue. And then the win-win situations, it's out the window. Well, yeah, and that's the crazy part. This kind of will be a first look at or second look at AI stuff. Biden. This current market is so strange. I'm sitting on my hands. Are you ready for this? Earlier you said you got the Zaza, right? I would never encourage you to hit the Zaza, but you might want to hit it and hear me out, because this might trip you out. You got to think about it. Are you ready? The current market is so strange. I'm sitting on my hands. I would argue that's how it's designed to be right now. So it's not that strange. It's only strange if you don't get with the program. And think 5% interest rates, prices elevated at a similar level to all-time highs, and 0 interest rates. You should be sitting on your hands right now. That's the irony of all of this, is that this is this would be the environment where you're like, oh, okay, maybe I do take a vacation. Maybe I do relax a little bit and, let it do its thing. But I really just think it's not that strange. It's only strange if we're trying to force something out of it. And then we're like, come on, give me something. But I don't think it's like that yet until interest. I mean, again, I made my fortune off of interest rates. You know what I'm saying? Low interest rates, we're seeing them hit highs, but the world of tech and growth and it all happened with 0. We've never seen it happen with 5 or 6, and that's why it's like remember Tina there's no other alternative used to exist. There was no alternative, and now there is. And that's where that whole sit on your hands market kind of creates itself. The Airbnb collapse is real. Revenues are down nearly 50% in cities like Phoenix and Austin. Meanwhile, Josh, I'll be like, okay, hell yeah, it's down 50%. I feel it. I love it. If this is what down 50 feel like, let's do down 50 next year. It all depends, but Airbnb is I think it just all depends on where you're at with it, but I've had decent results, more or less. The risk takers will be rewarded. Only a black swan could take us down now. I feel you. I agree with that, but I don't think you're a risk taker buying today. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I waited 8 months till the market had the best 6 months ever in history, and everybody changed their mind. So I should be rewarded for taking the risk. No, if you bought in October, November, December, you got rewarded for that risk. Anything else after that, I don't think it was. I think it just started to get a little bit crazier from there as well. But I do think we are. Whatever this ends up with, I mean, I think there will be disproportionate results depending on how people went about it, whether the amount of risk they took, avoided, and so on and so forth. People screw up your house with Airbnb. And as much as I would love to give you like a sarcastic answer, this one's not. But yeah, you're right. Somebody lit my house on fire. So I can attest to that. That's a true story. I've even had somebody come close to dying in my Airbnb. That was weird. They had a medical issue. I was like, okay. So there's a lot. A lot can happen. We have a little bit of data, yeah. Yeah, they lit one of my rooms on fire. And there was a little baby fire in the house. That's messed up. No, it's good. Nobody got hurt. I Airbnb'd the house like 4 days later. We got everything fixed. Just chill. But it was scary initially. I was like, "Are you okay?" Wouldn't you be liable? No, not if. I mean, this case was like somebody had a heart attack in one of my Airbnbs, like because they were old. And then they went to the hospital. They didn't die, but they could have. But they had a heart attack in my Airbnb. But they were chill. They just let us know. They were like, hey, we had ambulances come over. We had our grandpa had a heart attack. And they were super chill. They left me a 5-star review. They checked out early. And they were like, oh, everything was great. Thank you. And they're like, sorry if we made a mess. They had to open up one of the doors to get him. And I was like, it's cool, man. It's cool. It's cool. No, the fire was an accident. Yeah. No, mine was a candle. That was myself. 5-star review. Very accommodating place to have a heart attack. No, I was shocked. They were like prompt. They left. They were super nice. They left a review instantly. And I'm like, if y'all want to take a day or two, I understand the situation. I get it, but wow. Josh has horrible experiences hosting Airbnb, still invest. That's conviction. It's not. It's like, again, that's why, like, sometimes I want everybody to just wise up on certain things. And I mean it. I do it because it makes bank. That's it. This isn't a love story. This isn't my ego. It has nothing. You know what I love Airbnb because on one property that is $400,000, I make $10,000 a month consistently, every single month, doing nothing. That's exactly why I like it. My other condo I bought years ago is making me $7,000-$8,000, and it's nothing. The price, it's just, I make bank doing nothing. That's it. It's monetarily, I make a killing off of nothing. And that's why I've been telling you for so many years to go and do it. Literally, our first Airbnb anything came out in 2018. Yes. Bro, I bought that cabin I bought for like $400,000-$500,000, and the consistency of the $7,000 to $10,000. My average is about $9,700 now, or something like that after this year. It's stupid, and the house is trash. I would have never, if I rented that house normally, I would make $2,000 a month, and I'm making 4 or 5 times that for 2 years now. It's not even like this is like, oh, maybe it'll stop. Or no, this is 24 months now in a row, and the property doubled up in value. So granted, that property is no longer worth $400,000 or $500,000. That property's worth about like $800,000, $900,000 now. But I did all of this in 2021 for this property. My San Diego one, I bought for dirt cheap. I owned it forever. It skyrocketed in value. I make less in rent off of that, but my costs are so much lower, and then it's like a completely different unit. But yeah, that's just off the cabin. The cabin I posted the picture and made the video of. That thing is still killing it right next to the other Airbnb in San Diego. So it's just stupid, bro. That's why I'm kind of shocked Airbnb stock. I mean, I'm glad my Airbnb makes me money, but the other one is just like, that's crazy. How do you manage properties? You hire people. And that's why I told you guys. I said, even if you don't have the money to get an Airbnb, you should probably manage somebody for them. You should go find a guy like me, run my properties. You're making 10, 20%. That's it. Would I hire you? Right price, good work, Habibi. Oh, the cabin. I never revealed it because like I didn't want the area to go like stupid, and then it still went stupid, which I'm kind of mad about because I wanted to get like 10 more of them, but I still haven't revealed it. But I don't think I will. If it comes down, I'll tell you, because that's the place where I'm gonna buy. If that place it is kind of coming down, but if that place ever drops, I'm buying several of them. I've seen a lot of data that Airbnb is down 30 to 50 in a lot of metros. In cities, maybe that's it, but it just all depends, and then like where you're at. I think it's a big game of winners and losers though as well. The regular duties of an Airbnb. You just hire the cleaners, get them in and out, everything changed, and that's it. And then if anything happens, you just got to be there. So like that's why the managers don't really do much. But it's good to, if you don't want to think about it, it's you need one, because then it's like customer service. You're just talking to people. I'll be the property man. I saw one the other day in New Mexico, but like I was telling you guys though, dude, the market is getting stupid again. I got outbid on 7 properties in the last 2 weeks or so. So I don't know, because like I was looking at some places in New Mexico, Arizona, again, Indiana, Ohio, but I threw a lot of random offers all across the board, and every single offer at market price was, I got outbid. They took another offer. But yeah, the Airbnbs, they are down in the areas where like people overpaid or had the big run-ups. And then I think too, it was what I was telling you over the last year. If there were some people If you overpaid for your Airbnb and you weren't able to lower your prices or your cleaning fees, like it changed in the last 12 months. But then if you were able to survive and hold that competitive edge, you got really, really rewarded. I don't have a pool at any of them. I mean, my condo has a pool, but that's just because of the building, but my other one doesn't have one. Typical cleaning fee, go look around, and if you want to kill it, put your cleaning fee whatever it costs you. And that's it. Trust me. Maybe $10 more, $20 more, but the lower you, or keep the cleaning fee zero and raise the nightly price. Buying in Dubai, I have, but I don't know if I would ever live in Dubai, but there's a lot of prospects there, and then luxury real estate has gone crazy. But Dubai is, I don't know if they're going to try to make the push towards like trying to attract stuff, but they're making a lot of things attractive. The Iraq real estate. I don't know where that went. No, it's crazy, bro. I need to make a video with it, with all the Iraq real estate, because straight up, bro, people like, dude, I hate this. I hate real estate. I can't afford rent in America. America rent is so, I can't. It's like, bro, let's be real. We couldn't even afford rent in Iraq. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just... Bro, that's $400,000 cribs in Iraq. Like Baghdad. I'm just saying, bro, we can't even rent there either, dog. This is bullshit. Mm-hmm. What's this? The ruins of Babylon. Oh man, I like Rohit said. He said no more risky tourism. Everything risky to me. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get the little Apple headset. I can't wait until the Apple headset come out so I could just buy it just to tell my girlfriend we ain't doing shit. That's it. I don't even want to use it. She'll be like, let's go to the movies. I'll be like, I got the headset. She'll be like, let's go to the beach. I'll be like, I got the headset. I'll be like, come on. That's it. I'm hoping. That's it. Anytime I'm tired, I'll be like, I got the headset. Would you go if they found Atlanta? No, mother. The only thing I want to discover or travel to that I have not seen yet is heaven. Anything else, y'all can keep it. You could keep the moon. You could keep the Titanic. You could keep Odyssey, Odysseus, the Little Mermaid. I don't care. Anything. I don't want it. That's it. Only place I'm trying to venture to is heaven. I say, I'll be like, Lord, show me heaven. That's where I'm trying to do. They got a ship up there. I'm trying to see that one. Anything else is all you. It's all you. Mm-hmm. I don't want to go anywhere. Heaven is overrated. I mean, we'll see, bro. We'll see. You ain't in it yet, but that's the funny part. Because, like, I was explaining this to my girl. She asked me about something, and I was just like, all I know is like for real. And this is stuff I learn on a day-to-day basis. Is I just am never going to judge. And I need to work on more and more every day to just never judge anybody. You know why? Because I know damn well the only way some people are getting to heaven, you got to be a really like straight good person. You know why? Because some of you high and mighty folks, y'all going to get mad surprised when you get up to heaven and find out who's up there. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why. Because I ain't trying to have that experience. Some of y'all gonna be like, they let Pop Smoke in here? What the? I went to church for. You gonna be mad shocked, bro. And that's all I'm saying. I don't think that's gonna vibe with the grace of God when you all mad of who he let into the party. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all I'm saying. You gonna be surprised who shows up. You get, all it takes is one surprise. If you like, how the hell did he get in the, and then boom, now you in hell. Just like that. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful. So I don't know, man. I won't judge. And I say I just got to just not, because I don't even know who's going to end up there, who won't surprise me. And that's it. Because you know damn well some people going to be mad surprised if they see me in there. They going to be, and I'll be like, and then we're all like, it's hell, bro. Just kidding. No, what? That's a Daniel Tosh punchline. That's not mine. That's the OG Daniel Tosh one. But nah, you would be surprised. Yeah, walk in, SBF is up there. I'd be mad. But that's why I'm saying then I can't go to heaven if I'd be mad if I saw SBF up there. So I need to work on that. I don't know. I'm a personal journey. This is a personal journey. Whatever you do whatever you need to do. That's why I'm hoping some of you will eventually be friends with me. Because I'm just saying, like, if otherwise, it's going to be weird. How much time we have? We only have 10 more minutes, 13 more minutes. Yeah, a lot. Today flew by a lot faster than yesterday. Yesterday was mad slow in the morning. Who's White House Principal Deputy Press Secretary? And I was about to be like, who's this crackhead next to her? Then I realized it was Leo Brainerd. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not serious. I was like, wait, what's this? And then I'm like, who is this lady that they're putting up next to her? And then it was Leo. I was like, oh, I got you. My bad. My bad. I said, this is weird. I was like, what is this? Are they doing an announcement for some? They're like, today we want to shout out the people. No. Tessie. Why is Tessie going up? Oh, you're funny AF. Dude, it sucks though, because like some stuff you guys are like funny, and then some stuff I know that's funny, I won't share it because I thought I would get canceled. So you know what happened the other day? It was during the Titanic thing. There was a joke, and remember I was going to say it to you guys, but I was like, nah, never mind. Because it was like a joke, but it was like really real. And then guess what happened? The next day, I heard Obama say it, and everybody clapped for him. And I was like, man, it's a bullshit. It was because I was going to say it on the day of, because even LT kept telling me it too. And it was just like, yo, why are we freaking out about 5 people on a submarine instead of 500 migrants on a boat? That I didn't want to say it because I thought it would be too offensive for some people. I didn't want to take that Band-Aid off and bring out reality. But I thought I would have got canceled. Then Obama says it, and he gets a round of applause. I'm like, man. Yeah, so the same day that there was the submarine, there was also a boat that got lost with like 500 or 700 migrants. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people died. So it's just interesting considering water activities and people lost at sea and what we were focusing on. Microsoft, a little cheekle, even the SPY right now. What is the market on close? MOC boys. Flight delays, cancellations pile up big in New York City. They kept it kind of quiet. Yeah, it's, I don't know what it is, but it's just funny because we do live in the world where if you're not, if you say one wrong word and don't care about people who need it, people will be very, very quick to cancel you and do all this and that. But legitimately, ain't nobody said anything about migrants on the same day. And I'm like, oh, we see where the priorities are at. Well, earnings for tomorrow, I think we have some, but we'll see. Yeah, but like honestly though too, like come on, y'all gotta be real though, because if you in here talking smack about migrants, motherfucker, I'm a result of immigrants. So I'm just saying, I get it. I know what you're thinking. You're already willing to post it, but I'm just saying though, it's the irony, motherfucker, is that you need immigrants. Okay? That's it. You need immigrants. So shh. It's okay. We'll get through it. Aren't we still in America? Fuck yeah. And I love America too. But they weren't illegal. No comment. I don't know. Statute of limitations. No. I'm just saying, bro. I've already told this story. I told this story and then somebody even reported me too. You know that? You fucking dickheads. Last time I ever talked about my parents coming to America, getting their visa and their green card and all of that. Oh yeah. And then bro, somebody was like, Josh is a criminal. He's here illegally. And like, I got even a report thing on. I forgot what it was. Somebody contacted me and I was like, no, motherfucker. I said, shame on you. We all come from somewhere. Burma banned the snitch. No, I've been hitting y'all with, okay. Great. Sure. Awesome. Perfect. Great. Okay. That's it. And if you get banned, you might not even know it. That's all I'm saying. You got mwah. I love you. That's it, y'all. I don't even want to say anything back to anybody. That's it. Just okay. Not even we have merges. That's it. We good. Okay. Perfect. Coin, yeah. Workhorse is dead. They filed for bankruptcy, which is kind of wild considering M2 contracted for 6 straight months. It's a promising sign for inflation. Barron's.com. A root lawsuit filed. Is it one of those like class action things? You guys got to be careful though. Like a lot of the class action stuff, like that's just the lawyer scams. I could check root though, but if it's like one of like, you know how you see them on like MPW and it's like so-and-so is reminding you of a class action lawsuit. Like those are usually like, it's just the lawyers trying to get cases to harass public companies to get settlements. Boeing is popping. BS pop. Let me see. Root. See, no, I don't see that. At least it's not like news wire. I'm not seeing anything on BA. Let me check BA. I was just looking at Root. I feel like we didn't even get a real reaction from the auto show. No. CBD Aviation signs lease agreement with Turkish Airlines for 6 737s, but that was at 7:47 in the morning. That was an hour after the bell. And then Spirit Airlines in the morning, or Spirit Aero, the new contract offer. And that's about it. Oh, shit. That's even the final 5 right there, too? Oh, my gosh. Chatadonia. What is this? Tesla, high of the day. Yeah, bro. The day's almost done right here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, softies. It's time to mute your speakers. And I didn't forget there was a special request out there for very loud today. I was waiting all day for this. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have sensitive ears, you please, I beg you, please mute your speakers because I'm about to go crazy, okay? So, God bless you. Mute them all, softies. We need that earmuffs. Oh, yeah. Are you sure you could back? Are your earbuds fixed? Are your earbuds fixed? Because I could tone it down. Otherwise, you let me know. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we will be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 69 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day, unless you thought the market would actually go down. But fortunately, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. It's time to bring it home, Chad. Oh, yeah, well, I think I'm already a little bit louder already, but this is it. We have Jerome Powell in the morning. The market came back up a little. The range is still there. The bonds. And look it. I was wrong. There was not one little closing of this today. That's crazy. So, Chad, wrap it up. Bring it home. We don't have that much time left. Yeah, Boeing's going crazy. We were just looking for news. Nothing there. We have all the data. A little bit more data tomorrow. Got the mortgage data and a couple of earnings. So, Chad, wrap it up. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for you to bring it home. Wrap up your plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Is it an option? Is it a trade? A share? The futures? You gotta wrap it up. Powell tomorrow morning at the bell. Data right before 20 seconds left. Baby, we're here from China too. And then the bonds ain't moved. We need that finalization right there. But wrap it up, Chad. You do not have that much time left. 10 seconds remaining. Let's go. Bring it home. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, Oh, no. Let's go, baby. Oh, I almost destroyed that horn. Did you hear it? Let's go. God bless the Chad. Where you at? Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we made it to the bell. I need a GG. Everybody right now, if you hear my voice, I need a GG in the chat. That's a good game, baby. That's sportsmanship. You made it to the bell. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. You made it to the game. Enough pride to say good game. You know what I'm saying? Enough stamina to say good game. That's what I'm talking about. GG, baby. It don't matter. Members, non-members, stream alerts, anybody that contributed. Let's go. GG. Oh, God bless y'all. That's how you play. 7 hours in the book. Oh, everybody contributed. Everybody holding it down. Let's go. All the donuts. All the people on the Twitch. All the people on the YouTube. Good game. Let's go, baby. GG. So I better see the GG. Don't be shy now. You made it. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. You know who you are. Let's go. Good game. Another 7 on Tuesday. We did it. We made it. Are you kidding me? That's how you play. Good game. I'll see you tomorrow. Good game.
I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh,
2020,
oh,
baby.
I like this already. Yeah. Listen. Got the color, got the fun. I can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole thing. Always.
Got a lot of.
What a song. Oh, that's Mr. Uncle, but Chatadonia. All right, I got to tone it down. I don't want to go too crazy. I don't want to go too crazy. Long term. Oh, selling tin paid off today. Oh, designer with some love too. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. God bless you all. Oh, love it. Love to see it. So, Chatadonia, everybody in here, man, I hope you enjoyed today. If you got to get going, I hope you have a great one. But before you head out, let me use this moment to tell you after the bell how grateful I am to be here and how grateful I am for this opportunity. It feels very surreal at this point that we are even blessed with another day to be here, to share everything we share with everybody, to be surrounded by people we have seen for either a couple of days or a couple of years. And it's just all very humbling, and I'm grateful for the opportunity. So if you came out today, clicked on the video, we're part of all of that. We're part of everything we got going on. You contributed. You brought a smile to someone's face, brought a little piece of your personality, maybe brought in a great question or a little bit of news, baby. And you did it all without getting banned. Oh, my gosh. I love you. Even if you did get banned, it's okay. Try again. We still love y'all. God bless every single one of y'all, but that's it. That is the day. We all made it, and it was a team effort. All is one. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope we made the most of your time, and this is why I say thank you. This is why I read thousands of these news headlines that make me go insane, to just show you how appreciative I am by any second or minute of the day. So God bless you all, Chad. That was the day. Thank you all again, once again, and that's it. That's it. We did it. We did it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I said, check out the links. I'm not even going. You should be an explorer. I'm not even going to tell you what's in the description. You know why? You're like, hey, Josh, can I find stuff in the description that will give me an edge on everything? I'll be like, okay, sure. If you, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. So fuck you. Be an explorer. Otherwise, I don't know, man. There might be something there. I'm just going to pray for you. I'm going to pray that you find what you need to find. That's it, bro. That's it. So you check it out, maybe. I don't know. You check it out if you like. But I love you. I'll see you on whatever. Maybe we have something today. I don't know. At 4 p.m. maybe. I don't know. I'm going to see you there. But be an explorer. Don't be afraid. Okay? Don't be afraid to explore, Chatadonia. But that is everything. Check out the links. Fill out that prayer request wall. Maybe you could find my Instagram or something. Don't get scammed by any of it. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. And again, if you made it this far, you can make it till the end. I'm just saying, Chad, if you made it this far, you can make it to the end. That's all I'm telling you. I hope you could get some good self-reflection. I hope you embrace the growth in what life and everything is showing you. But, Chad, that's it. That's the day. I'm going to give it. You need Uncle. You need Uncle, then we got to go. We got Uncle, then we got to go. Which one? What should we hit him with? What should we hit him with? Somebody said this one the other day, and I vibe with it. I haven't heard this one in a while. It's because I haven't traded the options, probably. Maybe that's it. Run it. Run it. Run it.
Check me in mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I can make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks, I hedge my shit. Vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah. Pray for all of y'all, I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as impossible to make the money if you broke, and mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, playing as the wolf, subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul, I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low, I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes, you don't got those, leave me alone.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. He doesn't show his face because he's afraid. I think terrified is a better definition for that. You should brush up on Webster's. Terrified. There's a lot of different adjectives. But either way, the Lord will prevail. So we did it, baby. We did it. We made it. Oh, bro, he said, I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. Play out west. So you had a good observation. That's the thing. We have more limitations on any remixed beats than original beats. I could still play them, but then they just take more of everything, or they limit how the video will get disseminated, or sometimes it won't play on the YouTube video. So YouTube Music will allow it, and then they just take everything from it for those songs, but those are all remakes. So that EP that's why it's called No Stop Loss, because if you're familiar with Lil Wayne, No Ceilings, the No Ceilings is he takes all the old beats of other popular songs, and then he just remixes all the popular songs. That's his No Ceilings. And then Dedication is more original. I'm a big Lil Wayne fan. Yeah, and Uncle fan too. I'm a big Uncle fan. I've learned a lot about it. No stop loss, baby. No stop loss. Woo! Oh, the Beast Mode AI. I forgot about that one too. That one. Can we hear the hook real quick? I'll play you the hook. I can get down. I just want the hook. You know what I'm saying? I want the part. You know what I'm talking about. Some Airbnbs, found an interesting area, decent, can rent pretty high. Yeah, run it by me, and then the best way to know it's good with it is also go check what you will need to Airbnb it, whether it's the business license, the registration, so on and so forth. No, I just want this part. I'll show you.
I'm just tryna take the repetitions. I put that shit, we big that shit from the gram. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though.
Ready?
Nah,
This
but we
part.
ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look into me up, bro. Doing more than talking, more the empire empirical. Every time I sound
Wait for it. Right here, right here, right here.
Beast mode. I'm just tryna take some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, still asleep. Told them hit that free throws, a big one day. I can hold the elbow, that's on me. Told them, nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look into me up, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sound it out, boy, it still feel like beast mode. I'm just tryna take some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, still asleep. Told them hit that free throws, a big one day. I can hold the elbow, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I can hold the elbow, that's on me. Told them take the game slow.
Stop. I told I don't know. If y'all think I have like energy too, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all think I got energy sometimes on here. That's it. Like seriously, bro. Homie just asked me to help him out and be loud. Like y'all don't know. Like y'all don't even know what the music does and the music in the gym. So honestly, on that note, bro, we're leaving. I'm done. You're done. That's it. But I hope you take this and like turn up 1,000% by the end of the day right now. I'm just telling you, bring it out there. You know what I'm saying? He said, I ain't being cocky. They just won't look in the mirror. Everything, Chad, go get whatever you want in life. Go grind. Go work right now. Give it 110%. Smile, even if they don't want you to smile, okay? And just go. That's it. Seriously, just get to your work. Anything, anybody got a problem? Anybody don't agree, don't like you? You know what you say? Okay. And then go, baby. Go, 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 go. That's it. That's it, Chad. So let's go. It's the end of the day now, but you have an opportunity to go start something right now too. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. And I end this. I hope you go live a beautiful rest of your day. Bring this into, just tap into it. That's it. I'm to just flip the switch. Just so you know what it is, Chad. I'm just saying. So amen. But God bless you all, Chad. I hope you have a great rest of the day. I hope you tap into this. You know, let's go. Finish your day. You go. Drive tomorrow, and we'll be good. It's only middle of the week, too. Get you a little cult real estate. So, Chad, that's it. I love you all. God bless you. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, don't ever forget. Don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why we in the game, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why we believe. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! That's it, man. That's it. Amen. Are we going to have, we should have Bible study on Friday. As of now, I don't have anything on my schedule because usually I schedule for Friday. That's usually my priority. Even my girlfriend know it, anybody know it. So, but right now, usually unless I have to, I will leave unless it's like it's a timing issue. But as of now, we're good for Friday. So God willing, nothing else comes up. But I don't know. I don't know if I want something to come up or not come up. But either, oh, fuck. AV, that's a biotech! Is it? No, hold on. I just trip out. I see too many A and V together. I start freaking out. I'm very sensitive to it, apparently. No, that's ALVO. This is the one. Okay, no. I was like, is this another one? Okay, false alarm. I'm just hyped in general. So that's cool. I'm sorry. Honestly, I kind of regret even screaming that loud for something just so nonsensical or not available. My bad. No, that's not your. Why would you take the blame for that, sir? I'm fully me. I can hold the L, bro. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Please, sir. Please. That's all. I believe me. That was all. I totally thought just the AVL. That's the one. Just remember this one. And honestly, yeah, it's for the guy with the crappy earphones. I'm just trying to show him that he matters here. You know, no headphones left behind or anything like that. It's a California mandate. No, this is the one. Please. So don't let me false alarm anymore. It's like ALVO. That's the one. ALVO or AGEN. AGEN. But ALVO, that's the one I keep. Or Arvin, ARVN. See, a lot of A's and R's. FTX said to halt the sale of their stake in AI startup Anthropic. Oh, no. Guess who's back? Back again. Samuel's back. Tell a friend, guess who's back, guess who's back. Down, 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 down. They created a monster because nobody want crypto no more. They want AI on chopped liver. So you want AI, this is what I'll give you. A FTX scam, then we'll go back to the AI pivot quicker. Bro, you don't know what that means? That means he's making a comeback. That's what that means. I would probably bet on it now. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. They should be liquidating everything. What do you mean? Bro, they're going to go. He's going to keep the AI startup, and he's making his comeback. Oh, they picked the pony. But then again, he's not a part of it. I wonder who they're going to have behind it. That one's an interesting one. But anyways, I got hold of elbow. No, you thought it said I was holding an elbow? That's on me? Why would I be holding an elbow? Would I be? I can hold an L, bro. That's on me. It does sound like elbow, though. Now that I say those two words, now that I think about it, it does sound like elbow. I can hold an L, bro. I can hold an elbow and a knee. No, you thought I turned it into a, what's it called? I'm just repeating it, though. I don't know what Uncle was trying to do, though. Maybe I could even be wrong on my interpretation, because that's the thing. You see, I can hold an L, bro, an elbow, and a knee. I told him keep the game slow and check your tibia. What? My tibia? Phalanges. What? Can I? Maybe I should save this for Friday. Okay, Friday, remind me of my my tight back muscle and what it does. Okay. So okay, I'm not going to tell you now. I can't tell you now, and then this will give you some suspense till Friday. But it's good. Give you something to look forward to. Just trust me, it's weird, and I was going to just tell you right now, but it's very weird. Just remind me about what my just tight back muscle does. Just ask me about it on Friday, okay? If I don't bring it up, I might forget. And you'll be in for a treat. Not really. You might, honestly, you might not like it, some of you. But that being said, Chad, we already fingered to the sky. It's already a blessing. Thank you all again. We just got distracted. I thought this was another biotech. I've been getting loud for my man with the messed up earbuds. So we've just been having a lot of fun. We could continue it on the watch list tonight. And if anything, I'll see you here bright and early in the morning. But thank you all again. I love all of you, baby. Don't forget about the 10% in long term. I hope we could baptize somebody today too. Maybe last second. Go get that 10%. All right, perfect. I'm out. God bless you. I'll see you later.
Yeah, what about me? What do you? I see every day. Come on, Josh. Hey, Josh, where do I get the wire? How do I know? I checked. Give me. How do I get laugh? Yeah. Anyway, what do you mean YouTube? YouTube. I love YouTube. I have the antenna. I put the antenna. No, that's the tube. Tube. I like saying it. I've had a long day. Putin. He asked me if he could land. I said, what do you mean, land where? You're fucking insane. This guy, you batshit. Come on. You little prick, you're not coming here. Tell you, go home. What are you doing? Don't you have a castle? I have a castle too. Anyways, I'm leaving, Chad. You have a good day. Good. I was going on a monologue. Like never mind. Anyways, I love you. You have a good elbow in your, the funny bone. I can't stop laughing. Anyways, okay, I'm leaving. Good morning. Hello. I'm late. Hello.